Yay, chats there. So everyone, as it turns out, I'm here. So I think this is a new Monday thing. I'm not really that happy about it because Mondays are my day off, but it doesn't matter too much because if they want this to be a thing, it's still my day off. It just means I haven't got the night off. So and I can start whenever. I'm a bit earlier at night. Like I thought I was maybe gonna if this is gonna become a thing. I was thinking it would be more like 8 or 9 that I start. And it might be some Mondays, so I think I'll just leave it loose like that. Sometimes I might come a bit earlier, sometimes I might come a bit later, we'll just see. So, um, but I think it'll generally, I think the earliest I would ever start would be like this time, like 7:30. And I would say the latest I would start would be 9, but you never know. Because it's kind of quite fun when I'm here till like midnight and doing more than that because it attracts like ones of you that can't come like other times. Right, so I'm actually just gonna, well, nobody's here, and I don't know if anyone is coming, so I'm just showing up to do the collective. Then we'll go with the flow. So I'll put this. Oh, it fits. Right, so um here, I know that's a bit ambitious, but if that fits, maybe I could put the other link in for the for the discovery call. Wait a minute, or the empowerment theme. I changed what it's called, remember. Um so I think that would be pushing it to try and fit all that in. Oh, hello, 4 people watching. Is anybody a chatter? Oh no, it doesn't fit. I thought that was a bit pushing it. Right, that's fine. Everybody knows by now anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're an OG hashtag all day, you've got the option of the usual sessions that are there all the time, or if you need my help and you want it at a slightly uh, less of a cost. I was going to say cheaper, but less of the cheaper, basically. There's no other way to put it. Then book the one that's in the comments about, and that's like hypnosis, because hypnosis is great, but the other one gives you access to everything that I do. And um, if you're a hashtag newbie, well, first of all, welcome. And oh, I love you, baby. It just flashed up on the TV because we've got the music channel on as always. And also SOS. I don't know what the song was, but SOS came up, which was interesting because I titled the last video that I've done that. Well, actually, it's not the last video that I've done, it's the last video that you saw, because I've done another one, um, another two. I've watched back now, so I'm just trying to decide whether that's for public viewing yet or but it was really good, because again, it's not me, I'm just being the mouthpiece, but it'll really help people. Like it was just there was a lot of mirroring. Um, right, so we'll just post this. Right, so what this basically means is I'm going to crack on with collective messages, and nobody said hi yet anyway. Um, Don't be shy. So because they're guiding me to be more strict about this, and actually, yeah, so I've spoke about that in the videos you haven't seen yet, but I really need to balance the scales here of the energy exchange because I've put out so much for free, and it's my own personal responsibility, but I've put out so much for free that I need to create space for the energy exchange, the money to come in, basically. So yeah, so I need to be more strict about that. As much as I would love to sit here and give everybody free cards every time, which is what I've done for, the whole freaking time I've been here. I can't because it's very rare I even get the finger out to do all the paid stuff up there because again, it's just not. it's not my driving force, you know what I mean? Like it's just not the way I operate. But yeah, I really have to do something about that. So what that is for is that basically if you want a guaranteed, if you want me to sit here and tune in and pull in messages from your guides, and particularly Love Ones and Spirit because it's Mediumship Monday, then you can use that option. And by the way, I can't guarantee it's going to stay at 25 quid because I don't see all of that money. Like, you know, you're lucky if I even see 20 quid of that, the fees that they wallop off you with PayPal and everything. But that's fine for tonight because I don't even know if anybody will want it. And also when I get into collective messages, if I do feel a loved one and spirit around me, which I dare say I will, because I can feel that I can feel a lot of excitement. Oh my God, nobody's here to see it. The thumb. I mean, you could see it on replay, but the thumb's just a bit. So that's been like, yeah, you know what I mean. I know they're preparing me for. I don't know. Again, I'm just an open channel, so I don't know what is going to happen tonight, but I feel quite excited really for at least one of the messages that's going to come through. I'm just trying to find all the songs that have been coming on. Like Celebration is my favourite celebration song. You know what I mean? It's just it just means there's some kind of celebration. Um, but also like Cool in the Gang. I mean, what else came on? Oh yeah, so this is I feel they might already be giving something. So again, I really like I've said this before, but I've got songs mean different sort of signs to me. And the song Bits and Pieces, the dance song came on. And I just can't help but keep that on when it comes on my Spotify, right? So it was like, and it always just I don't know, it just picks my energy up. So I feel because I've just got loads of funny memories of like dancing to that at parties and stuff. Do you want to restart and to install these updates now or tonight or try tonight? Uh Again, weird wording, but try tonight, thanks, because I'm in the middle of something. Fucking hell. Hello, Michelle. How are you doing? Um, but but yeah, it was just quite happy, upbeat songs that were coming on, and also yeah, like you know, again, I don't. Yeah, this is just a quite a heightened. I don't know how keen I am really to be on here doing this anyway, but they've said that I'm meant to be here, so it's May's quite a heightened month of like so many art anniversaries of like people that I know and like you know people that love ones and spirits that I know and it's just it's like full on you know it's like jam packed like birthday like again it was my mum's birthday yesterday and it's yeah just so I can just feel a lot of people in the spirit world so you're about to dye your hair, oh wow, what color? uh Lovely, fun. um right, so anyway we'll see what comes out. So right, I think what I'll do is so when oh sorry, I really don't want to fiddle about with my hair here. It's like I'm still not that used to how short. I mean, I absolutely love it though. Like I'm I'm not gonna lie, that's such a Venus and Aries thing to say. But see when I was like when it was flashing up on my phone, the photos are like, you know, not even that long ago when I've had the long hair compared to this, I'm like, why did I leave it that long to get cut? Like I look like a whole different person. So I feel there's something with that. I feel there's something. Oh, the usual brown. But did you know when I've spoke to you before, am I imagining it that you've maybe had blue in your hair or something at some point? I feel like I've seen you with a picture like that, or when I've spoken to you, maybe I'm imagining that, Michelle. Maybe you need to do that. I need to actually dye my hair too. But like you said, this Zoom is always very kind to me. It always it does some kind of magical filter thing. Um but yeah, I need to dye my hair too. Um, but yeah. So when I was bringing, and I've brought through loads of cards. Like they, you know, it's hard to explain, but it's like cards will fall on the floor or they'll just fall on the couch, and I'm like, right, right. So I just sort of make a wee. Thank you. I just sort of make a wee collection, as I go along, and it's very much sort of echoing the video that I done yesterday. So I was really surprised that I had the energy to do that. But again, I explained in the video that I got the energy to do it because I'd rested in my own feminine energy. So it meant that because I'd rested enough, I then had loads of energy in my masculine to then get, well, it depends the way you look at it, because really when I'm doing that, I'm in my feminine creative energy, but it's like to get it done. Do you know what I mean? So, and it was a really big message. And it was all based on, so I don't know if you've got Prime, but Prime or probably Netflix, I think it's not long out, But that film, The Idea of You, it was quite good. Like it wasn't shit. Like it was quite good. But it's about like an age gap and everything. So like I said, that might be relevant to someone. I channeled literally about it, like seriously, for like, you know, when I do that with a film, like I hadn't done that for, it feels like I haven't done that for months. But it's like for like 50 minutes, I've spoke about this. So I've told you the film. So if you want to see it, watch it and then watch that because I'll tell you the film. Um, and then what was amazing was I mentioned something about Mary Magdalene and Jesus, and my hand knocked the phone and it knocked it off right when I said that. So it was so symbolic of the interference, and it was just kind of like really, it was kind of crazy the timing. And then though, right, then I was getting into the past life bit of my own spread that I do, which I'm actually going to do tonight once I fire out all these messages. And also that's what I feel they want me to do for anybody that gets the session, you know, that like that's what I'll do for you. I'll dig into your own divine feminine, divine masculine energy. Um, and um, but yeah, basically, what was I saying there? So yeah, it was kind of nuts. The like, oh yeah. So I was digging into past life, and the first card that came up on the second video, and think about it, split in two, twin flames, one soul, split in two. The videos are in two videos, literally, because I couldn't use my app where I put them together because I didn't have the memory, and I was deleting all this shit, and I was like, I'm just gonna have to do two separate videos. So there really is a message in that, like about how the twin flame divine separations. But also then today, like when I was with my looking after my niece, when we put on that wee film, I think it was Puss in Boots or something. But I couldn't believe it because I was like, you know, I mean, I love all like who doesn't love flowers, right? I love all flowers, and flowers are connected to my mediumship. But the blue rose, you know, I've always loved that about because blue's my favorite, electric blue's my favorite color, and they're oh my god, they're pulling me an electric blue birthday balloon over there in a picture. It says happy birthday. So already, you know, I know it was my mum's birthday yesterday, but I feel there are birthdays. Actually, wait a minute, I'm just trying to think if it's the other thing is I keep thinking today's the 28th, but today's the 27th. So there's something in that too. Like I keep thinking, and now they're pulling me the future's in your hands. I don't know. So I don't know if someone else has been doing that watching this. Like you keep thinking it's, you know, you keep thinking it's Tuesday or it's Monday, you keep thinking it's the 28th, or I don't know, something like that. Or you're having clairvoyant visions. That could be what they're telling me, actually. I feel that's what they're telling me. But yeah, definitely I feel there's connections here. Like I feel there must be other birthdays because I feel that's why they were getting me to say I've literally there's so many birthdays. It's really everything. Like there's anniversaries of passings, there's anniversary, there's birthdays, there's you know what I mean? It's just May's very an overwhelming month for me because it's just there's just so many things. So I feel there might be quite similar for some of you too. And yeah, I really do feel there must be some kind of birthday. There's some kind of birthday or anniversary or something. So right, what else was I going to say there? Why do I keep thinking? See what I mean? Like, why do I keep doing that? Because I never do that. Because I just let them talk through me. That's weird. Anyway, when I started the second bit of that, the past life, you'll see for yourself when I put it up, but I just don't know when I'm going to put it up. It was biblical was the first card. So again, I'm talking about Mary Magdalene, Jesus, and the first past life card is biblical. And then it was the same order, it always comes out. Egypt, karmic relationship, love life, like they're basically saying these are the big important all unions are important, but it's the big unions that are going to cause this ripple effect in the collective. I'm literally just regurgitating what I said in the video yesterday, but it's like, you know, these are ones that are connections to Atlantis, Egypt, like Avalon, like, you know, just, yeah, this very, very ancient old soul energy, Mary Magdalene and Jesus, and it's like all the amount of spiritual warfare and karmic interference that I picked up on when I was doing that reading yesterday was insane. But I'm used to it because it's definitely the level that comes at me, and it's the level that I know comes at some of you. But it was just kind of interesting, like it was really full on. So, but anyway, so these are. I'm just trying to think the order that this came out. They came out last, so I'll put them there. and then that, and then that, that. Right, so these are, like I said, these are the ones that, like, the shifter be shifted was on the top of that deck when I brought it through. And then what's that? Healing separation. Oh shit, that's what I never got around to saying. So yeah, anyway, there was a field of blue roses on the telly. And the thing is, the blue rose is very connect. I can't remember why, but the blue rose is very connected to the twin flames. And I feel that's a huge reason why I'm always drawn to it too. But it makes sense because it is about, like, what I put in the community tab. It is about separation. It's about lovers that are separated, and that said something about reunion. So I feel that was a huge message because, like, it really was a field of blue roses that actually started to overtake. So it was like, to me, it was like they were saying, like, divine love's going to be everything. Like, they're not going to be able to stop it. And also I always connect, like, blue with, like, well, Archangel Michael, Jesus, and Mother Mary. So and then I always connect the red with the Mary Magdalene, like red and blue, Mary Magdalene, Jesus. But yeah, healing separation. So again, there's a huge healing going on within the separation within yourself, because that's what you need to sort first, and within the physical unions. So let me just read what you're saying, Michelle, before I fire out these messages. So no blue, perhaps some grey that looks blue. Yeah, well, like I said, I've got that kicking about up here as well and all about, and yes, I'll need to dye it again. So it was like my favourite hair dye that I use. It was like literally like next to nothing. Um, uh, when I went to get well, I didn't go to get it, I ordered it, and they sent like the wrong one, and I'm like, that's one of those things that you're not wanting a substitute for. Do you know what I mean? Like, my hair's dark brown. I'm not going to dye it like medium brown. Do you know what I mean? So I thought, if I get it desperate, I'll use this. But um, and yeah, but then I managed to get it. So that was a bit of a boring story, but never mind. So, right. So, oh, Michelle, you're Capricorn moon, aren't you? Happy lunar return. It's Capricorn moon, only for like another couple hours, depending on how. Oh shit. Maybe we're not meant to have the time, but I don't like not having the clock through here. Okay, I can always just check on my phone. It's for another 90 minutes or something. I think it's Capricorn moon. And then is that, oh, I was going to say, is that my song that I now can't stand because it was my alarm? Jubel or Jubel, I don't know how you fucking say it, but it was a dance song that I used to love, and I've had it as my alarm for about 5 years now. It's like, when you're just like, oh my God, like, I have to change it because I can't stand it now. But it's like, I do like it, but you're just kind of annoying. But it's like a mix of that and that Dance in the Moonlight. So there might be something again about, oh, because we're not long out the full moon, like what the full moon's brought to light. So I feel this is what the full moon's done. So I love electric blue. Yeah, I think a lot of us do, because it's, again, I know for me it's personally because I'm a Blu-ray, but again, I feel a lot of people probably like the old blue. So I've already done the sage, but I'm going to spray some Florida water and put it. Oh shit! No, I don't want that to fall in my tea. Although I wonder if it would either poison me or cleanse my energy. One of the two. That's a bit of a Russian roulette. Right, so I keep thinking it's Sunday. So there you go. So it might have been you that was picking up on then. Right, okay, so again, this is a collective message. So these are all the messages that just like fell at my feet. So you know what I'm saying, but what I've just said. But so it's either going to be for someone specific, never just one person. It'll be for a collective of people. I'd very much say, going by this, it's absolutely divine masculine energies, regardless of gender. All my messages usually are, like I've said all the time. And yeah, that's it. Or it's like, or you know what I mean? But you can be a divine feminine feeling this too. I don't know what I'm going to say. So, spiritual awakening, shaft or be shifted. It's shift or be shifted. So if you're around on the live streams, then you'll know that that's banter that we've got around that. But yeah, spiritual awakening. To me, that says that yeah, that I definitely feel that full moon in Sagittarius has like been a massive, massive catalyst to awaken people, like in quite a big shocking way. Now, Sagittarius moon is go big or go home. Like, you won't be surprised to know if you're new. I'm Sagittarius moon. And also my Sagittarius moon conjunct Uranus. So that is why, I know that sounds funny, but that's basically why I'm a spiritual catalyst, because it's like I expand whatever energy I'm channeling, and then clear, a clear energy and clear quartz. I'm a generator and I'm a generator in humans. There's all these different reasons that can explain it, but basically it's like big energy. Um, and yeah, it can shake you awake. Do you know what I mean? So that's why, yeah, people don't book even a discovery call with me unless you're actually guided to strongly, because things will change. I'm like a labradorite crystal. You got to be ready for it, or a moldavite. If you know, you know. Um, but but yeah, shift to be shifted. I feel that's what's happening. I feel there's definite massive tower moments that have come with people with that full moon. And also the shift to like Venus into Gemini and Jupiter into Gemini, and Gemini season. Like I just feel, and we've got another conjunction coming up. Well, actually, it's going down now in my opinion, but it's kind of like it's big. And like you keep saying, like I said in another video that you haven't seen yet, or I might have said it in that other, I think I did, that it's blown my mind how many people that I follow that don't actually have a huge awareness of astrology, or that they speak of anyway. And it's just like all the titles have got the word gossip in it, because it's massive. Like in Gemini season, the shadow side of Gemini, because shit, Gemini is great. It's like social butterfly, you know what I mean? And it's communication. So it's why there can be a lot of like sudden communication after like years of no talking, and or whatever, with twin flames and anyone. But it's also, the shadow is gossip. So, just you'll see a lot of that. And also make sure you don't fall into it. And like I've said, I've openly said before, like it's so I do, like when I observe this, I find it quite entertaining that I can even do this. Like it kind of amazes me, because I can't stand all that shit. Like I love that I've not got anyone around me like that in my life. Do you know what I mean? Like it's peaceful. Like to not be around like really kind of bitchy, gossipy energy. I'd rather fucking be myself. Do you know what I mean? Like seriously. But because my new moon, sorry, my not my new moon, but something might be significant about the new moon, because the new moon is in Gemini. See, there's no mistakes around here when I do that. The new moon in Gemini is on the 6th of June. Um, like because my north node which is what these planets are conjunct right now, is in Gemini in the 8th house. It is literally my soul's purpose to shed light on the darkness, and the 8th house is shady shit. It's sex of all kinds, sacred and otherwise. Again, I don't like that part of my purpose either, that I have to pick up on the shit that I don't want to pick up on. But it's kind of like, it's deliverance, it is shamanic healing, it is like literally the 8th house. So again, I know I'm a shaman, but it's like destined that I'm a shaman, that I do this. It's clearing the stuff that other people don't want to clear, to be honest. The dark secrets, the stuff you're ashamed of, like the debts as well. And it's not just literal money debts, it's karmic debts. Capricorn moon right now as well, I associate with karma, karmic debts, anything like that. Tough lessons, like it's not easy having you're, you're kidding. Right, so the song that's just come on is it is that, isn't it? You never said a word, you never sent me no letter. Don't think I could forgive you. Yeah, so it's the world is slowly dying. Na, 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 na. Yeah, you never said a word, you didn't send me no letter. Don't think I could forgive you. So your word is slowly dying. I'm not wasting no more time. Oh, I thought it was world all these years. Don't think I could believe you. Yeah, our hands will be wrinkled and our hair will be grey. Michelle, holy fuck. Don't think I could forgive you. And see, the children are starving and their houses were destroyed. I don't think they could forgive. So basically, it's whatever these words mean to you, but that always that I've spoken about before. I can't really forget into that, but that's kind of nuts. To be honest, I don't even really like that song. But anyway, I've been marked by the darkness. I needed all this wonderful energy exchange between us as a healer and training. I needed your help desperately. Oh, Dave, Nathan, that is such a Chiron and Scorpio comment. And don't say words like that. That is so strong. I've been marked by the darkness. Well, we're freeing you from it. Just don't say that again. You're free. You're free. But you're very welcome. And hello, by the way. But yeah, so I really do feel like, so again, that song to me though, the thing is like, I think that's why I don't like it, because it's kind of depressing. It's like, I feel I've never quite been able to work out myself, basically, but it's like, it's either somebody saying, I don't feel you're ever going to be, I don't think you're ever going to forgive me. Like the old world is going to be dying and we're going to be older and I don't think you're going to be forgive me. Or is it, I'm not going to forgive myself, right? You know, getting deep there. Or the other one, which is quite different, could be, I'm never going to forgive you for abandoning me. It's quite deep, and I've again never really quite worked out what the subliminal message is for me there. How that song always reminds me of stuff. But hi Claire, nice to see you. I'm still fighting a cold and trying to prepare for my sister's wedding this weekend. I've not forgotten. Oh well, Jessie, look, you know what? Well, maybe that's one of the reasons why they got me on here. You know, if you're as long as you're open to it, I mean, all of you, because Nathan, I don't know if you're feeling. Are you not feeling too good? Actually, Nathan, you're Capricorn moon as well. See, this is not a coincidence that Michelle and Nathan are both Capricorn moon. Oh, wait a minute. You're not Capricorn moon, are you? You're Capricorn sun. I was getting a bit overexcited there. What are you again? Are you Virgo moon? Capricorn sun, Virgo moon. What's your rising? You're Capricorn sun, so you're the sun and the moon. You're bringing divine feminine, divine masculine. But you literally are, but it's kind of like it's heavy energy. Do you know what I mean? Like you will know better than me, but having a Capricorn moon isn't easy. It's it's tough lessons, it's karma, it's strict, it's the father, the great father. Oh, hello, Connor. Connor's here as well. It's tough lessons, and I really do feel there's a lot of that going about. Oh, and you're Oh, what? Oh my God, I love it. We've got Capricorn, big free, sun, moon, and rising. What are you, Connor? Do you care to tell us? Yeah, that's crazy. So you know what I mean? It's harsh energy. And I've not got a Capricorn big free placement, although I have got my Neptune in Capricorn, but I've got Saturn, which rules Capricorn. So I kind of trump that, in my first house. So that's why, some people can feel that stern energy off of me because it's like, it's the teacher energy, it's the head teacher, and it's strict. And because mine is beside my Mars, that's the energy within me, along with the Pluto. That is the fierce scorpionic energy, the Pluto that's like, do not fuck with me. Do you know what I mean? But it's in a way of it's energetic. Like people just feel that off my energy. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm a really, really nice person, but it's kind of like if you take the piss, see you later. You know what I mean? I'll forgive you. I want nothing but happiness for you, but I'll have my boundaries with you. I don't need to be around you. Do you know what I mean? As soon as somebody shows me their true colours, the card is marked. Do you know what I mean? Right. Okay. So, um, I can see people. I can see why people would be scared of that. Actually, do you know what I mean? But again, like, don't betray people that you care about. Then, do you know what I mean? And I always stress, although twin flames do absolutely fuck you over. I don't know about you, but they absolutely do. The weird way this journey is designed that we can forgive them because if you don't, you're literally not forgiving the other half of your soul. So it's your call, like what you want to do about that. But we designed it that way. Right, okay. So everything has its place. As I'm a light warrior, I needed the darkness for time, but I'm now ready to shed old layers and I'm shifting into my next phase of life, not quite my highest. Amazing. But again, you don't need to be at your highest timeline either, Nathan. Just be where you are. Accept and love where you are. Very proud of you. Very proud of all of us. Strong boundaries for sure. Absolutely. Right, okay. So, but you see, it serves a purpose, doesn't it? Because if I wasn't so good at boundaries and at being really strong with it, I wouldn't be able to help people release these toxic, codependent bullies, narcissists. Again, I don't know why they keep making me say bullies, guys. And I'm gonna the next time somebody does buy something that's one of the the things that are a wee bit more money, I'm gonna get this deck of cards, because it's got like the angel of bullying or something. Okay, it's about an angel that helps you with that. But bully's a strong fucking word, and so is narcissist, and it keeps coming out of my mouth. But I just want to stress that it's like, because in some of the upcoming videos that came out a lot as well, but you know, at one point in time, I did believe, right, if someone's a narcissist, they can't change. It's not true. You know, people can have narcissistic qualities, and you know, if you choose to heal, because it's basically an unhealed shadow, which when you break it down even more, it's a hurt inner child. If you choose to like address that, like basically, if you're being a massive C word to people, are you willing to sit down in the dark and address why you're being like that? Like what is hurting you? You know, why are you sad? Why are you angry? Why are you gossiping about people? Why are you sitting about your house with nothing fucking better to do than be a nasty fucker? Do you know what I mean? Like, because that's what I'm picking up on, to be blunt. That's what I'm picking up on people doing out there. And wow, you know, because I'm channeling the energy, it's coming through really strong. This is Capricorn Moon speaking. It's like, if you have done that, ask for forgiveness, pray. You know, if you know better now and you wish you never done it and you've slandered people that don't deserve it, all because you're trying to control the situation. Like you're angry that you want somebody that doesn't want you. Big fucking wows, we've all been on that journey, especially twin flames. Like, let's face it, pretty much nearly everybody can subscribe to it's not everybody, but the people that are twin flames are in that position where you want to be with somebody that whether they want to be with you or not, they're acting like they don't want to be with you. So you just have to accept it and crack on with your life. But again, no, you'll know karmic energies because they will not be doing that. They will be manipulating things. They will be, you know, conniving. They'll gossip. They'll have flying monkeys. They'll basically accuse the innocent ones, the chosen ones, and basically whatever they're doing, they will flip it and they'll do spell work. And they'll spell work is just gossiping, by the way. They'll confuse things and they'll make rumors up so that you think bad of the people that are innocent and question things. And it's anyway. So this is all stuff that's been coming out like crazy. So, you know, again, I'm really sorry if you're somebody that has happened to, but like I said, I really do feel that has happened to quite a lot of us. Okay, bye, Michelle. Have fun dyeing your hair. Um, but but wow, on the telly right now, there's an eagle and there's a field of lavender, I think she's lying in. So that is about healing energy coming. Oh, is it Selena Gomez, right? What's the song? If you're ready, come and get it. Na 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 na. To me, that is always the Divine Feminine song because it's like, what is it? It's something about you don't. It's an open invitation. Look at the lyrics yourself, but that always gives me I don't chase, I attract vibes. And whatever I was just fucking channeling there, and I'd like to stay away from it. Although I've seen a card that is picking up. Remember, I'm holding the cards. I'm channeling the energy. Um, it's yeah. When you're ready, come and get it. Na 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 na. Yeah, I'll just read this out right because it's relevant. When you're ready, come and get it. Right, we got that bit. Basically, like when you're in that divine feminine energy, you just need to be in that and have fun and be in your creativity. And whoever it is that's meant to be attracted to you will be attracted to you when they're ready to be attracted to you, right? You ain't got to worry, it's an open invitation. I'll be sitting here real patient. That's so divine feminine. Um, all day, all night, I'll be waiting, stand by. Oh, well, I don't really like, can't stop because I love it. Hate the way I love you. All day, all night. Maybe I'm addicted for life. No lie. That's fucking true as well. But you got to work on that. I'm not too shy to show I love you. I've got no regrets. I love you too much to hide you. This love ain't finished yet. This love ain't water under the bridge. Adele. This love ain't finished yet. Yeah. So she just, you know, it's lyrics like that, but that's always like probably like really song that's really, really reminds me of divine feminine energy. But basically the point was what I was channeling about before. A karmic energy, regardless of gender, will be the people that will text you non-stop, they'll harass you, they'll pop up in your inboxes, whatever, you know, whatever fucking inboxes you've got on all the different types of overwhelming social media there is these days. They'll spy on you. They'll spy on any potential love interest, twin flame or not. They won't let you move on. And if they don't literally like hound you like that, they'll energetically do it because I've shared this before. It's like, you know, you might think that people have long moved on from you, that you've been attached with, had soul ties with, but they might not be literally contacting you, right? But energetically, if they're still popping up at your dreams, right, whether this is romantic or friends or otherwise, believe me, they're still haunting you. Like they're trying to get your energy. And again, this is oh fucking hell, but it's like really must be the Gemini energy. You've got to be aware of that with things like in the dream time as well, because like, you know, though you might think like it's your twin coming to you and being all, you know, uh, in that Kundalini sort of energy, like really sort of find a way to sort of tune in. Like, is that actually your twin flame, or is that somebody cloaking themselves? And it's actually like, you know, a demonic energy like coming to you through, you know. It's, again, I know you'd be like, how the fuck am I meant to know? Find us, you know, find a system to know. You know, I always say, you know, I've always been taught like look into the being's eyes, and if you feel the unconditional love, then it's safe. But really, you know, just be aware of that, especially when it comes down to any kind of sexual energy or that, or you know. Right, okay. So anyway, shift or be shifted, spiritual awakening going on. I remember this blew my mind because I pulled the I remember card for today. Yeah, for today, I said something like it was remembrance out that other deck. So there's a huge theme here about people remembering who they are. That's what spiritual awakening is. I remember, soul plan, the fated life vs the destined life. So again, people always have big hot debates about fate and destiny, but you know what I mean? It's kind of like there's some things that are just written in stone. You know, whichever way you go, you're going to end up there. So, and there's other things that, you know, you might feel like you've got free will or control over. But again, yeah, the more and more time goes on, yeah, I really just think free will doesn't even really exist, to be honest. I just, yeah. But yeah, black obsidian, the shadow. And again, look what I said about the shadow. The people that are being like they basically know that they've been nasty, or you know you've treated people wrong that really didn't deserve it, and now that you're in a more healed place, that you're reflecting on and thinking, shit, if people done that to me, I would feel like shit. Or if people made up a whole load of lies about me, or if people came up with, you know, five putting two to two together and came up with 500 then started spreading a rumor, I wouldn't like that. You know what I'm talking about, people out there, if it's happened to you or if you've done it. Look at your shadow. Where did that come from? You know what I mean? Ask for forgiveness. Maybe even if you can push yourself, fucking apologize, because that came up on the. I'm saying it because it says it on the card. Like, seriously, I picked up cards yesterday that was apologize and fucking apologize. And I was like, God, that my guys are fucking hilarious. And God, you know, it's just too funny. But I really do feel there's a lot of shadow work that's even been looked at now, or that has been looked at. And again, I feel I'm picking up on karmic energies as well, to be honest. I'm picking up on twin flames that were in their karmic distorted energy, whether it was more recent or ages ago. And I feel I'm also picking up on karmic energies because they stalk the fucking life out of me and all the other people that do this. So, but yeah, and then that's nice, takes me nicely onto illusion. Avoid the trap of mistaking a fantasy for a true soul connection. I swear I didn't plant these. Cross my heart and hope to die. These are all the random cards that fell in my path, right? That basically this is the divine masculines that are like, because they were in their shadow, right? They're waking up to the fact that shit, I chose wrong. Like this was a complete false, you know, energy. This was an illusion. Or I kidded myself on that I could make this work, and now I'm realizing, fuck, this person's crazy. Like, you know, they're not leaving me alone. I really do feel like, by the way, I'd love it if I could get some confirmation here about this. Like, you know, if I'm picking up on past or present, or hopefully not future, but you know, send me a wee private email if you can't say here. But there must be like, you know, there must be crazies. Like, sorry to say it, I can't say it another way. There must be like crazy birds or crazy guys that are not leaving some of yous alone. And like I said, it doesn't need to be romantic. It could be friends as well that aren't accepting that, you know, you don't want to be the friend anymore. Because again, I think probably at least all of us have been there once, you know, I know what, and it's, you know, it can be upsetting as well, but it's kind of like, look what I just said. New chapter. I'm trying to move on. I seriously do think like some people out there, and it might not be the people that talk, but I'm telling you, there's some people that like you're trying to move on. And I feel some of you are actually trying to move on to a twin flame, and some folk are not fucking letting you, whether it's energetically or literally. They're like, oh no, you don't. You're mine. You're not moving anywhere. Like, do you mean? And that's like, you know, again, that's a bit worrying. So overwhelmed, the stress from this is draining me. So again, and it's like, you know, it's making people ill. Like I really do feel like, you know, it's, and I don't think that that is just, again, I feel I'm picking up on twin flames, but I feel I'm also picking up on um, karmic energies for some reason. I don't want to be picking up, but I feel I am. And it's interesting the shit they're pulling me to around my room actually. And they're also giving me all my signals that I'm picking up from a loved one in spirit here. I'll tune into that in a minute. Friends or family disapprove of this connection. Holy shit, that's somebody's friend or family member, and specifically in the spirit world, does not approve of how funny that they're saying this family member does not approve of how the friends and family that are alive are stopping you from going to a connection. I'll tune into that a bit more that specific for somebody. This family member is trying to wake you up, if this is for you, to what's been done, the manipulation. Yeah, so obviously that's, goes without saying. That came out in the video I done yesterday too. The question everything. I'm a North Node in Gemini. That's about questions. It's about answers, questions. Sorry, I'm going to read what people are saying after this. It's really strict what's coming through. It's like, question everything. I say it all the time. I know it gets repetitive, but again, that's what hypnotherapy is and NLP and everything. It's so that, you really get that. That if people are talking shit about your person, I watched that guy yesterday, so it's really stuck in my head. It's yeah, if people are talking shit about your person, I can't stop it. It just happens. You really need to question that, because if you know that that is your true twin flame, and I really do feel a lot of divine masculine energies, the unawakened energies, whether it's female or male, they do know. Like, they know who you are to them. And I feel some of you might have been in denial about that, but I really do feel not now. Like, it's people can see whatever they couldn't see before, they can see it. And I feel they're really needing help, actually, because I have got this deck, but this was in amongst another deck, and my throat chakra's going funny now. Oh my God, that's crazy. I feel there's some of your twin flames need your help, and they're too proud to ask for it. Send help out to others. So again, like I always say, pray for yourself, pray for them, and pray for your union, and just let go. You've done what you can, and you can't twist somebody's arm. You can't force somebody to see what they're not ready to see yet. And like I said, actually, some of them they have saw, but need time to heal and basically recover from whatever the fucking hell I'm picking up on. So I'm going to read that one from the book, because that's our trusty friend Gordon. And this was crazy because I'd just cleared the space, which I sounded like my niece there, which I think she gets it from me. Because I'm like, she always says like, this is crazy. And I'm like, oh my God, she's copying me. But yeah, it is crazy, but it's not that crazy, because I do it all the time. I was smudging the area, and then I pulled creating sacred space. So I really do feel they were saying there's some of you that need to create sacred space. Like, you need to either literally smudge your area or use the sage spray. I taught Nathan how to do that, and you're still doing it, aren't you? You noticed a big difference. But yeah, whenever I have shared with people that didn't know about like how powerful and how important it is to, clear your space, everybody's always noticed the amazing difference when you actually utilize that, and you have to, because look, power of empathy, you soak up in so much of other people's crap, and if you're anything like as sensitive as I am, you feel everything. Like I said, it's really not very nice, because like what I've just channeled there, like I'll see when I watch it back for myself. But that's like I hate the word hate, but I hate picking up on that. It's fucking horrible energy, because it's just like you said, it's toxic, nasty fucks. There's nothing else for it. Like, and when you reach like a higher vibrational state of energy, and again, I know I sound like a dick when I say it, but it's true. Like, I can't, like, my skin would crawl being around people like that now. I don't even know how I was able to put myself in positions where I was around people like that. And we've all been, some of you still are. And you might think, oh, it's not possible. It fucking is. It is. Yeah, if it's on Facebook, get rid of Facebook. It's on Instagram, get rid of Instagram. Get rid of it all. I did. I don't need to be around any of that shit anymore. Yeah, people can gossip and say whatever they want and take the fucking, I was about to say the C word, and take the piss out of me. I couldn't give a shit, because I'm sitting here, I'm helping people, and I'm making a difference in the world. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? You might be doing something, but I know there's people that are actually literally taking time out of their day to sit and watch me either on the replay, because they might feel like, oh, maybe she'll know less if I watch on the replay. No, I still feel you. I still feel you watching. And it's creepy. Because some of the people that watch me don't fucking like me, or don't fucking know me. Or they knew me in the past and you don't know me now. And some people watch me, you knew me ages ago and you like me and you get entertained, but you don't want to let me know you're watching. That's fine. It's all good. But I'm just saying I feel it all. And sometimes I'd wish I didn't. But anyway, moaning over, but it's true. Right, let's read this. So let's read what this card's about, and then I'll read what yous are saying, because I kind of like how quite short these are. So, and just please somebody remind me in a minute. I think I should do that after I read this. I want to tap in because it's a very, very strong family member. Is it a family member? It's a family member. It's a close friend that is really fucked off. They're really, really fucked off at how one of yous has been treated. It won't just be one of you, but it's that because spirit will piggyback. But wait a minute. So you can feel vulnerable when those you know and love are in trouble and need help that seems beyond your abilities. On I'm burping now, clearing energy. This this is the time to call on spirit healers and helpers and ask them to send love and compassion to those you cannot reach or feel you don't have the power to fix. Spirit healers and helpers work on a different level, so trust them with this one. See how I'm holding my eagle necklace as well? And again, sometimes people think this is like Goddess Isis. It actually isn't, but there are loads of necklaces like that. But I kind of like it looks like that because I'm so connected to it, especially whatever's coming through tonight. It's pretty fierce, but it's kind of like and also there's Crazy in Love's on the telly there, and she was just wearing something that looked a little bit like, kind of like that. But anyway, she's from the dark side. So if you know, you know. If you're properly awakened, you know that it's like, holy weird. Anyway, is she classed as holy? I don't know if she would be Hollywood, would she? Because she's a singer, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I feel it's about rising above the drama. Because the shadow side of Gemini is gossip, I feel it's about rising above the drama. Because some of you could feel helpless with that, but it really depends on which way you look at it. That's what Sagittarius full moon teaches people. And remember, I'm Sag moon. It's powerful what you believe. It's why when Nathan said whatever he said there, I says, like, don't say that again, because that's powerful. Like, you know what I mean? Like, stop caring so much about what other people think and say. People talk shite. Do you know what I mean? Literally, a lot of people talk shite. Why do you care? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so neither distance nor time nor space can create a boundary when it comes to sending the healing power of love. And remember, every prayer for others is a blessed with healing spirits. Wow. So that's really powerful. That's really powerful. Yes, she is indeed. I know. And again, I think quite a lot of people, I think a lot of people, even probably the ones that were fast asleep, will surely know that now. But that can be quite devastating to some when they work out that some of your favourite singers and actresses are very dark, toxic beings. Right. Fuck, that was strong. We need to light the fucking sage. Right, so, oh yeah, shit, they want me to read that too. So 42, universal love is true love, so love all. And again, right, as harsh as that was coming through, remember, I'm just the mouthpiece. This is like it feels like I'm channeling the wrath of God. Every now and again, it feels like either Goddess Isis coming through strong, or it's the wrath of God being like, look, fucking, like, say sorry when you need to say sorry to it. And if you can't literally say sorry, because you know the person wouldn't want to fucking hear it, then just repeat, say sorry, and send good vibes, but seriously ask for forgiveness, because I feel like some people are getting really slapped about the fucking purse with like some shit stuff happening to them. And like I said, it's anybody that's ever done wrong by me, believe me, there's a lot of them in every walk of life. I say nothing, but I really actually pray and hope that you heal. I hope that you have healed from the way that you've either treated me or that you've treated others. I seriously do mean that, right? But sadly, that's not the way everybody looks at things. And I only talk like that because I'm an awakened divine feminine, that's healed. It doesn't mean, oh, hallelujah, I'm healed. It never stops. You've got to keep healing yourself, right? Keep looking at your shadow side. But the more actually you bring the darkness to light, like by when I say, oh, I'm not perfect, blah, blah, blah. Like even the way that I've channeled the message, like, some other divine feminines would be like, oh, love and light, and I'm in inner union, and I'm in peace, and I'm lovely, and I do not like anyone, and I don't, nobody's a dick around. No, they talk shite. Some people are just a fucking asshole, right? Some people you just want to be like, what a dick, or what a bitch, or isn't it? It's the truth, right? That is the truth. But what matters is be careful what wolf you feed. Don't fall too much into, and I really was tested by that when I went through some really, really rough karmic shit myself with, right, I can either obsess over all the people that be talking about me and talking shit about me and flipping it all around that, oh, it's me that's done something, and, because there's a whole load of people like agreeing with this. It must be that I'm in the wrong. You know, it's not always that way. You know, I could really bother about this. And, you know, there's loads of times in my life, I can think of that when that happened at uni, I can think of when it happened at other times in my life ages ago and not so long ago. And the point is don't get pulled into that. You know what I mean? Like, just see it for what it is. That when people are acting like that and they're kind of ganging up or being like, you know, kind of like in a wee group and, you know, obsessing over you and what you're doing, it really just shows, like I said, they've not got a lot going on in their life, but you know, if they're bothered about you. Do you know what I mean? So, but what always makes me laugh at shit like that is it's always like whenever I can feel people are still fucking talking about me, but it's like literally they've got fuck all to do with my life. Do you know what I mean? And it's weird. But again, it's because your light shines bright and people get jealous. And if they've not healed their own stuff or if they're not following their own passions, they're going to get really fucking jealous. And guess who's going to be the fucking target of their hate? You. And then, of course, when you add in the twin flame thing, if it's things to do with that, the obvious one being that if you're divine feminine and like you've got divine masculine and then all of their fucking, because I was talking about shit on my side. Kind of don't get me started on whatever fucking shit's coming to me from that. I don't know. I don't know and I don't fucking care. All I know is I clear my energy and I protect my energy. Including send the protection and healing and prayers to my twin flame if he needs it. Do you know, if he doesn't, it'll come fucking hitting me right back. But I do feel it is received. So 42. The love, and then look when they're leading me to this. Universal love is true love, so love all. The love you have for yourself and others is to be appreciated, enjoyed, and shared whenever possible. It's only when tested that you doubt the true power of love. The guardian spirits are telling you that love isn't something you will fall in and out of, but become part of. Do you know what? Sorry, I don't think I'm going to cry, but this is the only card in this deck that is about like romantic love. So it's kind of funny that I led into this. They are saying that when you truly become love, you expand in a spiritual way and reawaken your soul. After this, nothing is ever the same again. You're open to giving love and being loved in return. That's absolutely about the masculines that are like now opening up to being given what they weren't able. It's like somebody that's had a complete closed heart chakra that you always felt like, you know, there's love there behind that for me. But I'm not going to go knocking and like try to open it. I'm just going to leave it until it flourishes itself. It just made me say it like that. Right, so let's move on. But that's quite funny the way that came out. Right, okay, so hidden heart secrets. Because I just said that, let's look. Right, so I'm going to just scroll back and see what these comments say. I'll be quite interested to read this back, by the way, because, like to watch it back because. Right, so the crazy karmic energy hook is real. He has a whole new life with a girlfriend and a new baby, but still spied about me, sending me harassing messages. I'm like, come on, get over it. Thank you, Jessie. Yeah, that really confirms quite a lot of what I've felt with some of the people I've worked with recently. And yeah, and that, you know, one thing that kind of blows my mind with this, right, is like I think some of you might, you know, get confused sometimes if you catch other general readings or even some things I do. You might get confused and think like when they say, oh, your ex, you know, you might think it's your twin flame, but if you actually weren't, you know, going out with him or anything, you know, it depends on what the message is. It could fit, but you know, but sometimes it could be talking about somebody from a long time ago that, like I said, you're thinking, there's no way that they would have something to do with stopping me getting together with my person as somebody from my past names just popped up on the T. You can't fucking write this shit, guys. That's really creepy. That's actually very distracting, but talk about confirmation. Right, okay. Like I said, I just need to recenter myself because I am live and that just creeped me out. Yeah, I done a video. I think that's also confirmation. I really do need to publish that when I get off here. They were talking to me really deeply about mirroring, and yeah, it was quite blowing my mind. It was like they were getting me. It was to do with the Pallas Athena, right? Which is, you know, in astrology, it helps you work out patterns and everything. And it was definitely I was in super detective mode, and it was like I was being spoken to about karmic interferences and, you know, in all walks of life with myself. And then I was kind of feeling into like, oh, so that whatever happens to me has to mirror with him. And anyway, I won't go too deep into that because I just don't feel that's fair with the fucking what I do anyway. It's just like, but it's yeah, it's just kind of interesting. But right, so I've been ending all the karmic cycles, Claire. Me and my twin, damn, we've been on a roller coaster the last few weeks, especially, but it's finally getting better thanks to you, Mama Wolf. Oh, I'm very glad to hear that. I'm very proud of you. You and your twin. Um, oh my God, my twin does need my help, and she's coming closer to letting me. Funny you mentioned that. Oh, that's beautiful. And again, that's because you're getting closer to yourself. I'm not saging at the moment, but I'm finally happy and at peace. And I've been doing such intense shadow work and letting go. It's changing my whole life for better. Ah, but Nathan, don't slack. That's the point. It's to protect you. It's preventative. So it clears your energy, but it's preventative as well. So, um, what's beautiful, Jessie? I probably said it about 10 minutes ago. The one of those cards that I just read out. Right, okay, so let's just see though, because I just whatever that was beautiful what just came out there about the can't fucking remember what it said now, guys, but is that true that it's like the people that were closed off to love because they just thought it was going to bring nothing but pain and that you're going to be left in the end anyway? Yeah, look, someone's at peace now. Or they will be, again, because remember, crystal clear visions, I read the future. It's fucking annoying for me too, guys. Balance, harmony, and friendship. Somebody wants to bring peace. So where there's been a bit of a war, I feel, somebody wants to bring peace. And it's no doubt the war has been with karmic energies. Because like I said, that's, they don't leave you alone. They don't, and you don't need me to tell you that. And it doesn't, and it's not, romantic being the obvious one, but it can be other people. It's people that don't respect your boundaries. So if you've at any way said to somebody you don't want anything to do, like, you don't want to work with them anymore, you don't want to be friends with them anymore, or you don't want, and they don't accept that, and they can, like, that's not respecting your boundaries. But again, like I always say, I can always find a way to find compassion and empathy. It's because usually people aren't taught boundaries, which is why I say, like, there'll be lots of people that, like I said, there is people, there's not, it's not there will be. There are people that seriously don't like me and they watch me. But I bet they learn as well. So you're gonna learn today. That's kind of like you know what I mean? Like I genuinely honestly do hope that people do learn. And like that, I like that if people are, being less toxic because they're learning from what I'm saying. Because, we've all got shadow parts and we'll all have not acted you'll all have things you're not proud of. You know what I mean? It's just, got to be honest. There's things I'm not proud of when I've not known better. So, just be honest about it. But now, yeah, this person I'm picking up on, this wave of time actions, they only want you. So this is interesting. So it's like I feel that's what I can feel the frustration about here, because this is definitely, the collective of masculine energies, whether it is a male or a female, because we've got, people that apply to it. It's like this has not always been the way, or it's not always been what they've put across. It's like, I mean, I've shared that before, that again, because they seem to be going there tonight. Remember, I did say that it was like there was someone in my life once upon a time, it wasn't my twin flame, said to me at one point, one girl isn't enough. And, although that's not somebody that I want anything to do with, it's rejection, abandoned, dismissed, irrational fear, fucking hell, right, as I said that. Yeah, that hurt like hell when I was, but at the same time, I remember, I remember respecting the honesty. You know what I mean? That whatever they're pulling that in there, that it's like I feel that you may have been treated like that by either your karmic romantic partner or partners, or it could have been your actual fucking twin flame that was in karmic energy. It was like one person's not enough. Do you know what I mean? And if they didn't say that to you, they've just fucking made it crystal clear in other ways. That was quite funny. But now only you, devoted, attached, and they're craving you. They're craving you, and that's how you'll know it's your true twin flame. And not because they tell you, because if divine masculine energies are still letting pride and ego get a hold of them, they're not going to tell you, but that's how they're feeling. But we believe in our divine masculine energies regardless of genders. And if you let your ego die, divine feminine energies regardless of gender, they will give in too. And the thing is, I think that's what they want me to say. It's not a game and it's not a battle. And it's not like, oh, I told you so, or oh, I win because you get it's your own energy. So make peace with yourself and realize that you are the only option. You know what I mean? Like when someone's choosing true love, and that's what we all want, don't settle for toxic karmic shit, right? If you think that all you're worth is an illusion and, a fantasy and a trap, you need healing, you need therapy, and maybe some of you don't even need that much. Maybe I could help you in a couple of sessions, or it doesn't need to be me. I always say that it doesn't need to be me, but go and get help because literally I can reprogram your subconscious mind in one session, depending on what it is, and your whole life could change, and you'll treat yourself a lot better, and you'll attract the person you're meant to be with, rather than treating yourself like shit because other people treat you. Yeah, look, and it could lead to a commitment. That's so crazy that leapt out. Marriage, promises, and fidelity. You could be led to peaceful, like only you dream relationships where people don't cheat on you. They don't tell you, oh, you're just one in many, you know what I mean? They don't fucking tell you that anyway, do they? They just fucking do it. But it's like, you know what I mean? You don't need to be worrying and you can sleep peacefully at night. But there's those memes that are like, I sleep peacefully at night, no, nobody's out there cheating on me. It's like you could sleep peacefully at night with someone that treats you like a princess because they left me to princess for the day on a tag up there that I forgot to give to my niece, but I always feel it's like, I wondered why I put it like that because I put it on the mantelpiece. Right, what else? Because these cards are giving us the tea. Sorrow, yeah. Or you can live in loss, grief, and depression. And some people that's stuck with somebody because you settled for less. The low-hanging fruit. Look, being a secret admirer, suppressing, and timid. Some people are stuck with the wrong person, heartbroken, depressed. And actually, that's what I'm saying is I don't want to be picking up with this, but sometimes I don't think we're talking about your twin flame. I think we're talking about your karmic partner. And it's because whether it was like 20 years ago, 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 2 years ago, they didn't recognize a good thing when they had it. And thank God, because when you let go of that person, you can say hello to your twin flame, your true one. Apology, fuck. And then, but then so what is that? So again, this could either be karmic energies that want to apologize, romantic and otherwise. And remember what I'm saying, no matter how long they've been away, but this can actually be your twin flame that was distorted, wanting to return, wanting to apologize because they've went through whatever. I mean, this is so mind-blowing because this is all the things that have been coming through in my dreams, and I didn't foresee it coming out of my mouth on here, but it's fine. The way I see it is if all this shit's fucking happening anyway, may as well bring the light out in the dark, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's got to be true though, because it's coming out of my mouth. But anyway, so basically, that's just it. If you're a divine feminine energy, regardless of your gender, and at some point you've had somebody in your life that has not let you go in some way or has manipulated you from afar, or like I said, if they don't literally hit you up, they try to, get your energy spiritually. Your twin will either be mirroring it right now, hopefully not, hopefully they're out that, or they've went through it too. And so that's the thing that I feel both divine feminine energies I want you to reflect on, although it's not very nice, that's quite good, deep shadow work to do. Like where were you caught up in an illusion? You know what I mean? Because I feel like, I always like to be really transparent about that. Although I have to pick my moments when I want to tap into this shit, I usually just do it on a recorded, but I don't know why that feels, well, I kind of do know why it feels better. But it's because like I said, I'm kind of being cryptic and I'm kind of not. Like, the karmic situations I've had mostly are actually not to do with romantic things, by the way, but some are. And it's yeah, you both went through the same thing. That's what I'm saying. And you might be like, no, there's no way, trust me. Book a session. I'll be able to help you work out that you have. foundation, established family security. And again, I feel this is what they're saying, like the healed twin flames are coming in, the ones that were like, I don't like this because I'm picking up on ones that you don't want and I'm picking up on your true twin flame. What the fuck is this, man? There's a lot about there's a lot of people confused. I think I'm picking up on people that have really I must be here to help tonight, the people that have been really confused about this. Because I said this on the video that I'll publish I was about to say I promise. So they must be they're saying it because they're just like, you need to put that out. It's not like I was like really, kind of not wanting to put it out. No, it'll help people. It was more I was wondering about putting on the membership, but just let me tell you, when I do publish that, those are the ones. It's not just for me to get a way back of energy exchange. It is that too, full transparency, right? But actually, it's so that we've got a more private, safer place because maybe a lot more of you will comment and will get involved if there's like a private space for us to actually talk. So that's why I'm just trying to feel into it. I think I'll need to do a community tab thing, whether it's just have one level to begin with, and then as there's more people, I might add on the other levels where you can get more stuff. And then I'll focus on putting my hypnosis out there and having more sort of private, more frank live streams because this stuff is obviously wanting to flow through. And yeah. Right, okay. So what else do we need to know? I fucking hell, this hidden heart secrets. But that's just to stress there's something going on here about I think some of you might have like been a bit naive as to think that other people have moved on from you. And only girl in the world just flashed up on the telly when I said that. So again, like, but I feel they're telling me that it's like I feel some of you have had some real toxic exes where like somebody's like led you to believe an illusion that you're the only girl in the world or the only guy in the world. But it feels like I'm a guy to a girl here. But it's like wasn't the case. Like somebody was a complete, total, not narcissist. Like fucking putting it about with fucking everybody. And then so that's very different from how twin flames treat each other because twin flames just tend to ghost you and fucking see you later, and you know what I mean? That's it. They don't tend to come in and out your life, love bomb, and you're like, oh, I love you, darling. You know what I mean? I only love you, blah blah blah. And then they fuck off for 6 months and come back. Like that's a karmic energy. That is love bombing. So, and then it's complicated because then I think some twin flames are like, fuck, I don't want this person. Like when they wake up, they're like, oh my god, I remember, I fucking love you, only you, all this shit. They're gonna think, fuck. What if my real person thinks I'm doing that to them? You know what I mean? By the way, I did not see all this coming up, but look, ecstasy, chasing thrills, excitement, good time. Yeah, they think I'm only interested in chasing thrills and a good time. What if they think I'm just trying to get my leg over? So yeah, look, lusting, forbidden, non-committal sexual energy. That is so, oh my god. Oh, that's so freaky. But it's God speaking through me, but that's probably the most I've been. Oh no, that card doesn't come out very often. Again, what if what if my real twin flame that I've worked out who they are, what if they think I'm just after a because they might have came at you like that before in the past, but it's kind of like, what if they think I'm just doing that? I can't believe I just said, what if they think I'm trying to get my leg over and I've pulled that because that's how people's karmic energies pulled you in. But it's like, no, I feel it in my heart. I feel it to their feet. I've got an inner knowing. I know in my intuition, this is my person. I'm feeling somebody fucking panicking how they're going to let you know this, by the way. Loyalty, I'm fucking loyal. Look, I'm a dog with a flower in my mouth. Trust and reliability, believe in me. This is like, I'm channeling the mask. Listen, some of these masculines are going to reach the point where they're like desperate to let you know how much. Look, breaking point. Fucking desperate to let you know. I need to calm the fuck down. Do you know what it is? It's because my 10th house, which is Capricorn, is in Leo. So it's like why they've maybe put a leopard print on. I'm like fucking giving it the Leo vibe. Limit, final straw, overwhelmed. Somebody's overwhelmed, but look, hollow, empty boredom. That's what they followed. Somebody's realizing that they followed shallow, empty, boring people. So again, boring people can be good looking guys, but they often tend to be, that's all they are. And then it's like, oh, they're fucking boring. Or if you really hit the jackpot, you can get good looking fuckers that are exciting. Do you know what I mean? But some really good looking people are fucking boring. You know what I mean? It's just a fact. It's like my niece said to me today, I wondered if that was going to come in. My niece said to me today, she was like, you don't have to be beautiful. And I was like, do you know what? That's right. You don't have to be beautiful. But I said, do you know what my granddad said? And she calls my dad grandpa. I was like, do you know what my granddad used to say? And she was like, what? And I said, none of us fell for the ugly tree, pal, so we didn't need to worry about that. She was like, what? And I was like, do you know what that means? And she was like, what does it mean? I said, it means that we're all beautiful. And she was like, yeah, but you're beautiful without makeup too, Auntie Claire. And I was like, thank you, because she always says that to me. But do you know what I mean? There's something in that. So again, but what I actually said to her was, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. What's beautiful to one person might not be to another. Like there's some people that like, really like bigger, fuller figured people. And then there's, I mean, there's names for things like that anyway. But you mean, and then there's other people that want stick thin Barbie dolls. Do you know what I mean? And someday would they thank you for it, and someday would they thank you for it. So it's just, and then there's other people that like dad bods and like someone with a bit of a bolly, don't know what that is. For once, I can't fucking make that meaning. And does anyone know what a fucking bolly is? Because I don't. And then there's other people that want like a rock hard pecs, and you know what I mean. And there's people that want bodybuilders. And again, I remember like I remember having people around me before that used to really like guys that are like big, massive, built up. I don't like that. Anyway, whatever. So you know what I mean. Each to their own. Each to their own. That's what makes the world go round. But really, when you're in unconditional love, it doesn't fucking matter. I've been saying it for like the past fucking year now that I'm carrying a lot more extra weight than I'd like to be carrying, but I've never felt more attractive, to be honest. And it actually, I'm feeling it from other people. When I actually do go outside, which isn't a lot, I do get people looking, and it's because I'm in that energy. So I've got to be quite protective of my energy. It's like, because it's like people are just drawn. And I'm not being big-headed, it's a fact. I'm sharing it for you to know whether you might be in that energy too. And you could just be, people don't know why they're drawn to you, but it's because you're emitting a very powerful frequency. Yeah, look, secret admirer, suppress and dim. But in this case, it's secret admirer. People are lusting after you. But unfortunately, sorry, people are lusting after you. You really don't fucking want them to be. It's just a fact. Peace. Yeah, you want to pull in the peace, balance, harmony, and friendship. So they're telling me to stop, but that was really funny. Ecstasy, avoiding, blocking, pushing away. But I really do feel in the past, it could be people that have, like, either literally blocked you, energetically blocked you, or like waking up and be like, oh my God, like, like, why did I do that kind of thing? So anyway, oh, Jesus. Again, when I say Jesus like that, it probably is because I'm literally bringing in Jesus and Mary Magdalene. We need fucking, yeah, bring some healing. My medium ability is finally waking up again, which I'm grateful for, and I really want to talk to my dad again one day. I went, oh, beautiful. Well, you've put it out there. So, and you can absolutely like, just do one of my journeys, Nathan, and he'll talk to you in your dreams, or he might come through tonight. I'll just leave it open. I feel a fork in the road between the person I recently. Oh my God, Jesse, and that's why. Look at the last thing I just said about the blocking, and I hadn't read that. That's fucking mental. And this genuine nice guy from years ago who just reached out to me yesterday. Oh God, another conundrum. Very interesting. Did you not? So wait a minute. So I take it you never heard back from him. If you do a YouTube membership or a Patreon, I can use my Visa debit to buy into Patreon. I know for sure it works on. I'm not doing Patreon because I've got Ko-fi, and Ko-fi is the same as Patreon. It's just like another platform, and I've already got that. And but I do actually want to. I'm definitely going to try the YouTube membership because I just, even just for a bit, it's because it's there. Do you know what I mean? Like I may as well. And I was so excited about getting that. And like I said, I always kind of didn't really know whether I was going to do it. Wait a minute, I'm literally look. I've got a wee flask. What if talking about fucking granddads, man? That's something my dad does. Do you know what I mean? So somebody might fucking, I don't know. Am I channeling somebody that has a flask in the? I don't know. It's like my dad, always has a wee flask in his van. That's fucking random. But anyway, it might be to do with the wildflowers, because like I said, the flowers are to do with my mediumship, but it was just I thought it saves me like going through, so I'll need to let that cool, because see when I make a cup of tea, I need to put cold water in it. I'm really patient, but I'm not patient with things like that. Like it just takes too long. Right, okay, so I just need to take a chill pill because those were really intense messages, and it's like I said, there's quite a lot of that that's actually I need to sage. There's just it's basically I feel again I feel like I could talk about this for hours, but I feel what they really want me to. I feel this is some of the stuff that I'll need to do when we get the membership going, but it's kind of like um. Oh, and by the way, did anyone see? Because again, not enough people look at the community tab. I've been guided to do a group. So it's a paid event, a group healing Zoom on the summer solstice. So that's actually Thursday, the 20th of June, this year, obviously, just to be clear. And just transmuting all of that heavier energies and definitely all the denser karmic energies of anybody that is tuning in, myself and otherwise. But it's just creepy vibes, creepy fucking vibes, and I don't like how many times that secret admirer card came out because again, that's meant to be about. I feel because they're like hidden hearts desires. That's maybe about like twin flames watching twin flames, but I'm strongly feeling that's like that's all kinds of secret admirers. Like that can be your karmic people, their karmic people, people that are actually just hating on you. Like it's, if you're out on social media, like what I do, like people can just fucking hate you because they hate you. You know what I mean? It's like because you can do what they can't. Like, it's like, yeah, can't win. Do you know what I mean? That's why I came to the conclusion, like, fuck, I may as well just fucking show, start juggling and show folk what I can do because they're going to fucking hate me anyway. Do you know what I mean? Fucking have fun while you're doing it. Do you know what I'm saying? Jesus. Doesn't mean it's always fucking rosy in the park and laughing. It's pretty shite, like, but most of the time I just don't let it bother me. Do you know what I mean? I don't think it's nice and I wish people weren't like that, but what are you gonna do? Haters gonna hate. I'm being so Leo right now and I'm here for it. Right, so um can I just stress, I love Leo Sun, Moon, and Rising. My favourite's Leo Moon, then Leo Rising. And I actually can't spend that much time around people that are Leo Sun because I just find it's too much. But in small doses, I do love the Leo Sun energy too. But I love when the moon is in Leo because it's like that. But again, like I was stressed, I'm not like this. Like this is not what I'm like all the time. It's only when I'm on here. So I'm not being fake. It's just like this is like they bring out that real fiery Leo side of me when I do this. I'd say I'm more Scorpio rising, more in the silence and observing kind of mysterious part majority of my life. So no, I didn't hear back from him on Facebook where the block is, but he's yeah, again, and remember I said to Jesse, like that I don't know, right? Do you want me to give my opinion on this? Oh my god, are you? Oh, I think we worked this out. Yeah, I love Leo Moons. That's my favourite. It's a really, really fun energy. Um Yeah, I wouldn't comment on it if you don't want me to. But again, like I said, if you're talking on here, it's like you're asking me to. But because otherwise I'll go into the full on like your guides will talk through me. Um with the blockhouse, but he's not texted me or called me. But this new old guy's name, that's weird because I've been pulling a lot of oh my god, I wonder if that I've been pulling a lot of prayer cards with Luke on it. So and you mentioned, oh, right, that's what you're saying. You mentioned the name Luke when my hot water tank broke. Oh my God, did I? Why? Did I say Luke, like Luke over here? And then I can't remember because it's not me. It just came through me. That's fucking weird. Um, but cool. My twin messaged an animated. See that? Well, you know what it could have been then? It could have been like he was the warm up for the real one coming in. But that's the bit where you do need to work that out yourself. But again, like I've said before, that it probably feels like, that's something that I would need to help you work out together because I'm quite amazed at my talent for helping people over this live stream. It's not easy, but because I've got all the clairs, I can really tune in and feel into it. But it would be better for me to hear your story, and then I can like I've just said, I can see where the mirroring is because they were just talking to me about it so deeply for people I've helped with and with my own life. And it was blowing my fucking mind. It really was blowing my fucking mind. Because it's really just about basically wherever you have had karmic anything, like if you don't nip that in the bud, especially if you're in it now, but it, depending on how you dealt with that at the time, and I also feel however long that went on, like however long you let that go on, I feel that there could be a mirroring effect with how long something goes on with your twin as well. I've definitely seen that be a thing. But I don't know, it's kind of interesting. Like I said, it's kind of interesting when it's like, you're like, fuck, if I'd known that, I would have fucking got rid of that situation. But that's what makes life interesting. Do you know what I mean? It's just, it's hard to explain it. It's hard to explain what I mean. But it was blowing my mind, and a lot of the things that have come through here, creepy and otherwise, have actually really confirmed what they've been talking to me about. But I've been getting confirmation about a lot of the things I'm talking about for quite a while actually. But right, I'm going to do, so I'm going to actually, like I said, so I'm now just going to feel in, I'm just going to sort of, I'm going to pull one of these cards, and then I'm going to do a collective spread, my own twin flame inner union spread. And so like I said, although it's a collective one, it could still scarily pick up on your individual um things. And oh shit, wait a minute, they're just reminding me that, right, okay. They're just reminding me that I did feel, and I can still feel them. There's somebody's loved one in spirit that is not happy about the way one of yous has been treated out. That's probably all he is. Like I said, so just listen up, but I'll ask her for some specific details. Do what makes you happy, be with those who make you smile. So whoever, again, I'm going to sort of pick in, but it's like picking, but it's that could have something to do. I don't know what the hell that's got to do with it. Maybe pigs are relevant or something here, but it's like now they're pulling me to that. Live what you love. Basically, right, that this is somebody's friend. Good friends lift you when you forget how to fly. This is somebody's friend in the spirit world that's telling you have courage. They're trying to lift you up. Birds could be significant. They're trying to get you to go where you love and be with who you love and do what happy and be with who makes you smile. But what they're saying to me is wherever you are right now is not making you happy, it's not making you smile, and it's not who you love. What else? And the future's in your hands. The weird thing is here now, this could either be somebody's literal cousin, or it could have been that thing like, hey, cuz, you cuz, you know what I mean? Because I was talking to somebody American the other day where they were enlightening me that in some parts of America, you might say, oh, my sister or my brother. Again, actually, I suppose we do that, I know, but you know what I mean? But I was saying, oh, that's quite funny because in Scotland, like, it's quite common, or maybe even England too, in that. But it's like it's quite like even when I was growing up, like you'd be like, "Oh, that's my cousin," and it absolutely fucking is not your cousin. Do you know what I mean? It's just it was a weird thing that people done, like probably still do it, but it's kind of like it's just like saying like you're even closer than friends, because it's my cousin. So I don't know whether this is somebody's literal cousin or like a close friend, and I think that's why I was saying family member slash a close friend, or like say it could even be a cousin, but it's somebody that was like you were really close, nurturing thyself, and they're trying to guide you through meditation. And oh my god, and now it's I'm on the edge of glory, and I'm hanging on a moment with you. I'm on the edge, the edge, the edge, the edge, the edge. I have to tear off there because I can't do that. I'm on the edge of glory, and I'm hanging on a moment with you. No, that's interesting because I'm sure I heard once that that is actually about her granddad dying. So how weird is that, that I was talking about my granddad and the story that I told? So hi granddad, will you help me tonight? I just looked at a picture of him when I said that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. It might not be a granddad, but if somebody was dying and they were hanging on a moment of truth. But I feel like this friend in the spirit world is saying to you if this is for you. And again, although I'm saying it like it's one person, I feel it's like, however this speaks to each and every person, it's like you're on the edge of glory and they're hanging on this moment with you. And you've got a choice to stay where you are or to jump into the unknown. Wouldn't it be funny if it was into the unknown came up? But oh, and also you might really like saxophone music because I love saxophone music, and that's kind of weird because, and I can feel it all at my crown chakra. Or this person really liked it because it's almost like I think they were trying to influence me about that actually. Because when I mentioned the jubel or jubel or whatever, it's kind of like it's a dance song, but it's like, you know, it would be like, is that like Lovely Laura or something? I think that is her name. But you know, it's actually like Ibiza. I mean, I've never even been to Ibiza, but it's that kind of vibe, like where, you know, someone would be playing the saxophone to like a dance song where everybody's like cutting about in their skimpy bikinis and all that shit. So this could have been this person's kind of cup of tea or something, or it's yours. But I'm connecting that because it's like, really, how did I get to that? Jesus Christ, how did I get from that to that? Because the jubel is, oh yeah, because it's got the saxophone in that song, and that's why I like that. Well, I did like that song, and I don't like it because it's been my alarm for too long. I do though. If again, because basically that this person really likes it as much as me actually, because they're saying like, no, I really loved that because I think you both liked it. That's what they're saying to me. You both liked that because, yeah, because it's like this is a guy as well. It's like he's saying to me like this is like he's using how much I like it because he's shown me when I've been at events where somebody's come out and done that, like you know the on the saxophone, like you know kind of jazzing up a different kind of song, and that's what I'm saying is like there's a bit in that song where it's like the guy comes out in the saxophone, and it's really great. But again, she's another one from the dark side, so anyway. And also notice one of those cards said shallow. In the shallow, shallow, in the shallow. Every time I sing that, that's all I can sing. What's the rest of the words? Ah, sorry, I really need somebody sees something now that they couldn't see before. Whenever it's my, it means that, but I've got a bit of eyeliner right in the corner of my eye. And I'm hanging on a moment of truth. I'm on the edge, the edge, the edge, the edge, the edge, the edge. I'm on the edge of glory. I'm on the edge. Mind focus, and they're trying to get you to focus and tune in. This person's really fucking hell. This person's really trying to talk to you. So, you know, if you think this is your person, now again, this could be your person of the romantic kind. I don't feel that. I feel that this is your friend. And they're trying to say, and again, you could be a male or a female. I think you might be male though, because there's a man on that card, but all I know is I'm talking to a male. And he's like, you know, I'm trying to get you to focus. I'm trying to talk to you, you know, and you're not listening, so I'm going to be talking through Claire. Like, seriously. And now a Katy Perry song's on, so I feel you might like Katy Perry. Oh, that song's one that came out the other year. Now your bed is empty and you're waking up sweating. I'm still in your wild dreams. Late nights calling me, calling me. Do do anything to keep me close. Well, you should know it's going to be so hard for you to let me go. Well, I'm gone. I'm never really gone. You think you're moving on. Oh my God. I think this is a mixture of twin flame and karmic, but it won't be for long. You'll see I'm gone. I'm never really gone. I don't like that. You think you're moving on. See how that picks up with what, but no one's going to feel like me on top of you, touch you like I do. No, you'll never forget. When I'm gone, I'm never really gone. Fuck, that's creepy, 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 creepy. We need to get this. See if that Luston card comes out. I know what they're telling me, right? So this is your friend is saying, don't allow yourself to be manipulated by somebody that like that. Because now it's like there's a bit in that video where it's like maybe Facebook and it's like the, you know, it's like here, it's like the live and it's all the hearts. But that, you know, late nights calling me does do anything to keep me close. So this is basically like this friend is saying like this is what this karmic energy either done in the past or does now. Like they think they can pick you up and put you down like a hot tatty and lure you in with sex and spell work, manipulation. Spell work is just again, it's just using clever words, you know, like manipulating you. But nobody's going to feel you like me again, me on top of you. It's very graphic. Right? Okay, I don't know really what heroes. So it's true. This is people's business. Don't be talking. So fantasy, daydreaming, imagining, and fantasizing. And now he's just saying, right, that's enough information to get across what you, if this is you. So, like I said, this is one of our males out there that has been, you know, like, because there are men that watch that. It's not going to be everyone, but I think you'd be surprised how many of the men this could talk to because it's happened to a lot of you. It's something. What is this? Because I don't know a lot of Cardi B songs. Yeah, baby, I like it like that. There's a theme. You got to believe. I said I like it like that. You got to believe me when I like it. I like $1 diamonds. I like $1 million deals. Where's my pen? I'm signing. See what I mean? It's money. It's sex. Balenciagas again. The devil. I'm going to the jeweler. I put rocks on all my watch. We're getting it. It's the money grabbers. From all my exes when they wait a minute. What did that say? That said something about exes. This is somebody's ex, or it's like your friend wants it to be an ex anyway, but if it's not an ex, oh fuck, I didn't want to rewind that far. Jesus Christ. Yeah, basically, before I lose that, what this friend is saying, and again, this is somebody's friend, so we're grateful for the friend. This is for somebody's friend giving a message for them, and I feel whatever bits and bobs I'll say, I'll give enough information so that you'll know that it's you. I feel they'll do it through the songs because I could put the Spotify on too, but I feel because I've got the music channel on, I feel like I feel this guy's favourite song is going to come on or something like, actually, I think they might have came on earlier. What was the song that I was feeling? I think when I mentioned bits and pieces, I think that could have been a song that this guy liked. Who doesn't like that? That's not, give me something else. But like, I don't know, maybe you don't, but it's like, that they've given me that Katy Perry song because that literally only came out like, you know, I'm sure it was like last year or the year before. But it's because it's like, yeah, that's a karmic energy being like, you know, you're never going to forget me, you know, you're always going to want me, you know, all that kind of just toxic. It's like, you know, I'm not going to let you move on. I'm going to be in your wildest dreams, right? Late nights calling me because I've reminded it. You see, that's how important it is. Do anything to keep me close. It's like this is somebody that's kind of head fucking you to think that you want them, but it's actually them that wants you and they're not letting you go. But they're saying, oh, it's so hard for you to let me go. But it's like, no, you're no fucking letting me go. So, and now though, that leapt out because they're saying you're getting confused because you're fantasizing, daydreaming about the twin flame. So, not the toxic karmic partner, but because the twin flame leaves you alone and the karmic partner doesn't, you know, that's how it works. It can distract you and you think, oh, right, well, maybe this person doesn't care. And it's, but it's actually when you heal and you grow and you're like, wow, actually, my twin flame left me alone because they respect my boundaries and they actually, that's proper love. Whereas this person doesn't leave me alone when I tell them to leave me alone and they invade my space and my boundaries. See how that can go for any gender. But this feels like, you know, yeah, look, chasing thrills, excitement, good time. Like they think I like this. Like when they hound me with sexual energy and harass me and, you know, text me and call me or turn up at my door or do all these things like in films, like toxic shit when like somebody fucking turns up at the door in a coat and they've got fucking underwear underneath. Do you know what it reminds me of, right? That I really hate that they're giving me this. But if you've ever seen 40 Days and 40 Nights, I've always had a real problem with the scene where he's chained to the bed and his ex-girlfriend, she just, oh my God, right, okay, fuck. And I'm live, so this has to be a message. This came out in one of the recorded ones. So obviously it's not going to be exactly like this, but it's quite clear what they're telling me. In that film, his ex, right, is engaged to somebody else and he's still lusting, longing after her. But it wasn't love, it was lust, right? And she's a manipulative, toxic woman like that, like really toxic, because she's hot. I don't think she is that nice. But anyway, she's maybe like your token hot girl, but she's a total bitch. And so anyway, she gets dumped by her fiance because it turns out he's just a cheating narcissist, right? And she then wants to feel loved again. So this could have pay attention to everything I'm saying, because this could have you could have been on the receiving end of this, or you could have done it, or fuck knows, or this could be your karmic cheating, fuck knows. But in 40 Days and 40 Nights, there's a bet and he's trying to go 40 days without anything to do with sex, and he meets this girl and falls in love with her, so it's really hard for them not really not great words for it, but it's really hard for them not to do anything about it. And then there's a ridiculous scene that actually, funnily enough, with a flower, where the flower magically makes something happen, and I'm fucking, you know what I mean? Listen, magic, I believe in magic, but I don't know if I believe in magic to that extent. Anyway, I even believe in Tantra, but holy fuck, man. Get yourself an orchid. That's my favourite flower too, but anyway, but too funny. But I don't know if it is an orchid. But anyway, the point is, if you know, you know. But that toxic ex finds out about the bet, and she's like, "Oh, I can fuck this right up." But it means that she gets the money, because if she shacks him, basically, she gets the money for the bet, and she's got in the way of a potential love connection. Now, so I think unfortunately with them telling me that, it feels very much like I'm picking up on the collective, where an ex has like, does she love you better than I can? Does she love you better than I can? I think that's Robin. This could be a second. There's a big black sky over my town. No, no. Oh, wait a minute. Is this not I'm in the corner? And yeah, it is. I know. I bet she's around. Oh, this is totally fucking hell, man. What the fuck? I'm just going with it. Yeah, yeah, I know it's stupid, but I've just got to see it for myself. I'm in the corner watching you kiss her. Oh, and remember Callum Scott on the cover of this? I'm right over here. Why can't you see me? Oh, this is kind of. Oh, and I'm not the one you're taking home. Giving it my all, but I'm not the girl you're taking home. Remember, this is all coming from a male talking to their male friend, that is like describing, like, where it's like you've actually literally been in clubs or something where you've went home with like the toxic girl and not went home with the one that you want to, which would be a twin flame in this case. And this must be all the stuff that you, if you're this male, are thinking about, because this is the friend that's giving the tea. I'm spinning round in circles. I'm in the corner watching you kiss her. Oh, I never used to like that song when I was younger, and I never liked it. But again, it's that kind of feeling of either you're the twin flame that's felt like you're on the sidelines being overlooked, or this is your person reflecting on shit. I chose the wrong toxic girl. I change it to guy, but this is just because this is what's coming through. Anyway, do we need any more? Oh yeah, of course, yeah. On that, look what I just said, secret admirer, and now I feel this is the divine masculines that are feeling like that, and they're like, shit, now I'm the secret admirer, and I'm suppressing my feelings, and I'm too timid to come forward because of what I've done. Yeah, and like, look, some people might even families, well, they're like fertility, parenthood, and pregnancy. Some people might, be in situations like that, or long past situations like that with third parties, attachments, and peers. Shit, okay, so we're picking up in a collective that have got trapped in situations like that as well. Third party, either past, present, hopefully not the fucking future, and they're having epiphanies, and that's quite a situation to be in. Epiphanies, understandings, and awakenings. And hopeless, sinking, despair, falling apart. But it's sad, like, and that's what I'm saying, like, that's kind of sad if, like, if children do come about under circumstances like that, and that's not exactly, like, what I mean, sinking, despair, and falling apart, and unveiling common cleaning messages. So we'll just put them down, because again, it's collective, but again, it was like I said, that's either this friend is saying this is what happened in the past, or like I said, it's present. What else do we need to know? And then we'll release this guy, because he told us enough. Calling cards from heaven, he's just saying look out for the signs. What else? Thank you. Moments of gratitude. I feel you wrote something in the sand recently. Again, it's like I always think it's like the scene and after. Oh no, I think he's telling me about that actually now. So he's telling me that if you are this guy, if you're not at this point now, you're going to get to the point. Because again, he might be telling me you're not away from this toxic girl that I've just described. Oh yeah, sorry, I said that. So in 40 days and 40 nights, what is this with 40? Because they're pulling me to I've just took all my birthday cards down, but they're pulling me the one card with a big 40 on it. Somebody might have just been at a 40th, or they're going to a 40th or something. Or you could have been 40, but I think someone's been to a 40th recently, or they're going to one. But, and it's like, I feel it's like somebody that it's like this friend would have been there had they been here now. That's quite specific. So that's going to land with somebody. But, and now 50% has just come up. So what are you talking about? Somebody that's 50 or whatever as well. But I mean, 50 might come into this too. Like somebody else might be 50. But basically, yeah, in that film, the door's open for the one he's fallen in love with to come and break the bet, but the ex comes in, and because he's gotten really, really drunk, she comes in and basically climbs on top of him. Remember what that song said? Um, You know what I mean? And that when I watched that again recently, a couple of years ago, I was like, that's fucking horrendous. Because if that was the other way around, like basically they wouldn't do that in a film. That like, you know, the girl would be really drunk, chained to the bed, and the guy comes in and does that. You know what I mean? And I thought that's fucking weird. Um, but unfortunately, I think it's a really extreme way for what they're saying is it's like just somebody that feels like they've got that much power over you that, oh, it doesn't matter if you've moved on and you've got a twin flame, or it doesn't matter if you're seeing somebody else. I own you. And if I want to call you up and text you, and I'll do that and you'll come running. And then it just fucking came up on the TV. If it popped up on the TV, come and get it. So this guy's literally saying that it's like he's looking from the spirit world, being like, stop letting I'm not saying that. But he just said, stop letting that something do that. Ethical awareness, I can't, right? We need to let this guy go, but it's really been quite a pleasure. I'll talk to him afterwards. But I'm sure because it's like they chat to me after, but look, ethical awareness. This guy's like, that's not fucking right. Justice. You know what I mean? Karmic justice. Like this is I'm describing the toxic of the most toxic of toxic women that think that they can control men like that. Energy scanning. And again, it's like, you know, I feel that this man is like now really, if you're this man, you're like really aware of clearing your energy of this person. But I feel they keep coming back with Avengers. Remember the wonder of colours, like, oh, you're trying to clear your chakras. Oh, look, an advert just came up for that song I was talking about at the start. The power of empathy. So kind of, it's just like, right, okay, I'm going to let this guy go, right? But he's just saying, like, look, he's with you and he's trying to heal you and he's trying to talk to you. Look through your thoughts, specifically through your thoughts and through music. Look at what I've been using, Clairaudience. He's trying to protect you. You've got mediumship abilities too, whoever this man is. Trance dance. That's kind of funny because I was talking about dance music. One more he's telling me from this deck, and then men like me in the spirit world, if you've never noticed that. And I don't mean like that, I mean like do you? I'm joking, but it's kind of like it's because it's like yeah, it's hard to describe, but I pick up on quite like taboo things and like because I'll talk about like sex and all that, and I don't know, but they just do. If you see me do, you know, that before in Facebook Lives and that, like I do tend to pick up on like um I don't know, there's things that most people don't. So, but yeah, he's trying to get you to tune in and listen to him basically and your guides through walking in nature, meditating, and he's really trying to encourage you with being of service to others. So, mhm. And he does try to blend with you a lot and talk to you at night, just like the way we always talked about, because you were always so excited for me to finally drive up to your house. Now I know that's about a girl, and I think that's wait a minute, is that song not specifically about like somebody that's not over their ex? See what I mean? But that guy's just pulled my eyes to it because he's saying, and you're probably with that blonde girl. It's popped up on the telly, so that's specific too. But this guy's just saying it was like, it's somebody that would, you know, be around your house a lot when they were here. It's basically, it's like somebody's really close best pal or something. I'm picking up. Right. So, or cousin, whatever the deal is there, but it feels like it's very close friends. Right. What else? Because I need to let this go. The form protection, boundaries, clear communication. And release the petals, transformation, death, and rebirth, shed and all change. This man is by your side as you release the pain of the past. Sounds like just fucking annoying as well, more than anything. And then look back. Oh, he's saying this X. What? This X might actually drive. Sorry for laughing, but that's what they're saying. Like this X like drives past your house and stuff. Like, or if you're still basically whether this is present or past, it's like if this is still present, like it's the kind of person that they'll keep an eye on you and like they'll go and drive past your head and they're watching you. But I think that's for everyone, like man, woman, whatever. It's like, you know, following your tribe, you don't have to do it alone, but it's like just it's talking about like you're protected by your family of light. And you like I said, the crumbling, what are you clinging on to? And it's just kind of like that's what's coming through here. It's like you can either choose to stay around people like that have got a toxic hold over you, or you can take your power back. Compassion, devotion, humility, humanity, grace. I feel this person has taken their power back. Look, I'm about releasing soul patterns, contract, and past lives. That's what I'm feeling. I'm tapping into the energy, whether you have or not, if it's you or your person or whoever this is for, it's for a lot of people. It's like, I feel this person has done this already, and this full moon's been a huge part of taking their power back. But, you know, releasing soul patterns, contracts, and past lives, it's like, you could, because of how like long this has taken for me to wrap this message up, it's like this is how hard it is to shake this toxic ex off or whatever it is, situationship. It's not fucking easy. But there's a theme tonight and I don't fucking like the theme. And holy shit, I don't watch this, right? Well, thank you, male friend that has come through with that information. You really did bring us the tea. The good, the bad, the fucking ugly. But you're saying the future's in your hands. And somebody is going to a 40th or they've recently been. Oh, so oh right, maybe that's what they're telling. Maybe he's telling me that like you were recently at a 40th or something, and you've had to like avoid this person, or that's going to be something in the future, something like that. It's something like that. I'm just getting the feeling whether or not you're still with this person, it's like this person will make your life a fucking nightmare. It's almost like somebody's staying with somebody because it's like, oh my god, bad blood. You can't fucking make this shit up. Bad blood has just come on. Taylor Swift. Fucking hell. Yeah. It's like somebody's trapped in like something because it's like this person will make their life hell. That's the reason it stays on. But again, I do get it because I think we've all been there. It's like, shit, if I move away from these people, that person's going to turn everyone against me. Well, fuck them then. If that's the case, that's no fucking pals you want to keep around. Do you know what I mean? Like, move on is what I would say. But you'll survive. You'll find new friends, better friends. Right. There's a card in here that says release toxic relationships or something. I'm going to send this man away with love. Thank you for giving us that, because it wasn't just for whoever that makes sense to. It was for everyone. Now we've got problems and I don't think we can solve them. You've made a really deep cut. And baby, now we've got bad blood. Remember when you tried to write me off? Remember when you thought I'd take a loss? This is like a scorned woman. Yeah, you know it. Whoever's listening to this, you know it, because I've pulled surrender to the wisdom of your body. Listen to your body's messages about a person or situation. And in this case, it's about whatever toxic woman, whether it's present, whether this could be a few toxic women, because like I've said before, when I pick up on some of the male divine masculines, there's like some male divine there's more than one. Like, because when you have sex with someone, you create a soul tie. And like, yeah, it's a fact. So listen to your body's messages about a person or a situation. If you feel physically drained or uncomfortable, be cautious. If you're energized and happy, move forward. Is that or is that not like that message? Do what makes you happy, be with those who make you smile. This energy I'm picking up on for someone, justice has just come up on the TV as well, doesn't make it might, this person might have made you happy at some point, but they don't now. Open to the magic of every moment, sense it on, wonder in all of life. That attitude, this attitude will keep you connected to the ecstasy and flow and surrender inner peace. Cultivate inner peace on a daily basis. In quiet meditative moments, focus on the stillness within, enjoy your inner refuge. Others will feel your good vibes too, and your life will flow more easily. And that's what I feel this friend saying. It's like, I feel if you're not already out of this, you're going to be soon, but something tells me it's like this is somebody healing in nature away from somebody that they've got bad blood with, that has, you know, that if they don't literally stalk you and hound you and call you up and turn up your door and text you and WhatsApp you and whatever that, they're keeping an eye on you. So, and I just really don't think that this is going to be like, this is not going to be news to whoever this message is for. And thank you. Close that down. Release that. Are people even still here? Because that took ages to get that message out. Right. Okay. So, have I even got the energy to do? Oh, we're in Aquarius moon now, aren't we? I might need to go to the toilet because I've fucking drank that much tea, but I'm all right just now. And I don't, that's funny because I'm usually in, see what I mean? That's because I just channeled that. I need to sage and I might actually need to pee. It's because that makes my energy drop because it's like horrible to channel. Along with fucking picking up on shit for myself, I didn't really like it. It's like, any fucking toxic exes of mine, like fucking fuck off. Basically, I hope you're happy, but fucking fuck off, basically. You know, on behalf of everyone, would you kindly fuck off? Sage. Again, nobody's got the privilege of being able to say they're an ex of mine because I never fucking let anybody else get near me again. But whatever. Toxic soul ties. If I ever fucking had a toxic soul tie and I just told you how that happens, well, fucking, you know, count yourself lucky that you got that one night and fucking piss off. Do you know what I mean? Why do I get the feeling? Am I saying this for me or am I fucking saying this for him? Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, it's not like I'm an angel. I've fucking slept with people I get to anyway. But anyway, there we go. Whoever that's for. Might not be for me or the other half of my soul. It might be for other people. All the toxic soul ties. Get on with your life. Go and fucking find whoever you're meant to be with. This might look like I'm joking, but I'm not joking. Wait a minute. I know that looked a bit funny, but I was definitely doing something. I don't know. I just let them do it. Right. Okay. So, what the fuck was that all about? See if karma purge or something comes out. That felt like I can't even describe what I can't even describe what they were getting me to do there. I can't even describe it, but you can probably imagine. That's kind of stuff I do in personal sessions. Um, just basically letting anybody that's a toxic soul tie that you don't want to be bothering you, letting them know, fuck off. Fuck off. You're not wanted. Somebody says no, fuck off. What was that about? Trust. Ask, listen, allow. Tell us more. Sacred sexuality of all the fucking cards, access and whatever that was, right? Oh my god! And look, and it had to be done by me because accessing the unified field, sacred sexuality, crystal clear vision, and twin flame evidence possible. There was very toxic karmic soul ties that were blocking some of the unions, and whatever I've just done there if you were meant to receive that, because I'm asking them to as long as you give permission, because look, this is signifying, usually when that comes up, they're saying me, right? I just know that with these cards. Unless, if it's someone's personal message, but a lot of time you'll notice in the general, I've done it recently, they were, because they're telling me something else now that's relevant, but like I was talking about somebody needing a soul retriever in a session, and obviously you don't need to go to me, but then that card came out and they were like, no, you do need to go to me because it must be something really dark. And remember, what did I introduce myself like that? Remember I said, like, because of the 8th house, I help people with things to do with sex. And that, like you said, this is the stuff I don't like. That's what, but it's true. Like somebody had somebody had an attachment at the sacral chakra, and because of clearing that, right, it means that a union's going to come in. So you'll know because it's going to happen. But it was like it needed to be cleared here. So yeah, energy block. You literally had an energy block that was stubborn. And look, it needed to be look, Master Alchemist Violet Flame activation. And again, anybody can call in Violet Flame. But because I've called on it every day for 10, 15 years now, it's maybe not 50, but it's definitely over 10 years. It's kind of like, actually, what I'm talking about is longer than that because I've been working about it my whole life, but it's kind of like because I'm so connected to the Violet Flame energy, it was quite it's got to be connected to what I was just talking about. Yeah, fucking hell, there it is, Karmic Purge, Mirror Reflections. I mean, that card's meant to be about you and your twin flame mirror and stuff, but I sometimes, because it says Karmic Purge, I feel it's about the karmic energy, the toxic soul ties that people have been carrying about that needed to be transmuted. And you need to set boundaries with them. So now it's over to you. If that makes sense to you, you need to be on top of that. Like, don't give somebody that control over you. Like, because again, people have tried it with me, and it's like, don't fucking have it. If you've said no, don't let people turn up at your door, text you, call you. That's what the block button's for. You know what I mean? And Jessie knows how to use that shit. And you'll know if you know me that I don't like that. I think it shouldn't need to get to that point where somebody disrespects you that much that they still get in touch with you and you've said, I don't want to talk to you. You know what I mean? Whether that's for a short period of time or indefinitely, like no means no. And obviously with some of the examples I've given, that could be more serious, but we're certainly no fucking going there. Right, so let's see what else wants to come. I wonder if I'm meant to do that, Spec, because what the hell? Is it that fucking really painful bra? I'm like, what is... This is one of the ones where I take it off and it's like, I'm surprised it doesn't draw blood. It's cut into me that much. Wait a minute. See if I do this, you can't see below. I'm going to tuck that in and that looks really funny. I'm going to tuck that under and oh my God, that's relieved quite a lot of pain. It looks pretty mental though. It looks like I'm wearing a... No, I'm not going to do that. That looks fucking ridiculous. Sorry. I've just seen it. We can't do that. Is anyone still here? Talk to me, damn it. Are any of Nathan, Jesse, have I put you to sleep? God, that was a fucking intense. I need to burn the sage again. What the hell, man? Send love and prayers to whoever, all the, well, men, basically, that applied to. And even send healing and prayers to the toxic women in that energy, because you need to go and heal. You need to go and heal. You need to find the right healer for you. And you need to ask yourself why you're hounding people that don't want to be with you. You must have been around other controlling figures or saw it in the media or something. It's kind of like, that phrase when it's kind of trendy and like people will say things like, what is it? It's not, oh, I'm obsessed. It kind of is that. Like, I've seen things in programs where someone's like, oh, I'm obsessed. Like, that's not cool. Do you know what I mean? Like they make it like acceptable for like women especially to be like, oh, like, you've got them under the thumb or like, oh, I'll be a total psycho. And it's like, that's not fucking normal, guys. Like, don't normalize that. Do you know what I mean? Like, people that fucking like watch your every move and ask for your password on your phone and wait outside the pub for you while you're with your pals or, need to know your every move. That ain't normal. That ain't normal. Get out now. Get out now. Just saying. Um, Or, you know, whether that's a woman or a guy, fucking hell, because, you know, again, doesn't really matter what gender it is. When somebody's like that, it's like, it certainly isn't funny and it's pretty scary. And I think they're getting me to say this because it can really damage, like, you know, people going forward to who they really want to go with because they don't want to get people, you know, they don't want to get other people involved. But this is one of the things that just really, I feel really, it breaks my heart because it's like, why should you, if this is you that I'm talking, why should you have to suffer because you've innocently got into something with somebody that you must have liked to have get involved in the first place, and then you find out, oh my God, they're fucking psycho. Do you know what I mean? Like literally, actually psycho though. Like, you know, that's nah. Like you shouldn't need to suffer for the rest of your life because somebody made like that's why I think they keep getting me to say the word bullying. Sorry, it is really I can't take the bra off, but it's just really uncomfortable. I know, I need to go and get measured. This isn't normal. We shouldn't be it's just doesn't fit me either. Anyway, moving on. Bra problems. Again, but I think when they make me do that, it's like somebody's feeling like a bit of a tit. Like I think somebody might feel like a bit of a tit for getting involved with somebody like this, or for picking people like this. I don't know. I'm going to pull one of these cards, and then if I feel guided to do the spread, I will. But I'm still here. I'm driving, listening. All right, okay. Oh my God, Jesse, you shouldn't turn me off at once. You shouldn't. Oh look, a song. It just flashed up. A really rough guy, a really puffed guy. Because is that's. Oh, I don't like her. She's fucking. What the fuck? She's got blood all over her face. If that's not demonic, I don't know what is. It's what's her face that people seem to make a big fucking deal about, Billie Eilish or something. I think that's I'm the bad guy. But look what I just said. I wouldn't even be surprised to be honest with what you because you shared that, Jesse. I might be picking up on your karmic ex because you said he was a narcissist, didn't you? And that song's like talking about. See what I mean? I think they're just giving the perspective of generally, although that was a one-to-one message, but it'll be making sense to a lot of people. Whether it's a toxic woman or a toxic man, it doesn't really matter. Like you've got to be careful who you get involved with. Right. What see if I pull either the karmic trench says it all, or caught in the ruins, or the Saint Germain one actually. I wouldn't be surprised with what's come out, but what do we need to know? Because the messages in this book are quite fascinating. What do we need to know? Because this is like really God, I feel like I've been lured in to do something that I didn't have a clue was going to be coming out here. But I shouldn't be again, I shouldn't be surprised. It is because of where the sun and Venus, fucking everything, guys. The sun, Venus, and Jupiter are all in my eighth house. So they're making hitting my north node. So it's making me home in on clearing this sexual trauma of people. Now, you know, the lighter side of that could mean I've got some fucking amazing shit coming my way, let me tell you. But right now, it doesn't feel like it. Maybe my good karma's for doing this, because that is karma. But right now, this is what they're getting me to do. Yes, super narc. I beat myself up for getting in that relationship. Ah, you see, so I could be channeling how you feel. But you know, Jesse, like obviously I'm not going to say, oh, don't feel like that because you feel how you feel. But I bet you he love bombed you and gave you all like you know what I mean because they're showing me specific they're talking to me and they're showing me specific they're talking to me clairaudiently about you know when just whenever I've helped some or whenever I've helped someone with something like this when it's like you know you meet this person and at the start they're like a fucking dream you know what I mean they're taking you to fancy places they're like um you know yeah just treating you like a princess or if it's you know a guy like you know seeming like I don't know whatever the guy basically because all men are different but you know say it's like you know like seeming really chilled out and cool and like you know no I'm not a psycho and then it's like you know a couple of months in it's like no they are a fucking psycho do you know what I mean it's basically wearing a mask and then you find out who they really are so you know try to forgive yourself for that. Hopefully you have now, but you know, forgive yourself for that because I mean, how did they? And how are you typing if you're driving? I'm concerned about you driving. It's only because I put people in a meditative state, so I'm always like, just be careful. Um, because anyway, yeah, I mean, because I've already went there, and like that's happened to me too. Do you know what I mean? But I mean, in my defense, I was young, but it's kind of like, but it's people can be one thing and then turn out to be very different further down the line. You know, like, and that can happen. Like I said, that can happen with friends as well. Um, that's what it feels like I'm channeling. You know, it's like somebody's seen somebody's dark side, like the mask is falling off. And it just flashed up baddies when I said that. But I get the feeling it's like baddies and like, oh, I'm a baddie, like a hottie, but it feels like baddie, like they're a baddie. Oh, you're in the driveway now, right? Good. Right, what's the card? Guys, you know it's one of those cards, eh? Knew it. Because I've seen it. When I see it in my third eye, it's caught in the runes. And now that I love that song, but my goodies, my goodies, my goodies are not your goodies. But I feel that's like a divine feminine to a karmic energy, or a female divine masculine to a karmic energy. Like my goodies are not your goodies. They stay in the cookie jar. So it's not even like, because sometimes that could be twin flames teasing each other. Like that could be like a divine feminine, like, if you're looking for the goodies, keep on looking because they stay in the jar. And then it'd be like, but if you're telling the truth, your twin flame's probably the person that could sneak in the cookie jar and take the whole fucking packet. But you know what I mean? Don't let them do that though. Boundaries. But you know what I'm saying? But it's like that actually feels like what I just said. Like knowing that somebody desires you, but keep fucking looking. In fact, don't look. Go and fuck off. You're not getting anywhere near me ever again. I'm channeling somebody with a lot of energy there. Because I feel I'm talking for all of us collectively. Whether it's a man to a man to a man, a woman to a woman to a man, because I think I've said them all now. I mean, please correct me if I've not. I mean, the world has just fucking went crazy, so I'm not taking it. I'm not doing anything else. I refuse to. But caught in the runes and what's on the back? What's sticking out there too? Clearing the way. That's what I do. Akashic library. That's also what I do. The divine physician. That's also what I do because it's about healing. And in crescent moon, there could be something about. Right, we can't read them all, but shit the bed. Right, so I don't know why I said that either, but I've just made the weirdest link saying that. Amber Heard. Think about it. Think about all that. That's a crazy toxic ex. What in the fuck have people got involved out there, guys? Seriously. If this is making sense to anyone, you need to fucking book a session like 2 weeks ago, 2 years ago, whenever you go. Because the examples they're given are not like it's, I'm laughing, but this is not fucking funny. This is not funny. Because this is a tower card too. 16 is a tower card. And I actually mentioned the tower card somewhere today. So where would it have been? Oh, it's not. It's in the comments of the video that I'm going to publish when I get off here, whenever that is. Um, hmm. Right. So, like I said, this is either people's past energies. Good. Hello. Do it. Oh, it's. I was going to say, do I know you? But it's Martin. How are you doing, Martin? I forgot you changed your name. Martin, and is Danny there as well? And God bless you too. Yeah, caught in the room. So let's, Martin, I hate to say it, but remember when, I'm not gonna, wait a minute. That message earlier could, oh no, that doesn't make sense. But I was channeling something earlier, Martin, that might make sense. Because remember there was somebody, I'm not saying exactly the connection, but remember there was a guy close to you that was in a situation where they were stuck with somebody, a toxic woman. Eh? or like they were stuck in a, I don't know if you go as far as say a toxic woman, but they were stuck somewhere. Basically, I think how I'm going to describe this card. Your sound, oh, hello. Well, yes, hello to both of you. Right. War of the Roses. Fuck, I've just opened the book up at War of the Roses, which always reminds me of the film, which I don't think I've even seen, but you know, about battles. So yeah, basically what I'm getting is I feel this is somebody that's like trying to get away from somebody, but it's like they're not letting them. Jesus. Right, so and then the lookout. Oh, I don't like that either. That card and that deck is about glad to hear you're good. That card is about, you know, watch out because something I better read that actually. Like, look. A man looks through binoculars from the crow's nest of a great masted ship. A battle is being waged on the deck below him. This card tells you to be on the lookout. There's a challenging situation, perhaps even a battle of sorts, and then I got drawn to the War of the Roses around you. You could experience a sudden fall or loss of your position, but if you're aware, you can make a backup plan that will help you ride through this difficult time a little more easily. This phase may be temporary, or it's important to keep your balance. Your strength will carry you through the better time to come. Whether you receive this card upright or reversed, there's a card nearby that will help you better understand the difficulties at hand. Fucking hell, and that's the bloody caught in the runes. Notice the card to which the man is looking with his binoculars. What do the details of that card tell you about your role as a lookout in this situation? Basically, what that tells us is I'm helping you clear the way of a difficult. Oh my god, you're not even going to believe this. I've just picked up clearing the way, and the actual lookout card's right behind it. So wow. So either somebody is presently stuck in a karmic situation where they feel very trapped and stuck and it's very toxic. I'm going to read the card though, right? Or they've got out of it and they're clearing their energy. But it's like you've got to be on the lookout because these energies are not happy. And also 16th and 17th of June could be significant. Um Can't believe that out of all those cards. Like, I mean, I got drawn it in the book and it was behind it. And but then look behind it is because commitment is behind it. So this is definitely about generally karmic energies not being happy because they know that they can't stop these unions that are coming in. They can delay them, but they can't stop them. And I think that's why, you know, that film that, you know, when you watch the video, that like that's what was in that film. Like there was basically it was gossip that got in the middle of because one of them's famous and it's, yeah, you need to watch it, but it's like gossip kept them apart for 5 years. But after the 5 years were up, they get, I mean, spoiler alert, they get back together because they're in love. It's true love. And, you know, you can't stop true love forever. You know what I mean? But it's, they certainly fucking try. Um, right, so, interesting. Let's read 16. So, Hot in the Ruins. In the ruins of a medieval castle, there's an old prison. The bars are still intact. And again, holy fuck. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm just mind blown at the fact. Think about what I was literally asking what the hell was all that about when I was clearing all the sexual soul ties and I pull out Caught in the Ruins and the Lookout. Like, look out because I've just helped you energetically free yourself, right? I've cleared the way so that you can now go forward to the one you want to. But look out because these karmic energies are going to be fucking raging. Like that's basically the message I'm getting. But like, what's the other alternative? You just stay stuck forever? No, I don't think so. So the bars are still intact, but there's no roof over the room and vines grow over the stones. A man and a woman are inside, seated on old stools. A beautiful green forest grows to the left, while the castle ruins extend to the right. This card shows a darker, difficult situation that seems to have you trapped. It could be hurtful, empty relationship, an unhappy or a stultifying job, a behavioural or actual addiction, or even a negative sabotaging belief system. It's held you captive for some time and may even have begun in a past life. Oh, and that's what's come through in the videos that I haven't published yet as well. But there is a way out, as there always have been. It just takes some effort and determination on your part. What song's that? Miley Cyrus. It's been a long time since I felt this good on my own. This is somebody healing from codependency. That's what the whole video was about that I've filmed. But there's a way out, and there always has been. It just takes some effort and determination on your part. And that's why they just got me to say that. Like, I've just cleared the way energetically of whatever the fucking hell that was. Like you said, you know, I know what it was, right? I just kind of say that to, you know what I mean? But I know what was clearing there. And, you know, I don't think it takes a genius to work, but it was pretty dark shit there, right? So then it was for whoever that applies to, all the different people that that'll apply to. So it's like, but you've got to do your part now. Like, that'll give you more energy to do something about it, but you've got to do something about it and not be helpless. But something was zapping your energy, making you helpless. Like somebody had attached something to your sacral chakra through sex. So this is why you got to protect your sacral energy. Like, don't just be hooking up with anybody, because you don't know what people are like. You just don't know what they've. I mean, first of all, you know, literally you don't know what they've got. But I mean, like, yeah, I mean, spiritually transmitted diseases as well as the fucking other kind. Even if these limiting situations and actions are strong, they're self-imposed. The courage and strength required to change lie within you. You must change each faulty belief and every sabotaging choice as they happen. If you do nothing, you'll perpetuate your attachments to this dark situation. Like the crumbling castle, negative choices could stand for a long time to come. Don't let the ruins of your past ruin your future. You have the power to climb out now. And again, I always say that, but that's the thing I left my Facebook on. I just like, that was the last one I done. I was like, fucking peace out, see you later. I'm not coming back. I didn't know I wasn't coming back at that point, but I never went back. Because I saw the future, the way that shit was going. So think of one thing in your life that holds you back and sabotages your success and joy. It may feel like a dark prison, but you already have the key. Fill yourself up with love and self-honouring and see yourself taking the next step to freedom. Right, let's read the clearing the way as well. But that's why I said all these things at the start. Clear means clear. I cleared the way, as well as being helping you see crystal clearly. 197. It's why I get so energetically attacked, because I help people with this stuff. The chess game. Somebody's playing games, somebody's playing mind games. Keep me away from a wish fulfillment. They tell me as I flip the pages. Clearing the way. A man and a woman have taken their carriage down a trail that cuts through a forest and continues to their beautiful home in the distance. A large downed tree lies before them, blocking their path. However, the young man carries an axe and is ready to clear the way. This carries a strong signal that it's now time to take significant action to remove an obstruction in your way. And that's what I just said. It's either a negative belief pattern at the very minimum, or if you're away from karmic energies, or if you aren't away from the karmic energies, it's obvious it is a person that is trying to obstruct the way of you going towards a commitment. It may be your personal life and a relationship, at work, with a creative project. You must be clear-headed, so to be sure to temper your action with calm and forethought. If you're too urgent and excitable, you may waste your energy or even cause damage. On the other hand, if you're overly gentle and cautious, you won't clear the way completely. And that's why I think they got me explained, like, look, I'm one of the nicest people you could ever meet, but don't get on the wrong side of me. Do you know what I mean? Because if I need to tell you, I'll tell you. Like, and I'll do it politely. Do you know what I mean? But I'll be like, no. And like I said, it'll probably just, like, what I mean is, if somebody disrespects me, then I'll just distance myself from you. Do you know what I mean? And not in a toxic way. Like I say this all the time, there's a difference between people going quiet on you and they're like, oh, I'm just going to go quiet on you for a little while until I decide to not do it. That's horrible. Like, that's when you're being toxic. If you know that you're going to then start talking to them again, that's not very nice. Buffering it with when people are ghosting on the twin flame journey because of overwhelm and dealing with their own childhood trauma and all that, that's allowed, okay? Because it's not really coming from, oh, I'm going to do this. But if somebody's got the intent, like, I'm going to be silent with them for a period of time to punish them, and then I'm going to talk to them, that's fucking toxic. Forgive yourself if you do that to people. You've probably learned it from somewhere, but I'd urge you to not do that, because it's not very nice, and you wouldn't want people to do that to yourself. And something just flashed up, I hate myself tomorrow. I don't know what that song is, it's not very nice words, but it flashed up. But if you distance yourself and you go quiet on somebody because that's, they've shown you who they are and they don't respect your boundaries, then, it's just a less awkward. If you can end it, with being clear with somebody that you don't want this to be the case. But I've definitely had situations in my life where, and again, too many of these things have happened, whether it be in my personal life or professional life, where something really disrespectful happens and it makes it crystal clear to me that somebody has absolutely no respect for me whatsoever. And like I can think of things like damage control, where it's like rather than telling me directly, somebody's like let things come to me through the grapevine, and it's there's intent to harm, like it's things that they know are going to hurt me, which that's who needs people like that around you? Certainly not me. So but what I found is like, isn't it interesting if you go quiet on people and they just never contact you again? Is that not a big massive sign that it was like there's guilt there? And you were right, you know what I mean? So for me going into that much detail, because again, this is like fucking ages ago now. And again, it's happened with work too. But that's what I'm saying to you. That's why I'm always wary about, even when it comes to things to do like this with work. Like mark my words, I'm calling that darkness out as well. I want the channel to grow. I want it to grow with genuine soul family, people that actually enjoy my work and that get help from it. Call Me Maybe has just come on the TV. But I don't want people to come out of the woodwork and be like, "Oh, Claire, I didn't know you had a YouTube channel. Oh my God," or "Oh, I haven't spoke to you for years." And especially if it's like someone that I actually was going to fuck right off. In fact, if you haven't already, if you haven't unsubscribed, do it now. Do it now. But I'm pretty sure that, but these will be people that unsubscribe, but they still watch. Anyway, I'll tone down the sass there. But again, when I'm channeling that for myself, it means it's for you as well. So, on the other hand, if you're only gentle and cautious, oh yeah, that's why I went into that. Be determined and strong as you work to remove the obstacle that blocks your steps. With time and your attention, the way to your dreams will be open. It's just basically, pay attention to who claps when you win, and pay attention to who acts really shady, right? Does something, and then rather than apologizing for it, they just edge out your life like you were like you're a ghost, like you fucking died, to be blunt, or like you weren't ever part of anything and like never ask about you ever. Is that not a bit fucking weird when you never done anything wrong? But then these are the people that will turn it on you. So I'm obviously tuning into things for people for me to be saying that. And now it's hilarious because if anybody's now we'll find out if anybody's spying on me. They'll either somebody will ask through mutual friend, "Oh, how's Clairaudient?" "Oh yeah, that's because they were watching me." Or no, you won't do it because you know what I mean. I'm head fucking you because it's like, oh, will people do that now because they saw me saying it, or will they not do it because it's too obvious? We'll find out. But yeah, diversity, be different, own it, and you're going to get people that are going to go funny on you. Fuck them. Okay, so oh, but that whole speech came from the point of why I was saying it was to be clear. Because like I said, because I'm just being really honest about it in my shadow, I've done that where I've went quiet on people, but it's because I've found out about betrayal or some really shady fucking like, oh, I don't like that. That's not very nice. I wouldn't do that to you. I don't appreciate you doing it to me. So fucking see you later. If somebody really cared, they'd chase up to find out what the hell's wrong with you, or if they care about you. Especially when one has ADHD, dyslexia, dyspraxia, and fuck knows what else. You'd think they'd care about you. If people never chase up to see how you are, they never apologise. Did they really care in the first place? You know what I'm saying? Just saying. Yeah, people show you who they are. You know what I mean? And like I said, I've had conversations about people. It's like, and nobody's got a leg to stand on. When I've said that to their friends, I'm like, do you think that's very nice? No, you know what I mean? So that's what I mean. So whenever I've done that, it's because I don't want to talk to that person anymore. So it's not like I'm going quiet on them because I want to talk to them. I don't ever want to talk to these people again when I've done that. And that some people could see that as harsh. It's not. If somebody's totally actively act towards me, why would I ever want to be around them? Why would I ever trust them again if I don't deserve that? So you need to hear that for you in that situation too. But again, I have to buffer this with when it's your twin flame that does things like this, like lets you down, betrays you, talks shit about you, gossips, because that is the, whatever. Yeah, it sucks. It's shit. It's not, it doesn't feel nice. But again, if they're not being nice to themselves, guess what? They're not going to be nice to you either. Like, or about you. And especially if they're around toxic karmic energies that are warping their minds. And you've got to take personal responsibility for ourselves. But yeah, so when they wake up to how horrible they've acted with the horrible people, basically, horrible's a bit nicer word, isn't it? Then, make space to hear them out, because the divine masculine energies get a really rough ride of it. So, and I know not all of you will stoop that low, but some of you do, because I'm just being reminded that on the daily shorts, I was like, how low do you go? Or something. And then I realized, I was like, oh, right, somebody stooped really low. You know what I mean? So whether that's you or your person. But again, if it's your person, it's because your person's surrounded by a whole load of dickheads that stoop low, and it's just normal for people to fucking shit on each other. It's not. Don't normalize that. Don't accept that. You know what I mean? Be a good person. It's not that fucking hard. Right, so gossipers, nothing better to do, and they're like, yeah. And the thing is, Martin, Gemini season, although Gemini's social butterfly, and it's great for communication and expressing yourself quite clearly, as their God is using me as a mouthpiece right now in quite a harsh way, but here for it, because it's all truth. Like, Gemini is also like it's the messenger, and look at how much truth is just pouring out of me. It's the shadow side of it is gossip. I'm giving the good things about it, but it's gossip. So when the sun is in Gemini, and Venus, which is love and money and beauty and, and not so beautiful things, is in Gemini, and Jupiter expanding it, the gossip's going to go off the fucking charts, off the charts. You know what I mean? And that's why I keep saying that about, like, even people that don't know about astrology are like picking up on just like gossip. Like you said, that guy that I love watching is like, and again, I personally don't say, people's names in that, because it's like, it just gets too complicated with people I do like, and maybe people I don't like. It just keeps it fair. But yeah, no matter what one I watch it, that guy's just just admiring other people's skills. I'd say that he's like a total magician. Like, just picks up on it, boom, like, really well. Yeah, look, fucking hell, beyond delusion, change your perception. Like, that's when I was saying that about, forgive yourself if you're like, I've acted like really shitty because I was around really shitty people, and they normalized it. And if you can actually see that now, that's a good thing. Like, be really, really proud of yourself, because think how many people will just go down with the fucking Titanic of you can place the word that you think was nearly about to come out of my mouth. You can go down with the Titanic of something words, or you can choose to get on a life raft to Nice People Island, New Earth. What's it going to be? My bad habits lead to the conversations with a stranger I barely know. Swearing the will be like, I don't know, but that's an Ed Sheeran song, and he's flying like a vampire. Again, energy vampires, demons that access you when you're around lower vibrational people. Look at that video. It's all like good. Again, I'm telling you, somebody's seen the dark side of someone around them through alcohol, probably alcohol or drugs or both or something. Yeah, look, a false twin flame, intense change. Somebody's turned on somebody. That is definitely somebody's karmic partner or situationship has somebody's. I think somebody's like a demon has like shown themselves, like, through drink or something. Somebody's went proper psycho on somebody, and somebody's like, holy fuck, you need to clear your energy blocks, but I'm no fucking hanging around to watch it. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, speak your truth, express yourself. So, oh, that's creepy. That's really creepy. What in the hell, man? I mean, this all might seem very random, but if you watch from start to finish, it all makes sense. After watching you for ages, that's so true. If you're wrong in a situation, it's easy to exactly. It's easy to apologize, and that's what I'm saying, Martin. That's why, like, I always stand by. Like, look, it's not like I'm right about everything in my life. Like, I can think of loads of situations where, like, I've been wrong and I need to apologize. And guess what? I fucking do apologize. But I can also think of more situations in my life where somebody's been wrong towards me, right? they've done something that is really not very nice and wasn't needed. And also, it's always stupid shit like people lying to you about something that if they just told you, then it wouldn't have been that big a deal. But you know, that's the shit. Honestly, there's nothing. So if you want to get my tits big time, just do that. Seriously. Like, I cannot stand sneaky fuckers, like in any area of life. Like, what is the need? Like, you know what I mean? Just what is the need? Like, I just think people that are sneaky like that lie, and you get found out later. What was the fucking point in it? Like, they clearly don't give a shit about you if they're going to, like, you know, risk hurting you that much. Um, that's not a friend. Do you know what I mean? That's not a friend. And, you know, I know that can definitely happen with karmic partners, but that can also happen with twin flames. So it can all get really pretty hazy. But all I know is the only, like I said, the only things that I can forgive, the only person that I could forgive for stuff like that is a twin flame. And I've actually said in a video I haven't published yet, but I'll say it right now that if I wasn't a twin flame, I would be able to forgive it, but I wouldn't want to be the person. Like, honestly, seriously, some of the things I listen to with people, and but I am a twin flame, and I'm a shit hot twin flame healer. So, you know, that's a fact. Yeah, rebirth, personal freedom unleashed, and you can forgive your twin flame because once they go through an awakening, they're a different person. They're not that person anymore, and then you get to receive the Holy Grail gift if you can. Grift. What does that mean? Is that a word? Gift. If you can forgive that, if you can get past the betrayals, you're going to have to pick apart when I'm talking about twin flames or karmic energies, by the way. It's because some people's twin flames have acted that karmic, they dance close to a line, but sometimes I'm talking about karmic, sometimes I'm talking about en engage in petty or small scale swindling. How long have you been grifting? What the fucking hell's that all about? See what I mean? I fucking tap it. I don't know what that's about, but somebody's been swindled. What does that mean? Oh, masculine twin releasing lower self. Engaging petty or small scale. Petty. Somebody's been petty towards you when they were in a lower self. I don't really like the word into that, right? But an unhealed shadow. But now the same divine masculines that are in this energy are receiving cosmic downloads that the divine feminine does. And they'll cringe. Yeah, look, now they want sacred sexual energy, accessing the unified field. Unified field. Look, they're taking responsibility for wherever someone's acted like that or they will, and receiving multi-dimensional healing. Ground, shield, and protect. Right. Hell, powerful messages. I'm just trying to decide what. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do that spread, and then I'll go because it takes. Well, it doesn't need to take that long. Maybe be another hour or something. But right. So when I'm burping there, it's when I'm clearing energy. Oh, look what they've just pulled me to my phone. I'm done with her lying, and the pal replies, "I always saw straight through her." So that's Christ, I can see where it's going to fit with the. I can imagine where it's going to fit with all the bits here, but that's going to be relevant. Somebody might have even said something like that recently. Somebody's saying I'm done with her lying, and the friend's replying in spirit, "I could always see right through her." That's your reply, by the way. I think somebody's been asking their friends in spirit what, and that's your reply. I don't know who that's for, but that's what they're saying to me because it's on the advert for Towie. It was just clear as day sticking out at me. That's really clever, by the way. I'm giving props to that guy for telling me that. Right. But I think it's I don't think I know it's a collective thing because, like I said, you know, I keep picking up on this, and like I said, two of the guys I like watching keep picking up on it as well. Your person's seeing through the bullshit. Do you know what I mean? Like, basically, do you know what I mean? Like, that's how one of them says it, and the other one is, I can't do his accent. He's English, but I can't. But he was basically saying the same thing in his own way. That, like, just let the people have basically, you know, they've dug their hole and they thought they were getting away with it, but they're not. Like, you know, things are coming to light. So I think people that thought that people couldn't see through them, they couldn't see through them for a while, but now everyone's seeing them for what they are. And again, it sounds like with what I've just said there, somebody's shown their true colours, because the false twin flame card, again, it can be as literal as somebody's been trying to be like, I'm your twin flame, because twin flames are popular in TikTok and everything. Oh, I'm a twin flame and you're my twin flame. No, not everyone's a fucking twin flame, because it's a really hard journey. You know what I mean? Do you know what, actually? This is hilarious. They're making me be like a fucking comedian here, but I kind of almost don't want to say this, but I have to say it because they're making me. The very fact if somebody's with you and calling, if it, depending on how easy it was for you to get together, but you see, this is the thing. If there was a bit of a hurdle for you to get together too, they could very cleverly disguise that as being a twin flame union. But I don't think in that case you really understand what a twin flame union involves. It is very difficult to be to get with your twin flame, but also you to even stay with them, right? If you're not doing the healing. So if people are acting very lower vibrational energies, right? A male and a female, two male, whatever, same gender, like that is not a twin flame union. That is a karmic, toxic one that's hot and cold, and it doesn't mean there won't be passion and maybe love, but it's unhealthy and it's addictive and it's not healthy, basically, and you'll end up hurting each other. Whereas with a twin flame, the twin flame will like encourage you to be your best self and heal and reach new creative heights, and you'll get more energy. Your energy won't lessen. This is I think that's why that card said pay attention to the wisdom of your body. My problem right now with neighbours. Oh right, so somebody's wrong and they're not admitting it. Oh God. Sorry to hear that. Praying for a solution there. Right, let's do this. Where is it? Let's fucking do this shit. Right, so um yeah, but they're just telling me they're just really homing in on that. False twin flame. Somebody's been trying to claim that like somebody's been trying to paint the picture like they're the person that you've always meant to be with because it was difficult to get with them or something. But actually it's like along with the difficulty, yeah, unless if you're not put this way, if you're not guided to do things like pray for you and your person and every day and your union and pray for like you to be able to communicate with each other calmly and be able to sit down and work it out without somebody storming off, which by the way isn't easy to do, especially with a twin flame, but like if you can do it, I'd advise you to be able to get to that place where you can do it. Forgive somebody if they do storm off and walk away, because it's just to do with like being too overwhelming, but it's if you can stay with it and when you get to that point, because it's to do with whatever people look at what I've just tapped into. If people have been around people like that, like it'll bring up all the trauma and stuff like that. It's like if somebody hears somebody shouting, it can bring up stuff that if you had a toxic narcissistic ex from before, it can bring that back, or if you grew up in a family like that, or I don't know, anything. But yeah, there's definitely something with that. Somebody was like trying to paint a picture that this was like a twin flame or soulmates or like, the love of your life. It's like I'm just like totally feeling somebody's like been totally like waking up, like, oh the fuck, man, like how did I even think that? Right, okay, so right, tell us about, let's ask about a divine feminine collective and a divine masculine collective, and then you can see when I release those other videos if it's kind of similar energies. Like I said, this is really quite intense energies, but we're going with it. So in the past, tell us about the strongest divine feminine collective, and I'll be able to tell you if this fits with what I done yesterday. There was a lot of cards about creativity and a lot of mirroring. Like there's a lot of creativity about letting go and creativity, but letting go and focus on your creativity for divine feminine. And then when I was doing the divine masculine's cards, the divine masculine was mirroring the divine feminine's creativity. And also it was like whenever you've released codependent, toxic, that's basically why they're getting me to go in deep with stuff like that too. Like they're just like I showed you in the video that I'm going to publish after this or tomorrow at some point, and unless I say I'm putting it on the membership, but I think I'm putting it here. And And I'm showing you tonight too, it's like, it's not easy. Like, a lot of people will be too scared to cut off people that disrespect you because you're like, oh, we've been friends 15 years, we've been friends 20 years, you know, I know they've done a really shitty thing, they really disrespected me and humiliated me, embarrassed me, but oh, they've been my best friend for like, no, fuck that. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you really not love yourself that much that you're going to want to keep someone about just because you can be like, oh, I've known somebody 20 years, and it's like, yeah, I've known somebody 20 years, and like, you know, oh, like I actually can see that these people are like really not my friends, they're not very nice, but you know what? Because one day, if I get married, I want them to be my bridesmaid, I better stay friends with them. I'm literally channeling somebody's thing there. Do you mean some people are that fickle? No, fuck that. Do you know what I mean? Like, again, you'll attract nicer people into your life that will actually be good friends. Like, or if you're a guy, oh, you know, I have to keep them around because I've been friends with. Like, no, it reminds me of in Save the Last Dance when you know that guy's like really nice and hot and intelligent, and he's trying to get away from basically people that are like getting caught up in drugs and getting chucked in jail and everything. And he keeps being pulled back by that horrible guy that's like beating girls up in the toilet and like, you know, like, you know, that's quite an extreme example, but it's like sink or swim, baby, sink or swim. You're going to stay with the people that are like going nowhere fast, or are you going to like elevate, you know, and ascend? Sorry to say it so harshly, but that's the way the messages come through. And it doesn't mean you need to completely quit. Like, if somebody hasn't actually done anything to you, but they're just not got a lot of aspirations in life, that's fine. Or you're not got a lot of, you know, a lot in common anymore, but it, you know, it keeps the peace enough. And, you know, as long as it's basically though, unfortunately, when it starts feeling like a drag and you start being like, I don't even want to see this person, it's something's going down the toilet, you know what I mean? And a lot of people don't want to admit that either. But, you know, most of the time something bad happened, let's face it. It's a tower moment happens. So most of the time, if you weren't letting go of that shitty pal, basically is the only way to say it, something will happen. Like, they'll have to betray you because you were never going to let them go. Do you know what I mean? Like so it's like a shit that it has, but that's how it, you know what I mean? It's doing you a favour, really. Fucking hell. So in the past, for the divine feminine, a south node repeating pattern that you're still in, or that you might have healed from, and you can be the decider on that, is surrender to passion. Oh, but look at what I said. If you're still in it, you could be getting pulled in by a toxic, codependent connection. And it could be a toxic pattern with your twin flame. So I think we're calling out some of the people. Again, you don't need, it's for us to wonder and you to know, but I could be calling out some people watching, you know, whether you chat or not, or whether it's somebody, but it will be for it to be coming out. Like, this could be where you're like, you said, like what I said, if it's a twin flame, like, you know, keep on looking because they stay in the jar. But if it's a twin flame and let, you know, caught in the wrong moment, you could be like, oh, except you, the cookie jar's open for you. Do you know what I mean? Depending on where you're at on your journey. But I wouldn't advise you to stay in that forever because you'll just keep repeating that pattern where you're teaching them that that's okay and it's not okay. Like, forgive yourself, but you know, for fucking up once or twice, but it's like, you know, don't get, and again, this could be talking about ages ago, or you might still be in stuff like this. So get out your head and feel the fire in your belly. Focus on the people or activities that ignite your passion and let it flow. So that's definitely about karmic energies. So, you know, divine feminines, whether this is your male, female, or it could be divine masculine's feminine side too, it feels like it too. Whatever that's about, whether you're still in it, or if you've healed it, you've healed it. But I'll, you know, move on now. So I'll move on now. Maybe somebody's maybe somebody's moving on. Well, not maybe, that is happening for them. Somebody's moving on from recognizing that that's a toxic pattern that they don't want to repeat. Because you see, it could be like you finish with one person that was toxic like that, but then you just meet somebody else that's exactly the same. So you're repeating a karmic lesson in different people that are kind of the same toxic people. Present North Node focus to get out of the comfort zone. So for, wait a minute, I have to do Divine Masculine as well. The Divine Masculine's same thing. South Node, you're either stuck in it or you might be out of it. Let's see. Surrender your belief in scarcity. The universe is asking you to open to infinite nature of abundance. In this way, you can remove blocks in your life and succeed beyond your wildest dreams. So if you're stuck in a toxic pattern. The toxic pattern is like believing that you're blocked, like there's no way out. It feels like the caught in the ruins. So you see that caught in the ruins card could just literally be that you're carrying real limiting beliefs that you're stuck, you can't move forward, and it could be to do with, you know, whatever's went on in the past with you in a twin flame, that you're like, there's how can I, like, I just can't come back from this. Like there's no way that I can come back from this. But that's not true. And I feel it's, yeah, this is definitely somebody stuck in obsessive overthinking, and thinking the worst. If you're obsessing about a person or a situation, turn the dilemma over to spirit. Doing so will help bring you clarity or even solve the problem. So just tell me if that is you, let's just get some help for that person. What do they need to know? A divine masculine, male or female? What do they need to know about the overthinking, thinking that it's too late? It's not too late. Love and union, teamwork. How amazing is that? I wondered why they were getting me to do that, but I just follow my intuition. So you need to just follow your intuition. You're telling yourself it's too late, but I've pulled the cup that's about true love. Two people merging into one another. True love. And also, this is the one where I say it looks like a plane window to me. I mean, I know it doesn't make sense because they're sitting at a table. And somebody just arrived saying that they're from France. Hello from France. Hope you're well. First time tuning. Hello, what is your name? Are you a twin flame? You don't need to be to stay, but I'm just asking. Yeah, love and union, teamwork. So it's not too late. And the high priestess, it's not too late to go towards a high priestess. Feminine influence, inner guidance, but that's also about following your inner guidance and taking a stand. But I feel you're having to take a stand to the karmic energies in your life. I feel that, you know, specifically, I feel that's somebody, again, I'm saying it like this is like new information, but I feel like that's somebody's karmic people around them, like friends or family or something, that are like hammering home the worst case scenarios to this person. And so that's not what I'm feeling. So, what are they telling? Somebody in the spirit world is telling me something about the colour red, and it's like something. I actually just need to slow down, and this is the most randomest. But I was asking for information about how will this person know it's you. It's like I'm like, see, I don't even know what I'm seeing here, but it's like they're showing me like a cupboard door or something with like a red panel. I mean, what? I don't even know what I'm describing. I mean, is this a kid's room or something, or is it like no shade? But you know what I mean? It's like, and you could be getting messages or something coming in too, because I just got a message. But it's like whatever it is, maybe it's, I don't know, something in someone's house that maybe it's like I'm seeing a red, because there's pulling me to the thing that my telly's on that's got panels on it. You know what I mean? But it's like it's like a red square. Who knows, right? Again, with mediumship, like I don't know what that is, but you'll know what it is. I'm seeing like it's I kind of want to say in someone's living room. So who knows? Like again, this could be like on a toy box or something, and there's like a red panel on it or something, or it could be nothing to do with kids. And but maybe it's something I keep saying kids, but it's like something, and that's for some reason that's like some kind of confirmation in whatever I just said, which I can't even fucking remember. Hilarious. Right, so Mikey here. DF, not sure if I'm a twin, feeling it. All right. Oh, lovely. So, okay. So, thank you for sharing, Mikey. We love it. And we love. So, Mikey, male. Yeah. So, you're male, divine feminine, which, you know, can I just say you're in good company, because that is, I'm just trying to think actually. I'm pretty sure that all the males that talk on the chat, which by the way isn't a lot, are in the divine feminine energy. And I actually attract a lot of females that are in the divine masculine energy. So, just to share that. And again, always open for the people that are like the females that are in divine feminine and the males that are in divine feminine, but it's just something that tends to be unique to me. And it's not because I'm a divine, I'm actually a divine feminine, but oh, you're a woman, Mikey. Oh, so what's that short for? Michaela? Doesn't need to be short for anything, but am I saying it right? It's a nickname. All right, there you go. So, all right, so you are. Oh, okay. So you are. Now I'm going to do my thing where I'm like, are you sure you're the divine feminine? But so you feel you're the divine feminine? by the end of this live stream, it might work out that you're not. I'm going to trust your judgment. I'm glad I asked that though, because I actually would have presumed you're a male, by the way. Sorry about that. I thought you were saying your name was. Is it Mikey? Am I saying it right? Or is it Mickey? Or is it... I'm like, see how I've just, sorry, I forgot what I've just, look how, shit, I'm in the divine masculine energy. This is, look how distracted I got from what I was doing. And I'm overthinking it. And this is how much somebody's fucking hit Michelle. All right, another Michelle. We've got Michelle's around here. So is it though? Or are you just guessing, Martin? Basically, holy fuck, that is somebody around a divine masculine that is making them overthink everything. And this is the message is, don't let other people get in your head. Go straight to the source. Like, combat your fears and go and get your person. I'm gonna repeat what my favourite person that I'm watching right now, the guy's easy on the eye too anyway. Okay, I'm giving away too much information. But yeah. Your person's being fed bullshit and they're seeing through the bullshit, and I don't know why I'm doing this. Maybe somebody does this, but I'm feeling like I want to do that. Go and get your person. Go and get your person, god damn it. I don't think he says god damn it, but anyway. So yes, I believe I am. I don't mind leaning into my masculine energy. Love it. Sounds very healthy. Sounds very healthy. Yes, I'm saying it right. Good. My mum and dad were just in France. That's so oh my god, this is so fucking weird. Right. I just now see, this is why that happened too. I'm thinking I haven't published the video I done yesterday because it's a bit kind of close to the bone, but hello, what do I do that isn't close to the bone, right? But I mentioned France in that video last night. How crazy is that? Like, and then now somebody comes on from France. Crazy. Right, because I must have been picking up on that too, that you were about to say hi. So, right, now we can go on the North Node focus. So what is the focus of this feminine energy, the strongest feminine collective? The North Node is about where you want to be right now or where you want to be heading in the future, rather than repeating the karmic lessons of the past. And again, forgive yourself if you're like, shit, I'm totally in the bit that Claire just described. You can get out of it. Stop telling yourself you're stuck. Get help. If you can't stop telling yourself that, or stop getting shitty advice from the people around you, because most people are getting shitty advice from the people around them. You see what I pull every day. Does it look like people who got good pals that are giving them good advice? No, it fucking doesn't. It does. It never ever says that. And I'm not even, it's not me fucking twisting it to make it fit that. The cards literally spell it out. And go and watch other people that are genuine too. Their cards spell it out. Or fucking go and, if you watch some of the people that pull through the really, really dark shit, I wouldn't advise you do that actually. I think that I can't even handle that shit, man. Like I say, even if it's actually the case for your situation, I don't want that much detail on those situations. Like, keep it to yourself, thanks. You know what I mean? Like, anyway, unless it's a fucking heads up about you not getting fucked over by people, I don't see how that's helpful. It's just going to put you in a shitty place. Right, so, divine feminine North Node focus. Yeah, this came out, wow, this came out yesterday. This came out in the same video with the same question, I'm pretty sure. Compassion, higher heart opening. And it's got 1111 on it. And I always sort of say that reminds me of the new moon in Scorpio, which I think was the 13th. Could have even been, I don't think it was the 11th, I think it was the 13th of November last year. And so it meant that it came to a close with the full moon in Scorpio that wasn't that long ago. And I feel that's a period of darkness that your twin flame was going through, for whoever this resonates with, and therefore you were going through it with them energetically, guiding them out of the darkness. But I really do feel, your North Node focus is to stay in your higher heart, have compassion as a burp. And, and again, the burping is symbolic of clearing heavier energy. Like, stay in your compassion, see how the divine feminine cards always reflect the divine feminine. It's like, stay in your compassion, stay knowing what this journey is about, and like stay in a higher conscious awareness no matter what comes at you. Because I'm fucking warning you now, right? You think my warnings are harsh, go, like you said, go and have a wee Go and have a wee deek about YouTube and see the dark situations that people pick up on. But be wary, again, some of those people are literally, they're not reading how low and how dark your divine masculine has went. And yes, I know some of them have really went the dark side in their shadow. How low can you go? And they've went low. They've went with a low hanging fruit and they've got wrapped up in things that aren't good and done things to you that are going to hurt you more than your average thing. But I've already explained about all of that, right? You know, you have to be able to work that out with your person. And if you can't work it out yourself, get help from somebody like me and I'll be able to help you with that. What am I looking at here? What the fuck is this song? Like, honestly. It goes with what I'm saying though. It's quite funny because I'm like, that is not a swimming costume. It looks like she's got her fucking looks like she's got it all hanging out, let me tell you, and it's no her tits I'm talking about anyway. So, sorry, that's put me off, but no wonder. Mirror reflections, karmic purge, yeah. Purging, fucking, that's no classy at all. Seriously, that's no classy, what I'm looking at. That's, oh my God, sorry, this is making me feel sick, right? I need to move on to the device. I've just realised I'm picking up on stay in your heart no matter what. This, sorry, you're going to hear things that are not going to be nice. And maybe you don't even need to hear all of this. So I don't know whether somebody's listening to the details that somebody's going into on YouTube, or this is like conversations that you're having where it's things you're going to hear that you don't want to hear. But just if you've got the ability to be like, no, no thanks, then yeah, I don't know. But let's see what the focus is. The message is things are going to come at you. I feel before you get to be in a physical union, if that's what you're close to, which is what I feel I'm picking up on, things are going to come at you to make you doubt it and make it's if you fall into doubt and worry and fear, divine feminine, guess who falls into it times 10? And yes, I said the exact same words on the video that you'll see when I publish it. It's the same message coming through. So stay in your heart. Nobody's saying you can't be upset and even angry about things, but don't go to the dark side about it. That's what they're telling me. Right, okay, so I got the powers on. Look, and then wow, look, this is what I said earlier. And then you receive the Holy Grail union. Because look, the masculine's North Node focus is union. So the masculines might not have been focused on union before, but guess what? They are now. And this is hilarious because I haven't caught many other people today, but I did catch someone earlier that's got similar placements to me and they're American. And she was even apologizing, like, you know what I mean? Sorry if I'm too much for you, but basically this is the message. And it was very similar to this, that it's like this masculine's coming in for union, baby. Like, seriously, they're coming in. You might not have been the focus before, but you are now. You are the holy grail to them, and they've woke up to it. You're the gift. So they're throwing away the rotten boxes of rotten apples and whatever the fucking hell else they were fucking. It's like playing Parse the Parcel when you open the fucking parcel and it's an empty box. That's what they've been playing with. The low hanging fruit. And if people have been with nice, kind soulmates, it's just kind of nice but dim Tim, and it's like there's no passion and you've got to move on, then here's a nicer analogy, but that's not what most people have been rolling about with. So, do we need another one? What's another focus? Yeah, fucking hell. Are you kidding me? The divine masculine is focused on holy grail unions, releasing lower self, and focused on their divine feminine queen. Boom, drop the mic, see you later. I'm only joking. And remember, don't get excited. I have no idea if this is real time energy. This could be like 3 months from now. This could be 3 years from now, for all we know. Right. Yes, I wish a heads up. I wish I heads up many times. What do you mean? I'm a changed man when it comes to friends. I'm happy with just me and my missus and kids. Let's just say that clear. Exactly. Exactly, Martin. And you know, and like I've said before, when I've tapped into you and Danny, I very much feel from what the bits and bobs that I've picked up and what you'd said, like you are each other's person, you know what I mean, with your kids, and it's kind of like quite right, you know what I mean, like with how people act out there. I don't blame you. I don't think anyone could blame you. But again, always keep your heart open to nice people being around you. But the way I'm at, like, listen, I know who my close pals are, and I know who I can trust. and I've got boundaries around me. Like I'm in very much that divine feminine empress energy. I'm very, very like I actually got, in case this person's lurking on me now, but I'm pretty sure they're not. I'm pretty sure it's like a trick, and I'm not that fucking stupid. Like somebody had emailed me about a business opportunity, and it was kind of like, anyway, I'm not going to start slagging it off in case it's real, right? So, if it's real, guys. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is it's like, nah, like, no. I was told a very long time ago not to get into business with anyone because they'd fleece me. And I like to say that in public because, if that would happen to me, that would happen to you too, other half of my soul. So, but it's true because I'm too fucking nice. I've got strong boundaries, but it's like, people, could manipulate me that if I let them. So you've got to be aware of that too. So anyway, she got the low hanging fruit hanging out. Yeah, she got the low hanging fruit hanging out. All right, fucking hell. Like that was honestly, I was like, why am I looking at somebody's insert the word here on a music video? And these are things that kids watch. You know what I mean? It's just it makes me angry, so I'm not even going to go there. And yeah, you could say that about me, like I'm swearing in that, but again, like this channel isn't for kids. So do you know what I'm saying? Like that's not my parents' responsibility. Like that's like, you know what I mean? Like again, I actually do have things for children that obviously isn't to do with swearing and shit like that. So if you do want me to provide that kind of stuff, then you can talk to me on a personal session, but that ain't here. So and B, you really should be very careful because there's people that do very sexual tarot readings. I mean, I use those cards sometimes, but there's pretty descriptive ones out there. Do you know what I mean? It's um, what karmic lessons are they learning and what needs to be released? Well, I think we've already went there, but do we dare to go? Do we dare to go to, oh God, let's see. What's a karmic lesson that needs to be released by a divine feminine? Oh my God, this came out when I asked this the last time. Soulmates, deep love, unity, and connection. You need to. Oh, very specific. So we're picking up on quite an interesting collective here, but I'm going with it's like release soulmates. If you're like got somebody that's like a placeholder right now, release them because that's not your twin flame. Because although that's a nice card, sometimes I could take it to be a twin flame, but I don't because there's a twin flame card in this deck. That's like, you might be with like, sorry to say it, but you might be with like a nice bit Tim Dim or a nice bit Dim Jim. What's what's a female name that rhymes with that? A nice bit dim female name, you know what I mean? But they're not your twin flame. And when you're in this divine energy, when the divine masculine, regards your gender, wakes up, whether that's you or your person, they're on fire for their twin flame. And nothing is going to satiate that. Deep love, unity, and connection. So the karmic lesson that I feel you're being asked to learn is not to hold on to placeholders. Lynn, yeah, nice bit dim, Lynn. Oh my God, Martin, that's fucking hilarious. But we've got Lynn's that tune in. Lynn, I love you. Particularly my Lynn that was in my first membership. And Lynn is not dim, but that's hilarious. Nice bit dim, Lynn. That's going to be a new thing. Nice bit dim, Tim. Or nice bit dim, Jim. Whenever I used to call an inanimate, what do you call it? Inanimate objects. I think I said that wrong. I'd always call them like Jim or Bob. You know what I mean? It's just nice bit dim, Lynn. I don't know why I find that so funny. Oh fuck! Right, right. So I wasn't really very clear there, was I? Karmic lessons are the learning. What needs to be released? Release soulmates, basically. Seriously, don't be having placeholders because it's codependent. That's why they're saying that. Like, I really, for some reason, I feel that's really going to speak to. This might be a bit sexist, but I'm saying it anyway because it could be. It feels like the male divine feminines. Like it feels like some of you, might give in to the old sexual desires and think, oh, that's all right. It's only a friends with benefits, but it's not okay because it's codependent and you're keeping your bed warm with somebody else. You know what I mean? And so it's not learning to fend for yourself. It's not learning to be yourself and be in your own energy. And being your twin flame is being on your own, because you're never actually on your own. But that's why there's so much confusion with these connections, because when you make toxic soul ties with people, well, the toxic demon karmic distorted energies can like siphon the divine feminine's beautiful energy through the divine masculine and cloak themselves in that. And you know, the divine masculine's like, oh, I love them. No, you don't love them, you fucking love your divine feminine. They've just fucking soaked the energy up and it's weird shit. It's fucking weird shit, but it's real. It's called being a real witch, you know. That's what dark high priestesses and witches do. And again, this is why I've been more vocal about it, that that is something that they will do. They will accuse the divine feminine of doing everything that they are doing. So they'll even call divine feminine a witch, and they'll say they're doing spells, and they'll say they're doing black magic, and no. And certainly not this fucking one anyway. If anybody's saying that shit out of it, and actually, I've even said that before. I do know for a fact that that's been said before about me. Again, but it's by folk that are fucking jealous that they can't do what I can do. You know what I mean? Gossips. Jealous gossips that will put down what I'm doing because they can't do it, even though you'll go to somebody for a reading that does the same thing as me, doll. The same thing as me and much less. Okay. You know what I mean? I don't need to do that because I do the reading myself. You know what I mean? Sorry. I'm being very sassy tonight, but it's quite funny. Jealousy. Oh, you have a contagious laugh. I'm cracking up because you are. Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, do you know what? I've told you that before. This is really funny. It was I was on like I was on my friend at the time's work night out, because again, that's when, you know what I mean, that's when we were being codependent. But again, it was the two of us. But anyway, well, moving on. But again, I was like that with a few people. But anyway, the point was it was a really, really funny night. And I remember like that's the thing, you know, I think that's really important to say that, right? No matter how things go with different people, I think that says more about you if you can be like that it's like, I've got really amazing memories of people from my past. So, you know, people can't take that away from me. But I could look on things and be like, all right, I wasn't very healthy. We spent too much time together. You know what I mean? And I always thought, right, I'm happy. I hope this person's happy, all that kind of stuff. But, you know, it doesn't always mean it's coming the same way back and the same support. But if you're in that place, you're in a place of peace. But basically what I'm saying is this guy said he wanted to have my laugh as a ringtone. Which I thought was really funny. Do you know what I mean? It was like, I just want your laugh as a ringtone. And I was like, that's like the funniest Yeah, that's like something a twin flame would say, but let me tell you, that guy wasn't even a twin flame. He definitely wasn't. And it wasn't even like that. Like, seriously, this was like a younger guy that she worked with, but it was just funny. We thought it was hilarious. Mirroring shared feelings, reflection. But I think that's come out because I think I've read what Martin said as that card's come out, because that's how a twin flame would feel about their twin flame too. Do you know? So although it's like other people could be like, oh, I love her laugh. If you're, you know, if you're saying that about me, imagine like what, well, now I can't give any other example. If you love my laugh, imagine how much my twin flame must love my laugh. Either that or I'd be like, fucking, that's sniffy, but because because especially because I just said it like that, because that's like an Edinburgh sort of like, that's nippy. That's like what we say right here. But it's kind of like and that's actually specifically what he would say. Like, because you and your twin flame trigger each other, do you know what I mean? But I'm pretty sure he loves my laugh. Mirroring shared feelings, reflection. Trapped, stuck, tied down, captive. I don't know what they're talking about. Let's move on. Right, so Claire, I was born on Halloween. Probs have the capability to be a witch. That's quite funny. Or though, did you come in to stand and be a pillar of light? You know, because it is a very dark day. You know, it is the things that they do. But I feel you were born on that day to transmute that energy. Because actually, the day I was born is really dark too. You know, towards it's not the day itself, but towards the end of Aries season, it's very heightened, angry energy. So that's why I come in with this Joan of Arc energy, because it's like I have to be really sure. I mean, look at what, like, don't think I don't notice. Like, you know, what I'm doing every day is fucking brave. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm out here telling the fucking truth. Like, for not just me, for everyone this applies to. And it's really, you know, people are not going to be happy about this. But I'm sorry, if you acted with integrity, there wouldn't be anything to be worried about. You know, it's shedding light on people that are being shady fucks. chasing, pursuit, toxicity, resilience. Yeah, people that are being toxic chasers, not leaving people alone. Only you, devoted, attached, and crave. The divine masculines who want to be with twin flames, and it's just came up. Accept it, chase it, be gamble aware. Somebody might have a gambling problem. Left out, walked away in the cold because they're abandoned. That's the karmic energies that are getting left like a. They're getting dropped like a hot tatty because it's your turn, hen. That happened to the divine feminines. Now it's your turn, or it's your time. Male equivalent of hen. I'm sorry. I just like it's just too funny. It's funny. Oh dear. Anyway, so right, so I love happy people. I love happy people too. I was born on 10/29. So let me see, Mikey. That is oh, so you're just born a couple of days apart, right? So you're both Libras then. No, wait a minute. No, you're not Libra, you're Scorpio. Yeah. You're Scorpio, aren't you? Yeah. I don't love my missus snoring, man. Oof, man, can I get to sleep? Ah, but Martin, I've actually got a card in this deck, right? Which let's see where did we get to? I've got by the way, I'm gonna be more outrageous now because the moon is an unexpected Aquarius energy, and I can't stop burping, so I'm clearing a lot of heavy energy. There's a card in here that says, I can't wait to see you sleeping beside me, even snoring peacefully. Because that's when you've been apart from somebody that you love like that, you'd even take that, you know what I mean? As annoying as it would be, like you'd give anything for that, you know what I mean? So sorry to go all romantic on you there, but you know, be grateful for a snoring, beautiful Danielle beside you. Every time something important, good or bad happens in my life, I want you first. Anyway, we're not going to them yet. I don't think. What's the shadow work? What? Wait a minute. Shadow work, right? What do we use for them? For some reason, I think I want to use those. What can I use for the divine feminine? Let's use these. Ugh. Right. Friends or family disapprove of this connection. Yes, we know that. We're going to chuck that card over there because that's how much that matters. If you care that much about what people think and say about you, you've got a big problem. Oh, look, I just felt like that. Sass. And I can help you with that big problem. Don't stay in that. So, true, my bad. I'm 10/4, all these October babies. Oh, yeah, so you're a Libra. So we've got a Libra and a couple of Scorpios. And Nathan, if he's still here, is Capricorn. Nathan's actually Hogmanay. So he is, yeah, the last day of the year. New Year's Eve. A song just flashed up called Who Do You Love? So this could be like a divine masculine being like, who do you love? Do you still love me? Like, you know, it's not like they're going to come in like that, but they're wondering like, do you still love me? And it's on, she's putting on a necklace called I'm Sorry. This must be a new song, Zara Larson. I usually like her songs, but I don't know what that is. Right. Tell us what's some shadow work. This is really funny because there's a shadow work card, and I think it's in this one or that one. What shadow work does a divine feminine that might be resonating with the rest of this need to know? Male or female? Oh, interesting. Sabotage. I mess up the good things in my life sometimes. So this is, you know, a deep one, but it's kind of like, you know, don't be like, oh yeah, you know, a sabotage it. Like, don't be like, stay on the surface. Like, get really deep with this, right? And if you can't, and again, I'm going to pose that you can't do that yourself. Not really. Like, this is where it would be good if you were drawn to me or anybody. Nah, me. Come on, you're watching me. But nah, seriously, go to whoever you feel drawn to. But if you want to get to the bottom of how you're self-sabotaging, like, or why do you keep doing this habit that doesn't serve you? Like, what's the root cause of that? We could ask in a session. Like, if you don't know, don't worry. Like, I can literally hypnotize you and ask your subconscious. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's how easy it is. And this is why I feel like there's no excuse. When people are like, I don't know why I keep doing this. Well, let's fucking find out. But some people are scared to find out because you got to, in fairness, you've got to trust the hypnotherapist. But again, this is why I'm saying, like, you know, if you're watching me and you've watched me for years, like some people have, like, you know, what more do I need to do, damn it, to get you to trust me? But yeah, I mess up the good things in my life sometimes. So if you're divine feminine and watching and that resonates, that's you called out. So I think we'll use the same deck. What is the divine masculine's shadow work, male or female, to go with that feminine collective, all the people that resonate with it? Bestie. What's that about? Bestie just flashed up on a ringing phone. So I feel because I'm on the divine masculine, there's definitely a bestie, a best friend, whether it's a male or it feels like a fucking hell, it feels like a toxic female one again. This could be like spilling over into bestie slash situationship shit. But it's kind of like it feels like somebody that phones you all the time, right? This could be a toxic influence of one of the divine masculines that you're needing to do some shadow work, like how healthy is that person or that friend or that influence? Are they giving you good advice? Or it could be like what I said, like placeholders keeping beds warm, but actually draining your draining you of the good work you're doing. Because I feel like this is important. Like if you're healing, but you're actually still entertaining people like that, you're not going to get very far. Because the twin flame journey is about protecting your sacred sexual energy, and I can't even. This is hilarious. Now I know that a lot of divine masculines are doing that, by the way, but right as I said that, swimming in your love is something spiritual. Ba-doom, boom, ba-doom. Never wanna put my heart on the line. No, it goes a bit too high. But swimming in your world is something spiritual. Fuck, my neighbours are gonna be like, what's she doing? I'm gonna get every time you spend the night. This is about divine feminine, by the way. Cause your sex takes me to paradise. Cause your sex takes me to paradise. And it's show, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that doesn't happen with a toxic karmic, no matter your gender. I've lost it now. Cause I've been locked out of heaven for too long. This masculine, I'm on the masculine, is singing, I've been locked out of heaven from too long. So this is where the Americans would say something like, I cannot repeat any of the things I am hearing. You know what I'm saying? They're missing home. They're missing home. Oh, you bring me to my knees. You make me testify. You can make me a sinner change it. You can make a sinner change his ways. Hello, deliverance. Open your gates because I can't wait to see the light. Is that dirty? I think that's dirty. And right there is where I want to stay. Sorry, that is hilarious what I just said. Cause your sex takes me to okay, we all know the words, but the timing of that was fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. So what shadow work's this masculine doing? Let's see what comes out now. We're worried. We're worried. What's the masculine doing? That would actually indicate that that masculine is keeping their sacred sexual energy to themselves. Or this is when they get to this point. But basically that's the point. You're not going to get to the gates of heaven if you keep opening up the gates of hell. Holy, that sounds really dirty, but that just came out my mouth, so that's quite funny. Neglected. I failed to give you what you need. Aye, fucking hell, and I think we know what that is with this song on. But anyway, so yeah, you know, this is a masculine that's like the shadow works like shit. I failed to give you what you need, and now I'm wondering who is giving you what you need. But except I'm here to tell you, divine feminines don't do that because they only want this. They want the reunion. We will always come back to each other. Holy fuck! This is divine masculine's card. So the divine masculine's like, I failed to give you what you need, and actually I'm your divine masculine and you're my divine feminine. And I'm meant to give you what you need. I'm meant to protect you. I'm meant to provide for you. You protect me in the spiritual and I protect you in the physical. And I failed to give you what you need. And now I just want to give you what you need and so much more. We'll see what comes out with the messages. But, and I feel like I've been locked out of heaven. How can I get in? I've left hell behind. And it reminds me of that scene, and this is the most funniest message. It reminds me of the scene in 22 Jump Street when Channing Tatum's like, and actually this is this is really relevant because he's like, it's like He's meant to be tripping. It's like ass and titties, and he's like, you know what I mean? He's done. That is when you're in karmic land. Do you know what I mean? Oh, you think, oh, this is amazing because I'm like pulling like birds that fucking drop their pants at the fucking at a wink, and you don't need to try hard with these because they're the fucking you know the word that will just put out and the fucking put out with a hello. Do you know what I mean? Like that's not very attractive. Um, and yeah. God, where did all that come from? But this is like I said, I'm tapping into this divine masculine collectives. Like that is not attractive to me anymore because they're in divine energy. What's one more card? But I mean, that's brilliant. They're seeing where they neglected to give the divine feminine what they need. And I do feel it is that too. You know, not to go too deep into that, but they failed to give it to you. Because that is a huge part of twin flames. And now I think they want to give it to you. But that is the heaven and hell thing. That if you know the scene that I'm talking about, the other one's pulling like he's in heaven and the other one's in hell, and it's like pulling. And I think when he's having fun, it's like they could feel like you're pulling them down to somewhere they don't want to be. Hey, I'm fun, I'm having fun, I'm fun. But actually, you're trying to save them. You're an angel in their life trying to save them from hell. They might, but again, I have to stress they're having fun in hell while they're having fun. You know what I mean? So let them have their fucking fun, and then they wake up and they feel like, oh, you know what I mean? I don't know, it's not very fair, is it, when you fucking say it like that? But anyway, what's another shadow work? And also that unappreciated. I felt like you didn't care, but I feel like that's like, I feel, oh, this is still the same. I feel like that's the masculine energy being like, I was trying to get your attention. When I was doing stuff with those people, I was trying to get your attention. It didn't work. I felt like you didn't care. I was trying to get a reaction out of you. And I've said before, that doesn't fucking work. And it just gets people angry. Chemistry. I've never felt a passion this intense because when the passion's that intense with twin flames, the anger can certainly be that intense too. And you would be able to see what I mean if I hadn't made the video that I done when I found out stuff that was a bit not nice to hear. Yeah, you would know if I hadn't made it unlisted. But anyway, I didn't think it was very fair. I didn't think it was very fair to keep that video up. So, right. But it was a powerful twin. It was a powerful channeling, but so now we will. That was interesting shadow work. But see, we're tapping into secrets because that felt like somebody that's healing from extremely toxic women, right? And if this is a man, they change it for whatever it is, but it's like healing from extremely toxic women that dropped the mask at some point, or this is what's happening now, or it's what will happen. And now it's like this person feels like they've been locked out of heaven and they want it back. Daniel's laughing at me, Claire, because you gave me trouble there. No need to say sorry. No need to say sorry. Was just listening to this album. Oh, right, that's funny. Do you remember the band called The Scheme? What did they sing? I know like I've heard of the band, but I can't think. I'm not. This is the thing, right? Like I love singing, I love music, and I'm not claiming to be able to sing many songs, but I can sing some, right? But it's usually just a line and then I lose it. But I get mixed up the names of bands and stuff. Like, I mean, have you ever seen when I call like look, I'm doing it now. I call like Lewis Capaldi, Liam Capaldi all the time. My friends used to find it hilarious. See now I'm always like I'm still not even sure. And I think I might be channeling like a divine masculine when they're not sure about is this my divine feminine or is this toxic person, the person, Right. What's the next bit? What would help with union right now? Well, I think we've just done that, but let's just get a message. So wait a minute, no. Let's start with the divine feminine first. So let's get a message from the divine feminine to the divine masculine. We'll just pull how many? 4, but I'll see. So give us something, it'd be helpful. I'll do a response, I'll do it like conversation. Give us one, and it could be the same groups of people saying the same things, or it could be different people. So my favourite song is Come On You can't, the heart's in the way. I'll wait until this way before my time. I don't know. I don't know that. I probably would if I heard it, but this divine feminine wants to say, I can't wait. Oh my god, wow, that's fucking crazy. Oh my god, it's the one I said. I can't. By the way, I think there's hinting. I think this is going to be happening, and actual, literal. For whoever this is for, I can't wait to see you sleep peacefully beside me, or even snoring. Lol. How creepy is that? That's amazing, isn't it? They just wanted to wow, because look how many cards there are. What are the chances that I make reference to the card that comes out first? Weird. So, what have we got back to that? That this divine feminine can't wait to be sleeping next. And also, I was about to say I'm really hungry, and hungry is always my sign for like hungry in that way. But I'm hungry literally because I've been fasting, and I was maybe going to fast for a bit longer than a day, but fuck that. I mean, I can't. I fast for 2 and 3 days at a time because it depends how serious you are about this. But when you do that, that does help. It helps you and it helps your twin flame too. But I'm really quite hungry. But I feel it's to do with the Kundalini energy as well. But I'm hardcore. I'll be able to last until tomorrow, but I think I'm going to have lunch with my mum tomorrow, so that's fine. It's just again because when I do that, it's like my sacrifice for my own union, but it's also for all of you. Like for if you can't do that, it's fine. But there's it's more than me. It's like me and other people that get called to pray and to fast to free people from demonic karmic energies, basically. And not everyone's karmic energy is demonic, but there are darker energies. Right. So what does this masculine want to say back to the feminine that's one that would be happy even if they were peacefully fast asleep beside them? Oh, it fits, man. That's truly lovely. Oh my god. Look how much that I am. Sorry, you calm the fuck down. This is like, it creeps me out, but I love it at the same time. Look. And you know what? I have to give him props. It's because my twin flame helps me with this. And no, I don't mean the physical guy, look like, I always say good looking fucker, but the guy walking about out there. I mean his higher self, who has been with me the whole time. So unless this guy gets in line with the higher self, he's not going to see me for a while, because I don't know what he's got. That's just, until they align. Until they come into alignment, but yeah, the higher set, he helps me all the time. And look, I'm healing, but it's a work in progress. That fits with that one. And I feel that means I can't wait to see you asleep peacefully beside me or even snoring, because I feel that's the divine feminine. When they're asleep beside you, you're gonna just get this feeling that I feel that's the deepest, most healing sleep that he's been in for a very long time, possibly the first time ever. Because of what the divine masculines have been in. You're the only one that truly gets me. So, and because I've also got these cards I haven't used for a long time, what else does that divine masculine want to say? Oh, and also, it's just like na 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 on a sun na na na. Basically, watermelon sugar high. And I only realised recently that's a dirty song too. But before my shadow realised that it was about that, my innocent side always just used to take it as a sign that someone's going to say hi. And I really do feel this masculine is going to be saying hi really soon, because that song came on earlier too. So somebody's coming in to say hi, and it looks like they'll be staying the night because of that other card. That's funny. Oh, because I know we're twin flames. Oh my god, somebody might be like, hi, I know we're twin flames. Send you telepathic messages. That's really funny after what I just said. That's really funny. That, honestly, I swear to God, that's my twin flame's higher self, like being away though. I send you telepathic. And actually, I saw something like that earlier. When it was somebody basically saying that, like, they know exactly what you are and they've known a long time. But they couldn't fucking handle it, and that's all right. You know what I mean? It says what it is, do you know what I mean? You just got to give people time to grow into it. Right, so um after me complaining about snoring. Yeah, but remember you were only saying that because, oh no, wait a minute. That's right, sorry. See, I can say sorry when I'm wrong. You said that, and then I said that. See, so Martin, this is a good team. You made the comment, and that's what made me say about that card. But it was I only said that card because you said that. So there you go. And again, I think that's because of what I've said about you before, that I feel you are a medium man. So, and I think we've got lots more medium men watching, you know what I mean? And I don't think it's a coincidence that I'm saying that. It's like the two people that I'm liking, well, one of them that I'm watching more than, you know, because all the people I watch are usually women. But but because I found two guys recently, I'm like, oh, they're actually really good. Like, you're really talented and good. And it's like, good on them. Because it's not, there aren't that many guys doing it because it takes fucking courage to really be like, you know what, fuck it, aye, this is my gift. I like it. And believe me, the other one's like me, because he's got Venus and Aries too. It's like he fucking tears the trolls a new one. It's hilarious. Anyway, so a bit like, if you've ever seen like Tyler's Tarot or whatever, like he's got this, by the way, if you do know, because his channel's massive, he's got the same placements as me. He's an Aries Sun, Sag Moon, and he's fucking brilliant. Like he's absolutely hilarious. Like I don't watch him a lot, but when I do, I piss myself laughing, and it's like he's very lovable as well. Um, right, so as well as spot on, and that's what I mean. Like the other guy that I've been watching is like him. He's fucking hilarious. He'll tear you a new one because he's an Aries, but he's also bang on. He's spot on, and that's why I'm like, look, I'll keep the people I watch to myself, right? Because you got to keep these places sacred. Um, right, so what will help? Oh no, we were going to do more of these. What's another wee message from a feminine? We'll do more of these at the end actually, because oh, two, I've always got your back and I'm proud of you. Someone will mention me to you today. That came out the other day. Every time something important, good or bad, happens in my life, I want you first. That one came out a wee while ago. And so, what does that masculine want to say back? This is so fucking random, but something popped up about grandparents. I think there's a divine masculine watching this that could have it's either like a grandparent's anniversary or they could have just lost a grandparent. So I'm sending, you know, love and condolences if and prayers if that is the case. But that's a random message, but it's obviously not everyone's, but it popped up on the telly. Could just be they're in spirit already. I'm battling my addictions. So this is a masculine saying that look, this feminine's like, I've always got your back and I'm proud of you. And maybe like you're saying that because it's like, you know that they're battling through addictions of whatever that addiction might be. And that could even be codependency. Like ironically, the addiction could be that they're codependent on like situationships and they can't, be alone or sleep alone or, can't do without sex for like 5 minutes. Right? Again, I'm saying it in jest, but you got to on this South Laser, you're never going to get anywhere near your real person if you can't discipline yourself like that. It's no forever. It's like fucking going in, hermiting and healing to clear your energy, the toxicity, so that you get the prize. So you get the gates of heaven opening up and, after clearing hell. Because heaven ain't going to let you near them when you've just been at hell. You can't fucking jump from hell straight to heaven. Do you know what I'm saying? You're fucking, let's face it, if we're talking about real life, you couldn't go from hell to heaven anyway. But when we're talking about that analogy, it's like, no way, a fucking Kirsten, I need to smudge you. You know what I mean? Oh, please be patient a little while longer. Yeah, this person's battling their that's actually really beautiful, right? Although it's coming out really funny. Somebody's like clearing their energy or they're battling some kind of addiction. Could even be gambling because shit, there's a gambling advert on right now. That was really clever. It just flashed up my mate fancies you. Somebody's friend fancies her twin flame. That just popped into my awareness too. Somebody's friend is encouraging them not to go towards, and remember, this is the bit, somebody's friend is encouraging them not to go to twin flame because they fancy you. They fancy the twin flame. And it can even be like just to confuse matters. Like, that can go either way, actually. Yeah, that can go either way. About a divine feminine or divine masculine, there's some sort of friend or acquaintance that wants them for themselves. But it's like when I've told all these stories again, usually from high school, when it was like when I was going out with a guy and all his pals were like fucking calling me everything under the sun. Honestly, accusing me of everything. And then whenever I saw them out at clubs and that, they were all trying to get on with me. But they were, but they were really hot, you know what I mean? It was so toxic. And he couldn't see through it. And I was like, you fucking stupid anyway. So, but that happens still now, with people. Obviously, this is just, And it just baffles me why how people can't see through that. Like, you know what I mean? It's like I've always been able to see through stuff like that. So that's obviously not great for everyone, but it did come through there. So pay attention. I do feel I keep picking up on like ones where it's like a divine masculine male has females around them that are friends, and maybe that sounds a bestie. So it could even be, it doesn't even need to be a situation, it doesn't even need to be a bestie you're sleeping with. It could just be like, oh, I'm your pal, and like they might even have a boyfriend and kids, but they fancy you and they want to keep you player lifestyle because they're secretly in love with you. Well, that's a lot of info. That's definitely somebody as well. And by the way, here's another one, Dua Lipa, and she's got her tits out. Seriously, I mean, what the fuck is this? Like, is this music videos now? I sound like a 90-year-old woman, but this is true. I like her hair though. I like her hair color. It's red. Like she's dyed it red. Weird. Weird shit, man. Really weird shit. It's just made it look like that, but it's just fucking weird. Right. What's another one? Oh, and then look what I just said as well. So, oh my God, that might be attached to what I just said. Like somebody's pal could be like cutting about with shit like that on her. No very much if I looked at what she's wearing. It turns me on when I imagine us together. Oh dear. I mean, but Claire, that was a bit much. Jesus. I'm like, the moment you realise you wrote the card, I can't wait to. And then look, it goes into look. That's like my shadow and my angel side. I can't wait to see you asleep peacefully beside me, or even snoring. And maybe that comes after that. Do you know what I'm saying? That's too funny. Right. What have we got back to that? And then we'll move on from these cards. My life has changed so much since meeting you. So I feel you were a huge catalyst for this divine masculine's awakening, whether you realize it or not. And everything I do it for our future. And so there must have been a significant moment where you've come into contact with this person. And it feels like after you haven't seen them for a long time, they've either seen you from afar or you've physically seen them and you've like sparked some bolt of electricity in them that has started a catalyst for their awakening. And it's like now everything they do, I do it for you. But it's like, you're I don't feel you would have I feel at one point you weren't the sole, you know, because people have got other things in their lives, but you weren't the focus, but you are now, if this is for you. Yeah, because I want to be more than friends. Look at what I just said, but there's some weird shit coming through here, by the way. What the fuck is this? This is a masculine saying back to a feminine, I don't want to be your friend. Everything I do, I'm doing it to be with you. But I think this masculine's worrying, are you on the same page? But also, if you're this masculine, this is resonating, there's somebody that doesn't know what somebody is a friend or like a bestie, and it's somebody that you could be quite codependent with. You know what I mean? Like they call you up and all the time, and it's like, oh, and it seems harmless because they're with someone. And like you said, this person could even have a kid or children or something like that, but they're not. Like they want more. It could even be an ex or something. It doesn't feel like that. It feels like somebody that it's like meant to be safe. Because you could even be like pals with like their, I don't know, it's something weird. I want to be more than friends. This person, it doesn't mean they're going to do something about it because they can't. Because I feel like this is somebody that somebody's got a crush on somebody, but like really badly, and they don't want them to go towards a twin flame. My biggest regret is letting you go, but who cares about that fucking whatever weird shit that is. This masculine is they don't want to let you go. The more I push you away, the more I feel they pull back to you. Right, okay. And we'll get one more of these. So to be clear, I feel that was three separate situations, unless it all makes sense to you. Hopefully not with the fucking last one. Everything I do it for a future. Yeah, so they're like, we just told you what the fucking message was, bits. Could you move on? You're so beautiful. And this masculine just thinks, so it doesn't really matter if one of their pals or whatever the fucking hell that is that's going on, they think you're beautiful. So it doesn't really matter who thinks you're beautiful, they think you're beautiful. And I change that to as well, if you're like, it doesn't, if you're a divine feminine, it doesn't matter who is hitting up your divine masculine, they only want you, because that card said only want you. So just bear in mind, if this wasn't the case before, it is now. And I feel that might be quite of a reach for some of it might be quite of a reach for some of you to actually believe that. Uh, Notice I took my drink there. Right, so that was to stop me saying it. Right, so um, divine, divine, feminine, masculine. Right. So what would help with inner union right now? So what would help with inner union right now? Let's get these. Just like strawberries on it. Someone's going to be saying hi because I keep singing that in my head. Watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high. I've been worried my twin's friend is tying. Oh, wait a minute. I've been worried my twin's friend is trying to keep him from me, actually. Ah, but what do you mean? So, like, and Mikey, I know it might be quite hard for you to, like, admit, but do you think that the friend could be keeping him from you because the friend fancies you? Or do you think it's just a case of the friend doesn't want him to be, in a happy relationship because he's a shit pal? Because he's selfish. Because let's face it, that would be the reason if someone was saying that. Um, but yeah, it's very common, very, very common. And I've always been able to see through that. Whenever there's been a guy, because believe it or not, there's been more guys that have liked me in my life than my twin flame, and I mean, he doesn't even fucking admit that to me anyway. But well, to date, that's the way. But it's kind of like, but he will. I believe in him. I believe in myself. I believe in him in his own time. But yeah, like basically, whenever somebody's like, I've always been able to see through it. It's like a skill I've got. It's not a nice skill to have either, you know what I mean? It's like, but people can do a really good cover up job at that, whether it's women about fancying guys, whether it's friends, or you know what I mean, like just if somebody I don't know, there's just some people out there that are just obviously really good looking. Right. So even if it's not your cup of tea, you could be like, yeah, he's a good looking guy, but he's not my type, or yeah, she's pretty, but she's not my type, or whatever. But if people just like don't even admit that, that's always questionable. Doesn't mean that they fancy your person, but I mean it really could be they fancy your person. Do you know what I mean? It could just be as fucking obvious as what it is. Yeah, I've definitely had moments where like, I've been talking about mine and I've saw the jealousy in like another male but I don't feel it was because but wait a minute, I don't think it was because he wanted me, but he was jealous that I was talking so highly of my person because he probably doesn't have anyone that talks that highly about him. Do you know what I'm saying? And then who knows how that guy could have spun that, but that was about a million years ago. So, but he's just one of many. I think there's a few of them that have done that. So I don't know. I don't know. And I'm not going to say I don't care because I do care, but like that's where it's just kind of like if people are going to not see through that, then he has a lot of women friends. One of them he even dated before. Yeah, see, look, that's what I've been picking up on. That feels like I've been picking up on your situation, but it's not just you, it'll be other people too. Because that is the thing. Like a lot of the divine masculine males are really good looking and they've got loads of females around them. And I don't really think it matters whether these females have got a felly themselves or not. I really don't think it matters. It doesn't stop you fucking fancying somebody or even doing anything about it. So, you know what I mean? It's like, but even if they don't do it, it's like, think about it, if someone's got a wee crush on someone, they're gonna like do everything they can to like not have them. And sometimes it's just they don't want them. They just don't want to not like think about it, if someone's a wee sweetie wife or whatever, and it's like they're fucking, they're not gonna have it's codependent. That's toxic, whatever I'm describing. And then as soon as a divine yeah, anyway, none of you know what I'm describing? None of this actually matters because when a divine masculine wakes up, they won't want the same people around them. Like Claire, trust in a relationship is golden, exactly. Um, but I don't get the sense that he likes them that much. Yeah, but see, that's a shame. That's when people are stuck with people around them. But that's like reminds me of the caught in the ruins. You don't need to be stuck with people around you. You know what I mean? Like you can make your exit in not so a dramatic way. Like I said, sometimes God will pull you out of it in a power moment. Like I said, the things that have happened to me, I'm not going to go into all the details, everything. I just kind of like, because it was ages ago for me now, whatever area of life, lots of things have happened. But things that have happened to me, I can think where I just knew, like, there was a mismatch, things were, with several people. And power moments happened because like it's just what I said earlier. I wasn't going to do anything about it because I was scared. And also when you feel sorry for people, you're like, I don't know how this person, you know what I mean? And it's codependency, but actually it's the best thing that can happen is a tower moment. But it does usually come, it seems it has to come in the way of somebody fucking you over a lot of the time. Like doing something that's going to upset you, so you're like, psh, done. Because would you have cut them off otherwise? Probably not. But some people that could be really dark. So I don't know. You know, some people it might not be that dramatic, but it really depends on your morals and your values. Like I've said before, I've made no secret about that. For me, it's like, you know, if somebody is calling themselves again, if somebody's got the honor of calling themselves a friend or a best friend, because that title means a lot to me, or bestie or whatever, it's like there's certain standards that I expect that I give back. And if somebody drops below that standard massively and lies to me, or just, you know, there's been some kind of wee thing, oh, you know, it's like the kind of thing where it's like you've got a feeling and then people make you feel like you're crazy, but actually you were fucking right. Look, awake as awakened masculine, oh shit, we need to get those cards that are hilarious. What is it they say again? The ones that have got the funny things in it, and I can't even remember what's so funny, but the spelling mistakes. But so, and I think, although I'm describing basically things that have happened to me, where I'm just kind of like, that's just made me feel like a total dick. So why the fuck would I want to keep people around me that have made me feel like a fucking dick? Do you know what I mean? For something that's not even that big a deal. Like, you're meant to be my friend. If you're meant to be my friend, you're treating me like that. How the fuck do you treat your enemies? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, bye. But it's kind of like, I feel I'm describing a masculine that's happened to, because awakened masculine fell out when I was saying that. And oh, I keep asking them, why are you making me describe so much of my own stuff? But it's because remember the sun is in the eighth house, and that's when I have to. It's on my Chiron, so I have to talk about things that have happened to me to help other people. And it's long ago enough. And like you said, anybody that's ever hurt me in the past, you know, I genuinely do hope they're happy and I forgive them, but I don't want them in my life anymore. And the only person I do want in my life that has hurt me too is my twin flame, because I forgive him before he even fucking know what he's done, I might add. But it's kind of like, because he wasn't even my boyfriend, you know what I mean? It comes down to that, unfortunately, but it's kind of like there's definitely, like I've said before, there's definitely lines that you don't cross, but anyway, we'll find that out. But it's kind of like, yeah, I really do feel there's something like that. Like what I'm saying is that did happen to me. Things like what I'm generally describing happened to me. So this might literally even be what I'm sorry about. This might even be like what's happened to mine. Hopefully not, but if it's not happened in the past, it could be happening. I hope not, but it's gonna, because that's what I'm talking about, mirroring. Awakened masculine, self-responsibility buckles you firmly into the driver's seat of your own life's direction. I'm going to read that. Where's that? That's pretty powerful. It's got the yin yang symbol on it. But, you know, they're only saying that because it's so that you take that on board for your own connection. That if something like that happened to you, it will happen to your twin. So, Claire, I've been in and out of this live at the moment, honey. Sorry, I just caught you at the end, reason in the comment. Oh, that's fine. Right, so the awakened masculine is a universal archetype. When he has mastered his strength through the heart of his inner feminine, he understands true strength is an act of the heart, not a force of will. Masculine expression is in the driving force of thought, action, courage, and protection. Oh, no, that's why they made me say all that about, you know, the masculine. My nose is really itchy. The loved ones in spirit are helping me with this. Through our evolving awareness, the inner masculine is maturing from the shadows of control. Oh, wow, this is why we need to read this. As more light enters the collective consciousness, gentle strength brings peace to where there was once conflict and separation. And that's what I've just described. Look at all the things that go against you. The masculine principle becomes grounded and productive. His intentions and actions are clear and aligned with his truth, standing firm in his magnificence. The awakened masculine, and that's when he's like, fuck you, see you later, see all you fucking, I nearly said the C word again. See all yous that have just actually backstabbed me and showed me for who you really are. Fucking catch you, I'm away. Because that's what I done. I didn't say like that, but that's what I done. Flew off on my Pegasus. And then it left them all gossiping about me. See you later, bye. But again, I hope they're not, because I hope they're happy and do their things with their life, but who knows. But they definitely were gossiping about me for a while. The awakened masculine's journey of expression has been to connect and open his heart to appreciate the feminine within himself. When this card pops up in a reading, it might be time to take ownership of a situation to create a better outcome. And again, I feel that's about do something about it. Don't sit about worrying, overthinking. If you're ready to find out the truth with your twin flame, go and do that. Don't listen to what other people are saying. Why didn't you go and find out the truth? The awakened masculine uses his confidence, drive, and authority to build a better world and achieve his dream, laying solid foundations to support strong, lasting results. Also, I have to buffer this with, remember, some divine masculines are trapped with other people, so that, again, praying for the people that are in that situation too, but it's whatever, different situations. There's also a phone on the telly right now, so there is going to be a phone call coming in. Your relationship with the inner masculine and feminine can play out in many diverse forms that influence our relationships, motivation, direction, setting us on a particular path of action. If you're not getting the results you want from your current approach, you may need to address any authority or control issues that are hindering your success. It feels like the controlling people around you that are pulling you away from where you want to go, whether it be friends, lovers, ex-lovers, family, whatever's all come through tonight. There hasn't been a lot of family stuff tonight, and that makes a nice change, but that's still very present in some people's situations. Are you in the passenger seat of your own life? If not, who's driving? Yeah, exactly. Are you in the passenger seat of your own life? If not, who's driving you? Who's controlling you? Obligation and guilt can run us off the road, so pay attention to your motives. This card encourages you to take a hold of the wheel and steer your own way. When your inner masculine is wounded, we lose direction and may look for strength in others. The message here is to respect your own voice, life, and choices. For true masculine power is the ownership of what he's created, and that's why I always say you should be really proud of yourself if you're the divine masculine escaping what's coming through, or of your divine masculine, because yeah, and even if they've hurt you, because they inevitably have, because look how hard it is to escape this. It really is, like, you know, it could seem impossible to the person, it could even seem impossible to you, but it's not impossible. Because the very fact that I've helped people get away from wherever they're trapped tells you it's not impossible. So the word impossible says I'm possible, and obviously that isn't mine. That's just a fact. Oh, so wait a minute. That was the masculine's card. So let's pull one for the feminine. So that's what would help inner union right now. Self-explanatory. Because that was the next question. It just fell out. Somebody's got an issue with gambling, by the way, because it keeps pulling me at the gambling adverts. I've pulled it through before, but I'm really getting it quite strongly there. What's the advice for a divine feminine? Oh, wait a minute, this is confusing. I normally do divine feminines, masculine, feminine. I'm not doing that tonight. That's the divine masculines, this is divine feminines. Hello, it's those pair again. Oh, this is in the video that I'm yet to publish. Oh dear, my throat went. Lovers, the ocean of love is unpredictable. Forgive yourself in every moment and open your heart to receive the Holy Grail gift of you. I just added in Holy Grail, but the gift of love. And there's a flower over. Holy shit, man. Like I'm saying, like, look, there's calls, there's texts. Someone's coming in hot. It looks like it's going to get pretty hot there as well. So, right, so you just like, look, keep detached, stay detached, and that pulls in the sovereign kings. Hilarious. Right, so lovers. It's just funny the way it comes through, man. 60. Unwash the brainwash, liberate and inspire a better way. That's what I want the page up at. Unwash the brainwash. Well, that's what I'm here to do. So, divine feminines, the ocean, I've just read that bit. Lovers are charming, charismatic, friendly, and fun. They have enthusiastic appetite for life and are passionate with their emotions and feelings. The lover archetype has a youthful heart, innocent, romantic, and sometimes naive, mostly fulfilled by building relationships, whether romantic or platonic. But you don't fucking cut. See what I mean? You don't cut about your pals like that, do you? If you're fucking doing that with your pals, you need to fucking have a wee word. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, it's if it's a friends with benefits, I suppose that is what you're doing. But it's kind of like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's not what I was picking up on. I was picking up on somebody that's so, somebody's having inappropriate thoughts about somebody they shouldn't be. Like, that's basically what I'm picking up on. So whether this is like divine masculines, lady pals, or divine fucking, it could be some divine masculines, male pals for all we fucking know. But whatever, or it's like divine feminines, I don't know, male pals, or it's like, or it's even more confusing, like divine masculines pals desiring their divine feminine, or divine feminines pals desiring their divine masculine, or just fucking random people. I don't know. It's just a lot of shit going on. It's all fucking, you know, it's all going on. Um, Lovers desire to feel the union of another and put attention into gaining reciprocal love and achieving the connection and intimacy they so deeply desire. When you're in the shadow side of the lovers, you might... Oh my God, what is this about to say? When you're in the shadow side of the lovers, you might find yourself jumping through hoops to attempt to please, rescue, or be rescued, creating an epidemic of painful experiences that set the stage for deep inner healing, sparking more conscious and aware relationships. Again, remember, this is a divine feminine card. So this is really about not allowing yourself to fall into people-pleasing mode. Like, like, I'm not explaining that one, but like, make sure it's the reciprocal love. You know what I'm saying? Reciprocal. When a lover steps out the shadows, they become aware and committed to love. Deeply immersed and connected to the world, they taste life with all their senses, igniting passion. From the shadows of separation, the lover, in their highest expression and the fullness of their hearts, embrace the beloved within themselves and become the love in which they seek. That's like when I picked up the two of cups, and I was like, love and union. That we ultimately form relationships to heal our feelings of separation, our hands of love. And remember, I saw the blue rose, which means lovers in separation reuniting. Beautiful. Mystical as well. So it's very secretive and a mystery how it all comes together. So our hands of love reach into the core of our separation to heal the pain. We look for unity within relationships to feel whole within ourselves. Perhaps someone special has triggered feelings you thought were long buried. And wow, how amazing is that? Because that is what happens to Divine Feminine. You will either, depending on how close vicinity, you are to your Divine Masculine, you might, like, I don't know what age people are, it doesn't matter about age, but you might be somewhere like where you see them in a club or something, and you see them with their new girlfriend, or you see them with their fucking wife, depending on what we're talking about here in a village, or you see them with some fucking ho ho ho, I don't know, or it's like, or you see your divine masculine female with like a new guy, or or the guy and their kid, or I don't, the list is endless here, right? But you see something that triggers you, or you heard it through the grapevine, honey, that you that's not the words. Is that not something about that you, oh, I heard it through the grapevine, and I'm just about to lose my mind, honey, honey. Is the words to that not something to do with, like, that you're no longer mine? I think I'm channeling something here that, like, a divine feminine must have heard that, like, you're like, I don't know, it's at some point, it feels like I'm picking up on when you've been triggered by hearing they're with someone else. I mean, okay, that's probably going to happen to everybody at some point. But like, it's, or unless you're not, again, because some people are in different countries and that, and there's no way kind of know, you just sort of feel it. But some of you will actually hear it. But however it happened, it's meant to trigger you. And I said that in the video I done last night. The energy of the lovers can manifest. Wait a minute. Yeah, the overflowing of the heart is an open invite for romance and affection. The energy of the lovers can manifest as self-love as we desire to honour and deepen the relationship within ourselves, or it can invite reconciliation, reunion, or the deepening of an existing connection. So that's strong union energies. The cocktail of love can be a potent mix with a hangover that can last a lifetime. Whether you're drunk on love or feeling the pain of a hangover, this card is a reminder that you entered into love to heal your separation. Wow. If the unloved parts of you are still running the show, forgive them, love them, and calm your fears, for love does not drown you. It's the killer wave of emotion that can paralyze you from ever opening your heart. Oh my God, that's really deep. So somebody's been hurt in love. A divine feminine or a divine masculine's feminine side. I mean, I'd imagine this will apply to us all at some point. And again, this is when I remember I said at the start, somebody's closed their heart off to love because they've been hurt. And now it feels like whatever I was, again, that was hours ago, but whatever I said, it was like someone's like awakening to it. And the next card is in a world that seems to be falling apart, we're in fact falling awake. So you think everything's falling apart, you're actually everything's falling together. So if something's specifically falling apart with a person, it's falling apart with them because it's meant to fall together with your actual real person, your twin flame. When you're in love, every part of you seeks wholeness, yet often we enter into a relationship in bits. When you honour your own healing from separation to wholeness, your relationships change and all the pieces fit together. For you've mastered the waters of emotional love to a place of sacred love. I'm just laughing, thinking, imagine that guy found me and he realised I was talking about him. Like seriously, I think the chances are kind of slim because like we're cutting about at the 1,000 mark and he's got a lot more than that, but it's not entirely impossible. But anyway, I'm being complimentary. He's very good looking and very talented, and it just, you know, when one is waiting on their twin flame, there's nothing wrong with like admiring. It's like, I think if that's the worst that I do, I think that's all right. Do you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm just saying. So what are some, because there's some very beautiful, stunning, divine feminine readers out there again, but be careful because some of them could be luring you in with their beauty and they're not so sweet and innocent, but some of them are very lovely. What are some possible soul retrievals people need? What are some possible soul retrievals people need? Right, sorry, what were you saying here? So sounds like family and friends. I have shut the door on Claire. Yeah, you have to. It's sad, but you have to. You know what I mean? You have to respect yourself. I actually said that the other day to somebody. It's like, you know, I don't care who it is. Friend, best friend, even family member, definitely client, everybody. If somebody's like basically taking the utter piss, I was about to say something stronger, but if they're taking the utter piss out of you and disrespecting you, set a boundary. If they ignore the boundaries, you know, you have to do stronger. But it's up to you what that's for. But somebody needs a soul retrieval about healing their defensiveness, because so that would be shadow work. Defensiveness is a sign of weakness. To communicate in a more empowered way, stay centered and hear someone out, then offer a clear, non-defensive response. Again, don't judge yourself. If you are very defensive, it just shows that you've been hurt a lot in life and you've got reason to be defensive, right? So show that part of you love, but also kind of trying to tap into what's really all about. And that's when I would say, you know, go to a healer for help with that. And I would be honored if you choose me to help you with that. But remember I said at the start that there's something about, you know, when you get to the point where you're ready to have a conversation with your person, where again, I just keep saying it, but your twin flame, but you know, when you're ready to have a conversation, like if you can actually sit and talk and stay with the difficult bits and not run off, then it really shows how much work you've done. But at the same time, if you are the person that runs off and you know, you have to, it's not run, but literally like I have to go, this is too much, that's all right too, because we're all at different bits. Because look, it's all to do with this, surrendering to receiving support and love. So somebody needs a soul retrieval to help do that shadow work, and somebody needs a soul retrieval to receive love. That feels like the same one. That feels like somebody specifically needs a soul retrieval that would entail two parts of it. So I can, if that feels like you, I can do that in the session. Allow the love and support of others in, rather than trying to handle everything yourself. See, defensive, I can do it myself. I don't need your help, I can do it myself. This can take the pressure off and simultaneously nurture you. That's somebody that needs to allow feminine energy and perhaps feminine energy that is really unconditionally loving. Like I don't think that who I'm tapping into a divine masculine energy, regardless your gender, that you've not you don't know what that is. You've never had it. And so therefore if your divine feminine tries to show it to you, it's gonna be fucking alien. You're gonna think it's a trick. So this has either happened or currently happening or could happen. So yeah. Yeah, look, but and so wow, this is a big one. So somebody needs a. So I'm not going to do. I'll just leave it at this, like, and do the next questions. But because my bra is like literally, like seriously, it's so sore. Surrender to success. Somebody needs a soul retrieval to be, you know, to basically step into your, basically stop self-sabotaging. Look, surrender to success. Surrender to your full power. You're ready to experience abundance. Don't look back at previous roadblocks or difficulties. Leap into an exciting new world of possibilities. Your life is calling for you to step into your full power rather than playing it small. Surrender your full power. This came out in the video that I done yesterday too. That's about the people that have been like, that's very clear. I'm getting so Leo about this, right? But remember, my career house is in Leo, so that's why I'm always sort of, not always, but when it comes up, it's like, if the haters are sending you hateful energy, they're going to do it. Just fucking shine brighter, and then your light can shine and help other people shine their light too. And maybe even transmute the dark energy that haters are sending. Okay, help them find their light. You know what I mean? But shine anyway, even if they don't find their light. But it's kind of like, yeah. So that's very clear. That's a divine masculine that's being held back, or divine feminine, depending on who you are. Somebody's trying to hold you back from your success and your full power, and they're trying to keep you playing small. And that's why I say about be careful about the friends you keep around you, because you become like the 5 friends you spend the most time with. Not even the 5 friends, the 5 people. So think about the 5 people you spend the most time with. Are they lifting you up? Are they encouraging you? Are they motivating you? Are they telling you that you can do anything you set your mind to? Or are they keeping you small? I think I know what the answers will be to a lot of them. Surrender to passion. Get out your head and feel the fire in your belly. Focus on the people or activities that ignite your passion and let it flow. Is that not just nuts, right? And again, it's not me, it's God speaking through me, right? But did you see what I done there? I pulled them and I wasn't going to pull any more, and they just told me to look at the bottom, and it was exactly what I just said. If people aren't, doing that, get the people that do that, and that's why that card described that. So, what's the next one? What do we need to know? All right, so now it's coming to a close. Right, so what do we need to know about the future? Now, I think I'll use some of these funny cards because these are the cards that I always really strongly feel the energy of my twin flame in it. Again, I wish I hadn't said that because now I'm worried about what's going to come out. But because it is true, like there's certain cards that come out of this, and I'm like, right. So because they're just funny, you'll see what I mean. So is humor. Sounds like a bunch of swingers, Claire. Yeah, fuck knows. I mean, Martin, I could be channeling that. That's people's business. I don't fucking know. It does. It seriously, to be serious, it does. It sounds like I'm picking up on people that have had open relationships or something. Like wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You can go and fucking cut about and see, but come home to me. No judgment, but kind of judging. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, no, fucking hell. I'd rather be alone. Right. So. I bet you wonder how I knew about your plans to make me blue. Oh, what song's that? Was that one of the ones I was singing? I feel that. Love that song. It's funny because my missus is watching Parent Trap and we were talking about wine and the wine vineyard. That's funny because there's on that music video, someone was drinking wine in the vineyard in the movie and you started singing, heard it through the grapevine. Oh my God. That is funny. But by the way, I think you've reminded me of that for a reason. That, you know what, that could be that you've heard it through the grapevine, that your person is, oh my God, that's hilarious. Seriously, now I'd like, oh, I've watched too much of that guy because I was about to say exactly because I was watching him last night. I was like, right, like, come on, that's too much. Nobody wants to hear it like that. But he was like, your person's fucking somebody else or fucking around with somebody else. And it's kind of like, but it was more from the the stance of somebody was doing it to get you. So it's really fucking low, like again, nasty. Like somebody's fucking around with your parent, like just to hurt you. So very, very nasty, vile, really. But whoever that's going on with it, it's definitely going on. Or it's went on. But only until your person can see through it. But it doesn't mean that wouldn't hurt if you're on the receiving end. But yeah, I feel there's something that you could have heard through the grapevine. It might not even be true. That's why I think they're saying that too, because Gemini is gossip. Like, check your sources. Like, where did that come from? But I mean, it could be true too. But I don't know. There's something about that. Or just I don't know. Something could be exaggerated or something like that. It's funny when you do that voice you put on. You're brilliant, Claire. Listen, you would know just how good I was if you find the band that I'm impersonating because it does really sound like them. Just very like actually that guy's just very like maybe he's my twin flame. But it's he kind of actually reminds me of my twin flame, to be honest. But it's like it's very just very honest and just saying it like it is. People are telling your person bullshit and your person's believed it. Now they don't. Like he's fucking bullshit, fucking sleazy prick. Like seriously, that's what he says. Whenever he pulls the 7 of Swords, he's like fucking the sleazy prick's cousin. Bullshit, telling your person lies. And I'm like, you fucking, it's one of them videos, like, fucking, you know what I mean? Can you fucking show this to them? Jesus Christ, you know what I mean? Spot on, stick to the positive, man. Exactly. Right, okay, so what have we got then? Why have I picked up this? What's some things we need to know about the future? And these are from the stance. Why would I say stance? I feel like that's an American I've been watching too, but I don't know who. Oh yeah, I do know actually. From See, that's what I mean. You got to be careful, Matt. I bet you use say a lot of the words I say. Like, sorry if I've made you swear more than what you usually swear. Again, I cringe how much I swear too. Sometimes it's more than others, but it is what it is. Do you know what I mean? I accept and love myself, but that's how I can love and accept the darker parts of other people. Do you know what I mean? Because I love and accept myself, but it's yeah, you definitely, you know what I mean. You become like the 5 people you spend the most time with, or you listen to. It is a fact. Um, but I'm very selective with who I listen to on YouTube. Like they're all amazing at what they do. I'm very like I've got a lot of respect and admiration for the people that I watch. I'm 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 actually subscribed to a ridiculous amount of thousands of people. The song that's just come on, I actually love this, and it's come on my alarms several times, and it's got beautiful words. It's called "Beautiful Things," right, by something Boone. I can't, but it's just really nice, and it's got a bit in it that's got it's something about when you're actually with someone, right? So I feel like how the divine masculines are going to feel when they're with you, or it's how some feel now. Like it's like almost like somebody talking to God, being like, "Please, God, just let me have another shot with my person, and I'll not take them for granted this time." Because the song's like, where's the lyrics actually? Why are the lyrics not coming up? It's like, something about like, don't let this beautiful thing be taken away. Oh, I don't know why the lyrics aren't coming up. That's really annoying. But I can't sing it because his voice is really high. But he's like he's almost screaming it, but he's got a beautiful voice. It's like na 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 like, do you know what I mean? It's again, I'm not doing it justice. But now see he's screaming it, he's belting out and he's like na na. Wait a minute, I need to find it on the Spotify. I've read it before when I've been channeling, but it must be important because they flashed it up. So, and they've just reminded me, it's come on my alarm loads of times. Um, right, so let's see what I'm on about here. For a while there it was rough, but lately I've been doing better. I don't know the tune. But lately I've been doing better than the last 4 cold Decembers. I recall I see family every month. I found a girl my parents love. She'll come round and stay the night, and I think I might just have it all. And I thank God every day for the girl he sent my way. But I know the things he gives me he can take away. And then it's like I hold you every night, and that's a feeling I want to get, and that's a feeling I want to get used to. But there's no man as terrified as the man who stands to lose you. Oh, I hope I don't lose you. And then it's like, please stay. I want you. I need you. Oh God, don't take these beautiful things that I've got. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's good. It's like but so you know what I mean? It more feels like if you're already with your twin flame, or maybe you're just getting reacquainted, whatever that means, however friendly you're keeping it, or extra friendly. And it's like that's how this person's going to feel when they have to leave you. Like, this is too good to be true. When am I going to lose it? Or that's actually what's kept people away in the first place. Like never when you it's something like that. But that's why a lot of masculines get guided to spend time alone and heal and not be tempted to fall back into like fuck buddies and like I just fucking called a spade there, and like just calling somebody up because you're feeling lonely, because it'll just set you back even more, and fair enough if you want to stay that person. If you want to stay somebody that's just looping with what did you say, Mikey, why has it been taken away? I missed what you said. If you want to stay with that, then that's fine in that cycle. But it's you'll not get next year twin flame. But divine masculines, when they're in awakened ones, like the card that said, that's what they'll be guided to do. But it'll be hard. You'll be tested. I had just put the lyrics. You find, all right, you could have kept it there. Thank you. Yeah, put them there again. You don't need to, but they're nice lyrics because then people can see. That's very helpful. It's upside down, isn't it? Remember what I said, guys. Remember what I said. I want you. Just saying. Remember what I said. I want you, and it's 8 of Wands, so that is indeed messages, calls, traveling towards you. That's the Chariot. And you were wrong, but it's in reverse. Well, that isn't my twin flame because we've got opposite placements. It's like I think that's been amongst all the other karmic interference. I think he's maybe thought we would clash, and we certainly could. I could see how that would happen. But they contain an aspect of you within them, like that other card deck says, and keeps things interesting when you can reach a compromise. So shake it off, indeed. But she's part of the darkness, so I do like Taylor Swift songs, but yeah. Anyway, so what else we've got? So that remember, this is the future, so that fits with everything that's been coming through. There's calls, there's texts, there's people. There's people. Oh wait a minute, let's use that deck. There could be people turning up the door. Hopefully they call and text before they do that, but. And some of them won't be able to do that because they know where you live. But again, with all these fucking cards coming out about stalking you, you'd be surprised. But please give me time. I've never felt this way before. So that's the Nine of Swords. That's somebody up worrying, stressing, overthinking, dealing with their own heartache and trauma, sleepless nights. That's certainly what I've been picking up on for fuck knows who out there. Everybody, every fucking man and their dog. I'm seriously, I'm not even kidding you. For the first, for the, for about 4 or 5, I don't even know. For like, I'd even say for a week straight. I'm not getting to sleep till 6 in the morning. It's fucking ridiculous. Like I literally went to sleep this morning at 6 in the morning. It's horrible. So yeah, lots of people can't sleep out there. So, try and get a bath, Epsom salts, coconut oil. Sorry, I'm just imagining blokes doing this. The guys do that, but Epsom salts, coconut oil, like try it and do things that are going to be kind to yourself to help you get a good night's sleep, to switch off. Meditation. Yeah, right, what else? Let me hold you. That's interesting because I was like, it's like I didn't, what they were saying to me while I was silent was it was like, they were just saying it in quite a funny way that I'm not going to repeat, but it's kind of like the card with it's kind of like that, like whatever else, we need. I'm too afraid to talk to you. Yeah, because like that's why they're saying that. Because a lot of people, like, what is holding some masculines back now? And again, I must stress, right? Different masculines are in different situations. If you are still with somebody in an actual relationship with somebody, right, and it's crossing a line, this is absolutely not. I mean, actually, this is even telling the single ones that are footloose and fancy free to go and get your feminine, although you really fucking should. Like, what's stopping you? But if all it is fear and overthinking, I'm too afraid to talk to you. Don't let that hold you back, right? The other things understandable. You need to get out of things before you get into things. But I'm too afraid to talk to you. Some people are just stuck in their head. Snap, can't he sleep yet? I know it's intense, isn't it? Sounds amazing. Who sings that, Claire? Love it's Boone, something Boone. Maybe Mikey will be able to tell you. You don't need to tonight, but it's like Benny Boone. I think it might be Benny Boone, but it's brilliant. Zach Bryan. What does he sing? I might know it. Look what I've just fucking said. I lie awake thinking about your future. Right, so who is this? Whose masculine am I channeling? Because somebody can't sleep at night and they lie awake thinking about your future, overthinking and worrying. And here's Claire lying awake, fucking wide awake because I'm feeling it. You know what I'm saying? Because I pick up on the collective. I'm sorry. Somebody's lying awake, feeling guilty, feeling sorry, and that'll be why the cards keep coming out saying fucking apologise. But again, it's not quite the same, is it? Like, that's not coming from me, that's coming from spirit. Like God and the angels and that. It's like, what I mean? Fucking apologise to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't have the same effect. Because I don't know about you, but I wouldn't, like, if I had to say to somebody, could you just fucking apologise? They're not ready to apologise. People need to apologise when they're ready to apologise, when they know what they've done wrong. If I follow you, I could lose everything, 5 of Pentacles. So that's what I'm talking about. When I was channeling that, some people are stuck in their head, trapped, lying awake at night, lying next to somebody else, and like, you know, they stand a lot to lose. A lot of divine masculines are in that position, male and female. I've helped people that are in that position, but it gets to the point where the desire to move forward because where you are is not healthy, it's not where you want to be, is stronger than what's keeping you stuck. You matter and I want to get you drunk. Somebody wants to take you out and get you drunk. And again, you could let them take you out and get you drunk, but they can fucking take you on a date, you know what I mean? Love is the answer. But then they're like, do you even see me that way? After the way, I don't know why I'm putting on that accent. The future's in your hands, divine masculines. Love is the answer. Look at all those cards I shuffled, and anyway, you already know what to do. So this feels like it's just answering some of yous that need a wee kick up the arse. You need a bit of coach mode. And like I said, this annoys me when I have to do this because I'm not saying it to my own divine masculine. Like obviously, if he wants to take on board the advice, he can. But let me tell you, he doesn't fucking let anybody tell him what to do unless he wants to take on board. Because that's what I'm like too. That's how I know that. But if I know somebody's right, I will take it on board. What's that song again? That might be that one that's about Sam Smith. It's Sam Smith before he went weird. I think it's the one about like something about a stranger. You know what I mean? Benny Boone, yeah, it's amazing. Really, and there's another good song he's got as well. I don't know how that goes, but I can't remember. But he's got a really nice voice. Your family won't like me. Ah, right. Wow, that's so crazy. Because right, there is what do you want, right? And then look, I stuttered with my words. There's a definite fear here about there's some things that have happened between you and your twin flame that like they're really worried, like, and I mean like really, really worried about it. I feel some people's divine masculines are worried about what your family think about them. And again, a lot of that could come from the fact that their family might have a real dislike towards you if you're the divine feminine, because that's very common. Again, I must stress it's not all of it, right? If it's not your family that don't like divine feminine, it's the friends. But again, a lot of the time it can actually be a family member. But so there's this mirroring thing of thinking that a family won't. So there's something going on there with that. But that's again another hurdle that people have to work through. Because half the time it's probably just going to be in their head anyway. But what do you want, right? And that's somebody like just really confused about what it is you want. I'll just do this for a wee while longer because it is. Does that want to get you drunk again? Yeah, look, I want to get you drunk. So somebody really, it's like somebody does want to be quite social and playful. And I feel like if you didn't get to do that with your person, like if they're too busy doing that with other people, like it's kind of like I feel this person wants to take you out and show you a good time. You've so many choices and options, but they're like, you know, what are you even going to want to do that with me because of how I treated you? That's what I'm feeling this masculine saying. Look, sex with you. So it's like, look, I mean, it's pretty like, look, there's no other way to dress that up, right? Somebody wants to take you out, show you a good time, and then show you a continued good time if it's consensual. I still don't have all the answers because it's like, it feels like this is what, just being honest, it feels like this is what this person's used to, and now you can't make it shut up. Come you rude boy, and I'm not even singing that, right? Because that is like, again, filth. But anyway, that song just came on. So it's like, there's nothing wrong with what I'm picking up on here, whoever this is making sense to, but it's I mean it might be what's needed to kind of like break the ice, but it kind of reminds me of whatever I said with the video that I done yesterday, that it's like it's exactly the same message actually. It's just kind of like, look, you know, it's your judgment call, but if you kind of started that way and you avoided actually the proper friendship and you know they just getting to know each other on like a normal like Tuesday afternoon or fucking calling them up when your break at work or I don't know, you know, it's I wouldn't just jump straight into bed with them because you're just going to repeat some kind of karmic cycle. But sex is not a bad thing, you know. It doesn't. It can be a very beautiful thing. as these two are showing us. Oh, wait a minute, it's not that card. These two. No, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. What else is wanting to come out of here? This is too funny. You hurt me, but that's okay, I guess. Again, Nine of Swords, like that. There's something that if you're the divine feminine, like there's something that you've said that's really hurt this masculine. So again, it could have been something that you've said directly to them, or that they saw you saying, or that I don't know what else it could be, but I still don't have all the answers, and I worry about us a lot. Like this person's just like completely in their head. Is it? Is it midnight? Oh, we're at the 0 point. I didn't even fucking notice. But they've got so much love for you that's overspilling, and I'm addicted to you. Like this person can't get you out of their head. They can't sleep. I have so much desire for you. Wow. So that's like the Ace of Cups followed by the Ace of Wands. That is absolutely like love and sex and magic. Like, so that's more than just like a wee fumble about, a wee drunken fumble about. Although that card keeps saying, I want to get you drunk. That's like whining and dining and romancing, and that's it's a wee bit of everything that you want. So yeah, you're very special to me. Somebody wants to show you how special you are to them. 21 as well. They want to complete this karmic cycle. And one wand. Again, I'm not explaining that. That is the same very passionate tantric energy coming through here. Yeah, and I shuffled all of those cards. Look how many, and it came out again. Somebody's very passionate. They're going to take action. They're sorry about the wrongful advice. Again, this is a bit where the guy that I like watching just now would say, your person was getting a load of bullshit in their ears. This fucking sleazy prick was telling them all this shit. And again, I must stress, if this channel grows to be bigger, which we do want it to grow, sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't, because I'm going to be scared. But anyway, if that guy happens to find me and he knows I'm talking about him, I respect your craft. You're totally good by it. It's so funny because I'm going to stop talking now because you'll know it. You would just know. Very good. But keep the secret. If you know who I'm talking about, it's because I'm very silently protective of people too, because it's like that guy's getting a lot of jealous energy, a lot of shit. And it's because he's good at what he does. And it's like I almost want to like teach people about like, how to I feel that's what they want me to do. Teach other people to do what I do, like how to like stop that shit from happening. Anyway, he can handle it, but will you choose me? This person's wondering, will you choose me after everything when I didn't choose you? I want to start a family with you. This person ain't fucking about. Like now, whether it's literally that or they just want to be a family, you and them, that's the 10 of Cups. You're their ultimate happiness. Because remember, some people have already got families. I sometimes wonder if you care. I need more time. That must be that doesn't feel like this masculine. I worry about it a lot. They want to come in with some kind of gift. Again, it could be the gift of the truth. Love me. And they want you to love them. This person wants to they want to impress you. I feel that because I feel the same way. I think we should slow down. I think that same saying, like it's the 7 of Pentacles. I want to invest in this because I feel the same way, and I want you to truly love me. Like I don't want to like take advantage of you. But you do make me want to do bad things. That was funny timing. Do you know what I mean? So it's somebody that's like, it's like it's actually reminds me that I wondered why they pulled me to that. Oh, and thank you, Jessie, for that. That's lovely. Thank you, because like not many people use that. It's exciting. And I will do a message for you. Where is it? There's an affirmation kicking about here that says something about healthy sexuality. And I feel this masculine's in a really healthy place with their sexuality. Like they want to really get across how much they desire you and want you. Because let's face it, we all want to fucking hear that, right? But under the right circumstances, and it's kind of like what I mean is like you can't be getting pulled up by people that are other people anyway, when they're not with someone else. But I mean, but it's this person doesn't want to come across the wrong way too. Like they want you to like that it's backed up by feelings. What is this? Oh my god! Fucking hell! By the way, I'm like gobsmacked. And I wondered, I've not even got this deck through here because it's through there. I still love you and I want us to start over again. And that's the card that reminds me of the end of Three Men and a Little Lady. That was my favourite when I was a wee girl. Still my favourite, actually. I still love you and I want us to start over again. Because he takes ages. He takes fucking ages to tell her. So this person's took ages. Like, he takes ages to tell her that he loves her. And she feels the same way. Like, but it's like, he's never going to fucking tell me. So she ends up fucking walking down the aisle to some other fucking ugly bastard. Sorry, he is. That guy's horrible in that. Each their own. Do not allow negative thought or speech to undermine your inner spiritual connection. Claim your voice and your power to express yourself from your heart. Though it may not be yet be visible in your physical world, a new order is generating within the soul, and it's time it shall manifest in a transformation that heals your inner world and improves your physical life circumstances too. Oh my God. Oh, and I think I started saying this and I didn't finish it. Yeah, on the summer solstice, I'm holding that group event. And like I said, I'm guided that it is for males and females, divine feminine or divine masculine. It'd be really lovely, actually, if there was at least a guy or maybe a couple of guys so that you feel comfortable. And it's for inner union and physical unions. I really do feel that there's some people that could come on that there could be amazing turnarounds in your physical union. But obviously, can't promise that. But it'll be to heal, to close the gap of your inner union. And remember, that's what I meant about, like, you are expensive currency, like all of you, like meaning that, especially if you've done as much work on yourself as I have, right? Like, I'm in such a place of peaceful union that even when I have got all this hate and spiritual warfare and shit coming at me, like, it's like I cleanse my energy in that. And obviously, not every day I'm going to be like happy clapping in it, but generally, like, I'm able to be in quite a peaceful place. So not many people can say that at this time on the planet and this time in the world. So you got to really, really protect your energy, divine feminines and divine masculines. And what I'm saying is, when I'm generating and healing all that energy on here for free, but also when that's a paid event, that's a lot of healing in that live. Like, believe me, anyone that's been on any of my paid events will tell you they do crank it up a gear. Like, do you know what I mean? It's you do get even more powerful healing. It's already powerful what comes through because I just get used as a vessel. So I appreciate all your time helping the collective and prayers. Thank you, Jessica. Do you know what? I'm giving that a week. That is lovely. So, by the way, actually, I don't know if I even saw that that was you that donated that, Jessie. So thank you. But um, would you like me to give you a wee message there? Claire, you should take up acting, honey. You'd be good in River City, honey. No joke, much lad. Martin, this is my River City. Thank you for saying that, but I'm not the actress. My sister's an actress. She was in uh she wasn't in River City, but she was in it was like the randomest thing ever. She was like a lesbian policewoman. It wasn't a porno, I promise. But it was like I can't remember what it was called. But it was like but yeah, she's done like voiceover things and that as well. But no, I'm actually very shy. Like I know it looks like I'm not here, but this is my platform. You know what I mean? Like, and actually I've said this before, but my claim to fame is I taught like Gordon Smith what Facebook Live was. He didn't know. And now I'm sure he does it all the time. I'm not on Facebook anymore, but I'm sure he does it all the time. Like, because he was like, what's Facebook Live? And I was like, that's my platform. Like, I don't want to stand on a stage because that's what lots of mediums want to do. And I was like, that's my platform. So and it's quite funny. And before I came off Facebook, I saw him going on it with James Van Praagh, and like I said, it's like I've met both of them actually, and so it's quite funny. Um, right. I've still got a lot of shadow work to do, Claire. I've been battling through it for about 3 years now. But Martin, that's amazing. Like, it's amazing that you are facing it. Because like I said, in this day and age, like a lot of people just choose to like, drink away their sorrows or drugs or drinking drugs or gambling or whatever. And again, there's no shade on anybody that has done any of these things, right? As a gambling advert comes on again. So this is definitely some of these. Again, can I just say that must be coming up because please don't leave yourself in that and the shame and the guilt and everything, right? It's like anything, like, alcoholics and everything, like, it is a disease, but you don't actually need to stay stuck in that. Like, that's the limiting belief that, like, if somebody's got a gambling addiction, if somebody's got a sex addiction, if somebody's got a porn addiction, if somebody's got you can tell the fucking sons of my house. If actually that's true, by the way. because that is tantra as well. You know, that's what I was saying. I was like, you know what I mean? Other shit could be happening for me in my life, but it doesn't seem to be the plan right now. The plan seems to be helping other folk with theirs. Anyway, it's that's distracted me by picking up that pain again. Um, yeah, that I can help you with that, right? My North Node, again, and if you don't know astrology, in Gemini, in the eighth house, I'm a little priestess, high priestess. I'm a shaman that deals with the dark stuff. I'll literally, I can soak up your shame, pain, guilt. You know, tell me all your darkest, deepest secrets, and let me hold space for you, and reassure you that you're just a human being going through a human experience, and you might have fucked up and made a lot of mistakes, and you're loved and you're forgiven, and I'll deliver you from the hell that you're in, and you can go and fucking skip off into the sunset and find your twin flame. Do you know what I mean? Like, seriously, a lot of people do actually meet their twin flame once after talking to me once. I can't claim that happens to every person, but it has happened, like in person and online. And these are the reviews that I would really love people to give me if you're out there, but they're not because they're fucking swanned off their twin flame, and I'm happy for them. So, um, a small message to help me with these two masculine. Yes, no, I absolutely will. But what I'm going to do is before I do that, because that was quite juicy with that, I'm going to finish this collective. So what else would these masculines, the ones that are, again, there's a theme, isn't there? There's calls, there's text, there's whatever modes of that sounds like transport. But yeah, however somebody would get to you. I don't care how you get here, just get here if you can. I'm sure they would if they could. Right, but it's kind of like sorry, that was really funny. It was, wasn't it? It's like when I've said before in a live chat, I was like, listen, I'm not being funny, but whatever the fucking God has got planned for me out there, it's like, look, didn't be fucking hit me up during the day. Do you know what I mean? That's no hot. Like, middle of the night, I don't care what time it is. Do you know what I mean? Except I always keep my phone on silent, so I'd probably miss the call or something anyway. But do you know what I mean? It's like make it interesting. Like anyway, just put it out there. So, but again, like but this is not advice to people that are with other people. Just keep that. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Because like I'm here to shade. I'm here to shade the to show shed light on the karmic energies. But I don't encourage cheating, so that's a very different thing. I'm not. I actually highly discourage that. But also encourage you to forgive yourself if you've done it, because let's face it, people do it out there. It's when you're not happy. Um, what have we got? What have we got from this masculine? If this says something about leaving a karmic partner, I'm going to be like, what the fuck? Oh, two cards. I'm dreaming, I'm numb, and I'm growing up. I'm dreaming. I dream about holding you close. I need to get the character because it's a hot guy, remember. I'm not talking about the hot guy on YouTube. I'm talking about the hot guy on the card. Listen, these are the way I get my cheap thrills, right? The hot guy on the card and the hot guy on YouTube. Third time lucky. Who's going to be the hot guy at the door? I don't know. I'm dreaming. I dream about you holding. Oh, I dream about you holding me close. It feels safe and warm in your arms, and I never want the dream to end. This needs to be my reality. That feels like that song. Don't take this beautiful thing that I got. No, no. I'm numb. When I feel dead inside, your love lights me up and I can breathe again. Oh, these are quite sad. I'm growing up. I get attention from others. Oh, this is what I said earlier. I get attention from others online and in person, but it does nothing for me except boost my ego, pride and ego. I'm stepping away from all that bullshit because that's no longer important to me. Added bullshit. Liz would never say that. Again, um, I'm sure she'd say it in private, but she wouldn't say it. And again, this is another one that I always say that I'm a fool. I would change when I have my own cards. It's going to be like I'm a dick. I was a fucking dick, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I lied to you. It was wrong, and I'm admitting that now. I was a dick. Hurting you hurts me. I'm just going to always say dick now instead of fool. Fool doesn't suit me. I was a fool for not loving you, my love. You know, some people's twin flames just don't talk like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Well, I was a fucking dick. I'm really sorry. I woke up and now I only want you. Right, so that's all it takes, you know what I mean? You don't need to come in with a fucking poem. Um, Right. A message from the new Earth for the new Earth, and then we'll do Jessie's message. New Earth message. Oh, I thought it was that one with the two dolphins again, because that came out yesterday. Dolphins. Play. Oh my God, look what I've been doing tonight. Play. It's okay to relax, smile again, share your flow. I really do feel like, look, I can't guarantee this for everyone's unions, including mine, right? Because I honestly don't have a fucking clue. But it's like, play, just have fun regardless. Like, it kind of reminds me of the song that I've shared in the comments in the next video, right? And it was on that film that I've channels about. It's something about like, and it's something about keeping the light on. And it's actually really beautiful. Like, I've put a link to the video, the music video, rather than just the telling you what the song is. Because when you watch the music video, what it's about is it could be about a karmic relationship or it could be about a twin flame. Because basically what she's saying is, I'm going to leave the light on, but I'm going to keep dancing anyway and I'm going to be happy. And so that's why it could be about a karmic partner, because it could be like kind of still toxic if you're like still allowing somebody to pull you back. And that's what, again, that's what makes me sad, because I feel a lot of divine masculines got themselves in quite a good place, like looking good, feeling good, and then they pulled in a wrong one, basically. I feel that happened to a lot of them. I feel they were getting themselves in a better place out of toxic situations, and I feel these toxic karmic exes have just come in, or toxic, it might not even be exes, again, it could be something really sinister. Yeah, it could be really other not nice stuff, like other people that I've known about a union that's incoming and sabotaged it in whatever way that happens. And although you might be like, oh, who cares? Because it's like they don't, they're not going to be your person for the long term. What it does is it sabotages and delays because of the guilt the person will have. So there's that went on as well. And it's kind of like, but just as the divine feminines, just keep playing and dancing anyway. And you'll see what I mean when I share that. So wait a minute, I need to tell you, I'll have a wee, I'm not going to look forever, but I'm not going to, that probably means something. I'm not going to look forever. Oh, now this is, again, it's making me cringe, but I'll have to share it because the last song that's on my Spotify is Give Me a Shock, Electric, Keep That High Voltage on It. Wait a minute, it's basically, I'm not singing it because I can't sing it, but it's called Shock, Jodie Harsh. So somebody's name might be Jodie, or somebody might have been harsh, or there's harsh words, but it's just like, give me a shock, electric, and I'm just laughing because it's Aquarius moon, and I always put a lightning bolt, but it could have other meanings. All I want for Christmas is you, so Christmas could be significant here. Yeah, that's from my era. Yeah. Ludicrous. Na 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 na. Piece of tin in it. I don't know. It's up in the club with my homies. I can't sing it, but I like it. Bedrock. Somebody's coming in to make your bedrock. Right, this is getting far too. I'm not. I refuse to. This is just terrible. Is it going to be like this the whole time? Because the sun, Venus is in my eighth house. Play. It's okay to relax, smile again, share your flow. Basically, have fun. This is me having fun helping you, and then restore. Time out for you, nature shamanic signs. Well, it's always a shamanic sign around here. Arcturians, pure white light, DNA healing, sacred geometry. And they're just telling you what I've been doing here. That's who's been helping me do the healing here. The Arcturians, the Palladians, they're always around me. Share space. This is the space you share with your twin flame. Telepathy, co-creation, communion, honor. And remembering when I said, like, he helps me. Might not be the physical guy helping me, but his higher self helps me because we're connected, because true twin flames are connected. Right. Boom. Collective message over, and I'll just burn a wee bit of sage. So, Jessie, what? I don't normally. This is interesting. I don't normally. It's not that I don't allow it, but I don't normally encourage people to ask questions. I just see what comes up. But I'm guided to say what do you want me to ask? And if you hit back with, is this person my twin flame? I'll ask, but again, it's too much of a big question. It's something that we need to tease out together because I mean, again, I like a challenge, so I'll probably fucking do it. I'll be sitting here till 2 in the morning again. That's going to happen, isn't it? Wait a minute, actually. Talking to that, I need to text back my sister. Um, No, I need to actually, can you talk about yourself? I just need to concentrate for a minute before I agree to something, because it's like she's asking about the kids. Right, so what am I agreeing to here? For a couple hours this here Sunday. What day is Friday? What day is today? Friday is, oh my God, Pisces moon. But she's my little Pisces princess. I'm sure I could do that. Yes, that's okay. What time does she text me? Shit. Oops. I hope she keeps her phone on silent. She's sitting at 10:30. It's fucking 12:30. Anyway, moving on. So that's just real life, guys. Claire, your sound, honey, enjoyed your company the night. Right? Yeah, sleep well. Sleep well. Right, okay. So, Jessie, let's see. Right, let's just see what comes out. Do you know what? This is how I know that you're my people, my collective, because that's the way that I always roll. You know what I mean? It's so funny that, isn't it? Like some other people, again, everyone does it their own way, but some other channels, it really is like, $10 for a question or $25 for two questions, and it's like I just don't work like that. I just see what comes out. It's too controlling, you know what I mean? Just see what comes out. Right. Oh, I've been guided to these cards, so let's see. Let's see what it says. And thank you for that, by the way. Like I said, it is really quite exciting when people use the thing, because it's. I don't know when I'm ever going to see that money though. But because some people are like, don't use that because I won't get it. But I'm not saying that, because it's like, um, yeah, it would build, you know what I mean? Build it and they will come. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't there when you needed me. I wanted to be, but I was afraid of letting you down. Now, again, we need to tweak it a little bit here. So I think that's the first guy. So whether or not you're feeling a connection to him or not, I feel that's the one that you blocked on Facebook, right? Now I'm going to ask for one to come out, because I don't actually think this is. It's not the wrong cards, but I don't think for what is going on with you is because these are quite personal. Like these ones are really like when you did get to know them quite well. I would say. I'm not going to sleep. Just saying. What? And that's fucking banter. Well, that's fine. Stay and enjoy the show. It reminds me of when it was actually a family friend of mine. Like it's again, this is how old I am. It was somebody I used to babysit, which now he is an adult, but like he was secretly watching me on Facebook when I done this, and he was like, "Yeah, I love your show." I was like, "What? My show?" Like Jesus Christ! I suppose it is a little bit like a show. Oh, it's too funny. Right, okay. So what is, if it'll make sense, what's this other guy got to say to it? I'm learning. Oh, look, so this is interesting. I'd be really intrigued to hear what this guy said to you, but don't tell me till after, right? You're unique and special. So this is the one that's just text you, right? You're unique and special, and I've never met or known anyone like you before. You've opened me up to things I never knew possible, like the power of this love. You've opened my heart to the truth, and I'm grateful. Now, again, this could be energetically. Hypothetically speaking, if that is your true twin flame, you are visiting him in his dreams, you're awakening him to the things he needs to be awakened to. But of course, now I'm totally confusing myself. Oh, this is this is not my energy, this is you. Because remember, we established that you're in the divine masculine energy. But it could be that, like I've said before, you could be that you're meant to be a divine feminine, but you were pushed into your masculine, which isn't usually what I would go with saying, but that is what I'm getting. Anyway, we'll feel it out. Right, so let's ask then. God. Bra from hell. I'm gonna burn this bra. I'm not gonna really. Let's see. Let's ask with the, like, I want these. These give more details. Will we pull a card on each thing? I will get the money eventually. You just need to, it's, We just need a shitload more people donating to it. But it's kind of like that, you know, it will. Build it and they will come. It's I suppose what I'm saying is if I needed the money in a hurry, I'd be like, please don't use that. Fuck knows when I'm going to see it. It could be a year away from now. But I like it because it's like it's you know what I mean? I'm not it's different when it comes up, it's different. So but yeah, by the way, can I just say, I feel I need to enlighten somebody. I'm going to check my emails. If you go and read the community tab, right, I'm going to give, see the people that are on the live now. Have you got the ability to, could you still keep me scrolling on the timeline and go and look at the community tab? I know that he just sent me a message. I never met this person in person before. What? I'm not like the sound of this, Jessie. How does he know you? Why are you? No, I don't like the side of that. What are we talking about here? We need to like, you know, you need to explain to me what the fuck this means. Do you know what? I've said this before, but YouTube really need to sort this out. Where like this is when I'd be like, right, get on the video, like talk to me on the video. I can do that. I think I should. You know what? Maybe next week if I'm brave. Oh, I don't know if I'll be up for that, but anyway, maybe when it's in Leo season or something. But I could actually set it up. Like I could have a Zoom link and people could come on and chat. I do want to do that. I do want to get into it, but it'd be really fun to do these like that. Because then I could actually it'd be like you know, it'd be like counselling. Like I couldn't call it counselling, I'm not, you know what I mean? If it's just but you know what I mean, I could actually do coaching where I'm not just doing it over the writing here. But I mean, how do we know? That could be your twin flame. And it's like he's but how's he like this is like when I've said before, you gotta be careful with people that just come out of where the fuck's this guy came from? Right, okay, Martin's listening. Right, so well, if you read it, I'm just checking and I don't think anyone's done it yet. I basically, if you read it carefully, I said that the first person I'm just going to tell you right now, right, and we'll see who gets there first. As the first person to email me at soulfamwolfpack@gmail.com, I will give you a free 30-minute unlisted reading. So just go and do that now. Just whoever gets in, it can be in the, you know, the header or it doesn't matter, just write in it to win it. And the first person that does it, and if I can show you my emails without showing you my own private shit, then I'll oh wait a minute, I just archived something. Then yeah, but the only oh wait a minute, the only thing is, but I'll do you know what? The only thing is what I said is if I haven't done a Zoom with you before, it doesn't count. But I will push that rule aside for if it's one of you. But it's just because I'm like, right, you gotta fucking suss out who folk are. But and then the other ones are like for the first three people that book on to the summer solstice, they'll get a free 15-minute reading. But this one's up, so anyway, it might confuse the fuck out of folk. But yeah, if somebody wants a chance at that, then and I might make it two people. So if what basically if one of yous on here gets it, then I might make it that it's not come through yet, guys. But again, maybe you might not want one, but he's been in the military for 3 years. Oh, right. I have FaceTimed him a few times and sent messages here and there, but I never really a connection. But he poured his heart out to me. But what did he pour his heart out saying to you? Like, I'm just cautious, right? Because I've helped folk in the past where, like, they've known somebody like a week and somebody's saying, I love you, but, like, they've literally just met. Red flag, red flag, red flag. Again, I suppose we've got to be open to it. It could be your twin flame and they're remembering you from a past life, but I mean, you've got to be a fucking realist here as well. Do you know what I mean? I've helped a lot of folk where no, it was a fucking narcissist. Point blank, it was a narcissist, and you've just like got yourself involved in a fucking hellhole. You know what I mean? Sorry to be sorry, but it's true. I FaceTimed. Oh no, I just read that bit. Yeah. So let's see what you say. Right. So okay, well we ask about him then. Let's ask about FaceTime guy. What's this? Let's pay attention because this is an interesting. I call this my Russian roulette deck. What's? Do you know what though? That song is very twin flamey. I think it might be the one that's like about running away or something. Where's the lyrics? Guys, I think it's time I pour myself a wee cup of tea with a flask. Just because it'll take ages to cool down. I mean, I'll drink the cold tea first. See, it won't. Clever, genius, because that's cold, so I can drink it. God, how long am I going to be sitting here? I wonder if there must be some really heavy shit going down tonight. I think there's karmic breakups going on. That's what I think. There's karmic romantic breakups going on, or like fallouts with karmic energies around people. I can tell when I sit for ages like this, unless this is the new Monday thing. Because I generate and dedicate the energy to send it out. I mean, the fucking candles even had enough. It's went out. But yeah, mind you, how long have I been on here? How many hours? It doesn't tell me. Does it take 4 hours ago? Fucking hell. That's the longest time in a while. But I'm in a shamanic trance, guys. And remember, I haven't eaten. I'm drinking some Lady Grey, but that's it. I'm superhuman. Right, let's ask about FaceTime, man. What can you tell us? Especially if there's anything to be concerned about, give us a so that Jessie can be safe here. Claire, I don't know how to send you a message on the community tab. No. It's an email. So if you'd like that, so email sofam. I mean, you don't need to, Martin, either. It's just, but if you would like to receive a 30-minute free reading, but it's sofamwolfpack@gmail.com. Just because nobody's done it. And it's like, oh, wait a minute. I think somebody's bet you to it. Jessie, you didn't say in it to win it. I mean, I'm not going to be that much of a dick here, but do you know what I mean? You've got to say in it to win. You've got to fucking play by the rules. I might let Martin beat you to that. I'm joking. Do you know what? Listen, I'm too nice, haven't I? But I might just do two. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, or actually, Martin, would you like me to just do your reading here? Would it be easier to do it here? That's what I'll do. Maybe that actually gets around that because, like I said, to be fair, I did say if somebody's zoomed with me before, Jessie, I know why they're doing that. I'm pointing at you, but it's like you haven't had your free Zoom yet. And again, Martin, to anybody, basically, if you've not had a free call with me, just to basically get to, it's basically it's to find out what it's like to have a call with me one-to-one. But it's also like got to keep in mind that if you want to work with me further, then it won't be free like that. But it's the first time. But yeah, Jessie, I think that's because you need to have the free Zoom call, so we can have the free Zoom call, and then I'll also do you an unlisted video because you've emailed. Because like I said, nobody else done it. Nobody again, and that's why I done it because I remember listening to a TED talk about that. That not many people do that, whether it's out of pride or simply not reading things properly or not seeing it yet or whatever, or but it's like a lot of people aren't in it to win it. You know what I mean? You've got to be in it to win it. If you don't, Shybairn's getting out. Like, you know what I mean? You've got to be in it to win it. You're going to miss your opportunity if you don't go for it. And I feel that's definitely channeling something about divine masculines. Like, you either dwell in the pain of it. And I'm talking about if you've already went through it, like if you know that you're on the precipice, on the edge of glory, and you could do something about it, and you decide to leave it, you know what I mean? It's like if you leave it forever, then it could be a missed opportunity. But yeah, so Martin, I can either wait a minute, what's this? In it to win it, laughing my fucking ass off. There we go. There we go. Now you're the proper winner. But Martin, I'll do yours here as well because of that. Is that a good like I'll actually do you one of the spreads because do you know what? I'm like, seriously, like I wonder it would be, wouldn't it? I'm like, what I could do, I mean, that's a bit extra. I could actually like go through there, take this bra off and put another one on that's more comfy. Can I just test something, right? Let's just wait a minute, right? Sorry for talking about bras, and I feel really disrespectful. Danielle, sorry for talking about bras and shit like that to your partner here, but again, it's you must feel my pain here. It's agony. So I'm just gonna there's some folk that cut about without bras on, right? Look, let's just do that, right? Because the bra's still doing its job, but you're none the wiser. Because it's still like glued to my rib cage, and it's just anyway. So there, that's fine. It's still on, so it's kind of like seriously, the joy that is just like, isn't it funny? But this, like, imagine, like, I might be like cutting off my twin flames air supply by wearing a bra this tight. You know, I don't know how close he's feeling my shit, but like that was agony. This might be symbolic. This is weird. This is weird, but it's happening. Uh, right, moving on. Let's find out about this guy. So he basically said he wanted to meet because he said, I'm a very lovely woman, which you are, and he has not connected with anyone on a spiritual level. Okay, but what I'm going to say to you is you are a very lovely woman, and I'm sure you're a very lovely looking woman as well, with a lovely energy, and you do have a lovely spiritual energy. But you're expensive currency. Remember what I said? And I know that it feels like you're in the divine masculine energy, but you are like divine. I'm saying this to divine masculines too, the females and the males out there. Not everyone deserves access to you. And it's kind of like, and I feel divine masculines, especially because I've had a lot of Zoom calls, especially with divine masculines over the years, particularly the women, but this happens to the men too. And it'd be people, I've said this before, but it'd be people that are actually typically like, whether it's a good looking girl or a good looking guy. And yeah, like nobody's saying you couldn't have like, you know, somebody in your, or quite a few people in your Facebook Messenger inbox, however it rolls now, and like, you know, people on your WhatsApp or, texts here, there, and everywhere, or you know, friends calling you, and friends in the blurry line of friends that you end up fucking sleeping when you're drunk, and whatever, like whatever people have got going on. But do they really value you? And the thing is, some people might, you might be in the point in your life where I don't really care if they value me. I just want to shag. Like, let's be honest, you know what I mean? But it's kind of like, or you might not be, that might not be your mentality. Because, like I said, that's not, you know what I mean? It's just kind of like I've never really been like that. I've got Saturn in the first house, so it's like if I'm like wanting that with somebody, I really am attracted to them, and you know what I'm saying? Like, but again, I'm not going to go. Okay, why are you making me go really deep in my? It doesn't mean that I've not like, you know, had fumbles in the dark with folk when I've drank too much drink. You're like, what in the fuck? Like, how did that happen? But to be serious, like, I always take personal responsibility for my own stuff. But it's usually when I've gotten far too drunk and I've been with other people, and yeah, and it's when I was younger. But I said, yeah, I had to clear a lot of shame and guilt about that actually. But I mean, it's not even that big a deal because it's shit that loads of people do all the time. They don't even think about it. But what I'm saying is that shit catches up with you. It really does. Unless you're just somebody that's just committed to a life of that, and you're never going to let it catch up with you. But I even believe, even if you don't want it to, it will. And they're pulling me the card with 40 on it, and you know, it's like, so that could be specific for someone that's around that sort of age. But anyway, I'll pull your card, but I don't know how I've got into all of this. Um, get comfortable because you will have more freeing reading. I'll keep it at 100. That's hilarious. Right, okay. So, what do we need to know about the guy that? Oh, yeah, that's why I was saying it. So, what I'm saying is, I'm sure a lot of you could have people if you allow it. Because what I'm saying is, I could have that too. If I wasn't like somebody with Saturn in my first house, I could have done that the whole time, and I could still be doing it now. It's never really been my thing. Like, I'm too sensitive like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, if somebody actually gets to the point of messaging me back and forth, like shit, they really have, they've sneaked in there. And it's, let me tell you, it's not happened a lot in my whole lifetime. And again, that might be hard to believe, but it's the fucking truth. Like, I've just never been one of these people that's casually text folk back and forward. If it's happened, it's been a big deal. But there's some people that's nothing. Like they literally, some people like fall in other people's beds and other people's I'm saying it like that, but you know what I mean. And it's nothing. Like they're so detached and disassociated. It's nothing. Like sleep with somebody is nothing, or texting somebody, or flirting, or whatever the fucking else you do over text. But you know what I mean. It's so I'm just really hammering the point home that I'm sure he does think you're lovely, but do you think he's lovely? Like, you know what I mean? It's anyway, that came out really strong. So remember, I've been very guarded for just the last 5 years, not entertaining anyone, but just in the last month, I'm getting these energies, and maybe it's because I'm ready. Am I, what's that word? What is that word that's behind the heart? A something zapper. Let's ask. So isn't that interesting that I was thinking it was the 28th and now it is the 28th? So there is something significant about the 28th as well. Tell us about this guy. What do we need to know? Anything we need to know? Views of the ego. You see, yeah, there's something in it. Because again, if people don't get how I work, which I know that you do, or at least a little bit, but I get how it works, so I'm going to explain it to you. It's I'm talking about the ego. I'm talking about, you know, and again, it doesn't sound like that's exactly the case for you, Jessie, because you've been guarded and you've not let people near you. But that makes me even more like Mama Wolf about. And again, I'm aware, like, I don't know what age you are, but you might be older than me. But it doesn't matter because I come in with that Mother Mary, Mother Mary, like, you know, protective vibe. It's like, you know, you could get quite excited when someone shows you attention. Do you know what I mean? It's like that's why I think they're getting me. Say that I've had a really different experience when it comes to things like in the area of romance because of just the fucking situation I've been in for 14 fucking years, being aware of who my twin flame is and how strongly I felt, and also the fact that I've known him for 21 years, but like you can take away a huge chunk of that for, you know, just the way the journey works out. But it's kind of like, so it is weird like that, you know, because that was always sort of in the background, even before I consciously kind of knew who he was to me. But yeah, it was very rare that somebody would like actually get my attention, that it was, you know, even worth kissing, let alone anything else. So when they did, it did intrigue me. And it's always because you got a soul contract with someone. But so that, again, I'm not a very good example because I do feel like, you know, I really was protected from, I mean, I wasn't protected all the time, so don't get me wrong, I've had shitty stuff happen to me and stuff, but it's like, I'm not a good, yeah, I'm just not a good example of what I'm trying to say here. It's more when I've helped other people with things like this, by the way. I'm really distracted by my bra falling down, but it's I don't care, right? It's actually just going to look like I've got even bigger boobs than what I actually have, because it's like, but anyway, it's fine. It's, I'm getting drawn to a spider on the ceiling too. And remember, spiders can mean messages, communication. It's just, I think it's just they're saying like it could be a bit of a test, you know, like because I don't like that I'm being sort of spoken to about when I've helped people with things where somebody's kind of come on quite hot and heavy and been like very kind of complimentary and really feel like you're connecting with someone, and then further down the line you find out like, you know, if they're married with a couple of kids or something, and you know, and there's, because it's terrifying, but there's guys out there that do that. And again, that hasn't happened to me, but it's like, well, again, it might actually, well, it depends. It probably has in the past, and then I haven't known of it. But you know what I mean? It definitely will have actually, because like I remember I've said that I don't make a secret about that. That's why I'm, you know, I'm wary of people. Again, not now because I'm in this weird situation, but it's kind of like that's who I attract. Whenever it's like, because I used to question like, why does that happen like that? But it's because they were saying to me like, that's not your person, and if you're wanting to attract people, we're going to send, we're going to send we're going to send wrong your way. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like, so I was just kind of like, right, I'm not fucking hell, man. I'm just going to focus on my career and shit like that. But anyway, views of the ego is the card. So I'm going to read it. So I think the message is there, just be aware of it can fluff up your ego. And because you're in the divine masculine energy, other divine masculines take us on board. It's like when I said, it makes me feel sad when I can pick up on some divine masculines fell back the way because they were looking good, feeling good. And these toxic vampires of the past, and it could have been a few, have sensed it. And yeah, basically they've wanted a piece and they've got a piece. And I feel they've zapped you of all the work that you've done. So don't let that happen. If you're somebody that you're working on yourself right now and you've got exes hitting you up, oh, it's Gemini season. Oh, like, don't let them. They're just going to undo all your good work. So, and keep you from your person. Right, so let's read this. Like, views of the caught in the ruins. Why have I been stopped at that? Like, how much do you know about this guy? What I'm saying to you, right? Oh, you're 35. Oh, I was way off. Right, so you are younger than me then. Well, I'm being protective then. Again, because your picture's so tiny, like I can't see you properly. Do you know what I mean? You're just like a tiny wee woman. So for some reason, because I can often attract women that are older than me. So, oh well, there you go. I'm a whole 5 years older than you. But yeah, just be aware of this. Like, let me see. So I'm 38, Claire, and I've been with Danielle since I was 19. Oh yeah, see, look, there you go. Like that's crazy, isn't it? Because look, you're like that's crazy. Like, yeah, so that's like, that is just shy of like what I'm saying, like how long I've actually met mine, but I'm 35. I've been 3 years. It's been 3 years texting him on and off, more of a friendship. But the other guy that's blocked is my eyed beauty. What do you mean? What's eyed beauty? I think the other guy you've blocked is your twin flame, Jesse. Just fucking unblock him. I told you to do that. Why did you keep him blocked? I told you, but like this is. I think you're self-sabotaging. Anyway, like seriously, I might be wrong, right? But I'm channeling God here. I'm getting a weird feeling about this guy. Like, is there any like how well do you know that man? Like, is there any chance that that guy could be one of these guys that I'm explaining? Like, they might be like selling you a kind of dream over the text or whatever. But like he could actually like have a family. Do you know what I mean? Because like seriously, like I've helped people where that's happened. Like, and it's terrible because like they can really get somebody like really believing like that you could be something. And then right when it gets to you believing that you're going to be something, you find out that like, you know what I mean? Like it's I don't know. I'm kind of thinking that might anyway. We'll just see. Right, let's read this. So, what one did I actually pull? Four of Roses. And anyway, did you answer me, Martin? Would you like me to do your reading here? Would you be all right with that? After I do Jessie's one. Where is this? I need to concentrate. Four of Roses. What day is tomorrow? Yeah, that's fine. I can have a wee lie. Yeah, I'm going for lunch with my mum. I can have a wee lion and then I don't even need to. It was just if I wanted to. Right, forest. Where's the they're singing that song. That Benny Boone song or something again. I'm actually getting really impatient with this. I'm like, what's it called? Oh, it's because it's got names as well. Views of the Ego. Views of the Ego. Views of the Ego. 143. Oh, interesting. That means it'll go on to. Yeah, look, I've just told him to book it up in the air. Something's a bit weird about that. I don't know. Up in the air, something's a bit weird about that. A man and a woman gaze with anticipation of a hot air balloon. The balloon flies high above the hills. During this time in your life, there are aspects of important situation that seems hidden to you. See, look, right, wow. You may feel a strong, almost urgent desire to know how it's going to turn out. There's things he's not selling me a dream. He just wants to talk more than friends. And I said, not right now. But this is what I'm saying to you, Jesse. Again, trust me, this isn't me just sort of making a story up here. Like I can feel into it. There's something because they're showing me like where this has happened to friends of mine in the past or clients, and it's like there's something you don't know. Because it says an important situation that seems hidden to you. It doesn't need to be anything like really bad or anything, but I'm just sort of getting a feeling that it's like, because again, like, what, look, caught in the ruins was what I was drawn to. Like, what, like, I'm just feeling into this, but what if, like, that is somebody that's caught in an unhappy relationship, trapped, and they're seeking attention elsewhere online? You know what I'm saying? It happens. So it's just good. It's good to be cautious, I think is what I'm saying. Right, 143, and it's God speaking through me, so we need to pay attention. Let's see what this says, though. This will give us more views of the ego. 3 people stand together before a full-length mirror. The man in the centre gazes keenly at himself, and it seems his reflection is looking back with a superior air. His is the sole reflection to be seen in the mirror. This card shows that there may be a thoughtless, selfish person in your life. I'm sorry, I'm fucking gobsmacked. Do you see how I was on to that? And I'm actually, like, again, I'm just realising as well, if you're the Divine Masculine, this unfortunately means that some of the Divine Masculines could be in this, some other ones could be in this predicament too, where they're getting distracted by somebody newish or somebody that's a distraction before the true union. So let's read the rest of this. But look at what I was saying. There's something I wasn't trusting. And this is talking about the man centered, looking back with superior air. He's the sole reflection to be seen in the mirror. This card shows that there may be a thoughtless, selfish person in your life, whether in love, friendship, family, or business relationship. And that's what I'm saying, that would be selfish. If that guy's not actually single, he's making you feel like, you know, he is. This person's self-absorbed. He sounds like a narcissist. This person is self-absorbed and makes sorry for laughing. Oh my god, I have to get this laughter out. But I'm like, I just can't believe like what I said, and then this is backing it up. Oh my god, I'm laughing out, and that's fucking crazy. So again, if you are the Divine Masculine, female or male, this is for you too. This person's self-absorbed and makes plans only in terms of how they affect him or her. You may have lingered too long repeatedly giving this person, even though you haven't received much in return. Now again, okay, we've got to tweak it because you only spoke to this guy online, but that's what I'm saying. I feel like this is somebody catfishing you a little bit. It depends what you know, what people mean by catfishing, but what I mean is, this guy's, he is selling a dream. If he's talking to you like you're single friendly, but I mean, I'm taking it, if he's poured his heart out of you, what would, again, you don't need to tell us, well, don't tell us what the guy said to you, but you know what I'm saying? You've tolerated this dismissiveness because you kept hoping things would get better. Perhaps you were too afraid to step away, but you see, maybe this is describing what that man's in, and he's seeking solace elsewhere, and you ain't that person. You know what I mean? Maybe he's afraid, but not like, because remember what I said to you. You are, you might not be practicing as that, but you've got healing energy. You're meant to be a healer, so this could just be an energy vampire. Like, I have to be really cautious of that because I get it all the time. This dismissiveness because you kept, yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, because you kept hoping things would get better, or perhaps you were too afraid to step away. So if that's not you, I feel that's that guy in that situation. You're called now to be aware this person's unlikely to change, and you may be delaying the inevitable. Take an honest look in the mirror and see how staying in this relationship affects your future. Jessie, again, take the bits that resonate for you. Obviously, that doesn't make complete sense with how this guy is in your life because you've not even met him in person, but I feel that guy might be linked to somebody else that he's not happy with. Maybe try asking him outright. I mean, you know, I don't know if you're on those kind of terms where you could ask that. Depends what you mean by poured your heart out. But I definitely feel you were meant to get, you know, you were meant to buy that so that I read that, and that's a message for other people too. There's something where, you know, basically it feels like somebody's involved with like somebody with quite narcissistic traits where you heard what I said, they're not going to change. And now I'm going to pull a card on who I believe is your twin flame. Because I'm not getting that vibe about this guy. And this is what happens, you see. This is how I know you're the Divine Masculine. Distractions come in. And remember, I was distracted by the spider on the ceiling, which is not only about messages, right? So people messaging you, which is what happened, but it's also about black magic, spell work, confusion. And look, you're already, turned away from this guy which again, I'm still like, why did you do that? And I'm not, I'm just saying it's like, it's kind of like, no, but you're saying this sounds like the other guy, but well, we'll see. We need to just again get on that Zoom with me, right? Because it's a free Zoom and we can meet and we can talk and you can tell me your story and then I can help you. Right. Actually, it would probably be better if I do your reading first, though, the unlisted, and then we can talk, because I'll pick up on stuff I don't know, you see. This depends, though. Depends which way you want to do it. Right, so, tell us about the man that Jessie has blocked. And the pineapple just flashed up on the TV and the word Venus. Again, pineapple to me is about reconciliation. Venus is the planet of love. Archangel Michael. Does that guy have a kid? Jesse, do you know if this man, like the one that you've blocked, that I think has he got a kid, like specifically a wee girl? Oh my God, there's actually two kids. Okay, fucking hell, that might be symbolic too. But there's, I'm sorry, I'm putting myself because this could be messages for other people too. There's like a wee girl hugging his leg, and I just noticed that there's a wee boy as well. So that could be symbolic as well. You see, for like if he's not, then maybe this is children that are yet to come into your life. If you want them, of course. Wait a minute. So, could be about healing the inner child, but let's see. So, right. So I'll read your comment in a minute, Martin. Right. So, um, I just had a mind blank there that I was calling you the wrong name, but that's anyway. So this is what I mean. This is when I need to go to my bed. So, Archangel Michael. The Archangel Michael is a channel of divine power. He is seen, can I just say before I read this, right? Archangel Michael is one of the guides of the twin flames too. So just saying. And also remember that your twin flame, you protect each other. So even to me, I'm like, The Archangel Michael is a channel of divine power. He is seen here sharing his energy with two small children, bringing them great strength and support. He's about to pick up the boy, and he can help lift your energy too. When you receive this card, know that your energy reflects Michael's amazing strength. This can be a cycle of increasing power, one where you feel courage growing and you know what action to take next. Trust your convictions, your power, and your resourcefulness. Michael upright heralds a time of greater courage, force, initiative, action, so don't delay. I think I know what they're saying here. He's right there with you. So tap into the dynamo within you and take the action that compels you. With Michael and your own power, you can move mountains and lift yourself to new heights. Right, so. Oh, wow, yes, he has two girls and an adopted boy. Wow, that's amazing. Right, well, that's totally coming through on the card. Look. Quite an unusual card, but yeah, it's like the two children, and like I said, it's only the girl that sort of stands out, and then I was like, oh, there's a wee boy like reaching up. So this could be a bit inner child healing, but I think they were just trying to tell me that he's got two children. And then even there you mirror each other, right? And there's always weird things like that. Like it could be like random stuff, like you said, like like I can think of at least one thing where I can think of things like that. Just keeping it general, like where I know where there's something that mirrors with me and my twin, where it was like it happened to him first, and then it's been mirrored back in my life by like two of something, and then two of something. You know what I mean? So, close your eyes and send archangel. So close. So let's close our eyes. Let's all do this. So close your eyes, because I did say I was going to do a meditation. I didn't. Close your eyes. And breathe in, telling yourself relax. And breathe out, telling yourself release. And breathe in, telling yourself relax. And breathe out, telling yourself release. And begin to imagine a cloud of mist forming above the top of your head, and that cloud of mist has the power to dispel any negative energies or entities and anything hanging about your aura that doesn't serve you. And we also call on that healing for your twin flame as well, if their higher self is open to it. And it falls down over your head and it just turns into a tornado, swirling around your body, clearing all your chakras of all the bullshit that isn't helpful. Any negative energy anyone else has sent you, any of the world stuff, any of your own overthinking, swirls from the top of your head all the way down your feet and out from your feet, growing out from your feet, going down all the way down the roots of the tree, going all the way down to the bottom of Mother Earth, however you imagine that to be. And then just release all that crap down to Mother Earth. Thank you, Mother Earth, Pachamama. That sounds like something. Pachamama, for taking all our stress, worries, fear, and just release it. Release the pain. Let go of the pain. Keep the lessons. Disconnect from the old earth of fear, lack, and negativity. Sorry, I'm just getting my kill laughing at Ed Sheeran trying to, like, you know, be one of the lads on this video. It's just cringe. Anyway, so disconnect from fear, lack, and negativity. Connect to the new earth of peace, calm, abundance, balance of your masculine, feminine. And now I'm going to read this. So, sense Archangel Michael's approach. Now, Archangel Michael is commonly associated with electric blue or a deep blue colour. And remember, I was talking about electric blue. Well, you might not remember, but right at the start of this, I was talking about electric blue. So, and again, blue can mean whatever it means to you, but they are pulling me to the. So, again, there is something around, there is definitely an important birthday, because they're pulling me an electric blue birthday balloon and a picture over there. It's quite funny because it's actually right above my mum's head in that picture. And it was my mum's birthday yesterday. So it could even specifically be somebody's mum's birthday, either in spirit or that's alive. But that's kind of interesting. But it's a birthday balloon. But I do feel there are anniversaries and stuff as well. There's just feels like there's a lot. Because there's so many for me, I feel they're saying that there's a lot of stuff like that for others as well. It's popular kind of, you know what I mean? It just does seem like a popular month of stuff. Maybe it's because it's Gemini, I don't know. They're saying that to me. So begin to feel the force of your own courage and strength grow within you, making you ready to take action with confidence and peace. Feel that power that fills every part of you now. So I'm just going to stay quiet for a moment and just really allow that energy of courage and strength and protection to fill your energy field with wherever you need more of that, because we can all do more of that. Definitely transmuting any of the fear or worry or stress or anxiety that is keeping people awake at night, or ascension symptoms. We're asking them to tone it down a bit. We know you need to shift or be shifted, wake people up, but allow people to get some sleep, and then I can get some sleep as well. Because I pick up on all of this. My son's birthday is Thursday. Oh, amazing. But why haven't you got your eyes closed when I'm saying this, Jessie? Do this later. If you're not doing this right now, you need to do it later. So anyway, for those of you that did close your eyes, I'm now going to count from 10 to 1. And when I get to 2, you're going to think about opening your eyes. And when I get to 1, you're going to open your eyes wide awake, if you even closed them. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Think about opening your eyes. 1, open your eyes, wide awake. Right. That's crazy. I'll ask them straight up. Yeah, don't accuse them. That's very important, right? Don't accuse them of having a bird, basically. But I wouldn't be surprised if he does. I'm just saying. And again, remember, he might not fucking tell you the truth. But there's just something there. There's something not sitting right. I mean, it could even just be that he's like a guy that's talking to loads of other birds. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that could be what it is I'm feeling. But if it's not, basically what I'm saying, if it's not you that does that, if it's not you that's got like loads of different, people hitting you up in different places. Because remember that card earlier said, I get loads of attention from people online. But basically, I don't care. Yeah, just ask and see. I'd just be interested. I have chills. I said Archangel Michael come through and you just pulled the card. Oh, there you go. There's the confirmation. Yeah, see girls talked about. I have two young boys. My son's birthday is Thursday. I think good. Well, I'm glad, but I think it's because it comes through. I think that's what. Sorry. See, I'm an Aries that said sorry twice on this, but sorry about that. It's because it's delayed. So maybe you wrote that before. My God. My boobs have now fallen down to my stomach, but that's fine. But what's important is they're covered where they need to be. You know what I'm saying? If I get cold, I'll need to put the heater on, but that's hilarious. So I don't think you can't see that kind of detail. Like, do you know what? I think I've actually worked out that I could actually let that, but I could just whip that off now. See what I mean? You can see, I could whip that off, and you're going to be none the wiser. You just are, because I'm telling you. You're all one of the girls right here, okay? Even Martin, because Martin's lying next to his partner. So Danielle's just, if Danielle could hear me, she's probably laughing, so it's fine. Sounds like I've known you for like 20 years or something. You know what I mean? Like I'm saying, we all come from the same planet or something, because I talk to folk like I've known them. I know we're Scottish, but that is hilarious. Oh dear. Right, so Scottish people are kind of like that, though, eh? It's like, especially if you meet in another country, it's like, oh my God, it's one of my kind. Right, okay, so, um, that's kind of like saying like, oh, all Scottish people drink Iron Brew, and all Scottish people drink beer, or all Scottish people drink whiskey. Do you know what I mean? I meant to say whiskey, not beer, but right, okay. So, um, apart from me, yeah, but what I was gonna say is you're one of the girls. You're just being included as being one of the girls. So tonight, go to the locker room chat that we seem to be having here in public. Oh dear. Anyway, let's move it away from that. So, um. I'm not liking these cards for the scribe. Yeah, look, the scribe. Jesse, can we just sort of feel into this a little bit? So, what I'm just, again, this is really the kind of stuff we need to do on the Zoom, but we appear to be doing it right here too. But what is it that's triggered you so much about this guy? I mean, that's what makes me no Claire. Okay, sorry. No, you're a man. You're not in on the you're not in on it. So basically, um no clear law. Yeah, okay. I like it. The boundaries, you don't need to be one of the girls. Basically, yeah, because you know what I'm saying? Your twin flame really triggers you, Jessie. And what interests me is if you don't even know that guy that well, look how much he's triggered you. Somebody that's like some random guy there's no way to trigger you like that. That's usually quite a good sign that is your twin flame. And that's why I can understand why people get so confused with a karmic partner, because twin flame journeys can be difficult, but they're not as toxic as a karmic relationship. Um, Again, like I've said before, they can dance close to the line, but the karmic partner won't push you into being your best self, which eventually, after the toxicity of what you can experience with your twin flame passes, you will both grow into your best self. And the biggest thing being whoever the divine masculine energy is will leave the karmic situations that they're in. Like for instance, right, you're quite a good example, because this is how I feel you're the divine masculine, because you were with that guy that you said was a narcissist for what, 5 years? I can't remember whether you said you were with him for 5 years or you've been away from him for 5 years. But the thing is, you've got out of that situation and you're healing from it. And that's why I've said, it's just, I don't know how much you know about that guy that, you said you'd like to climb like a tree, but I mean, even that was the indicator that that's your twin flame. Especially, do you know what's really funny? Oh, I shuffled them. There was a card that had a tree on it, like that when I pulled your first card. So that's so funny. Maybe that's why it was there. Um, yeah, tell me on the Zoom. But yeah, look, setting loving boundaries. Like you're teaching each other boundaries, blossoming. it's like, look, and look, healing the separations in the verse. It's like, it's what I'm saying is like all the work I do with people, if people are brave enough to venture and let me do this in front of others, which by the way, if anyone lets me do this with them in public, you are very brave and it helps other people, so thank you. But it's kind of like, what I'm trying to say is like, like if he's triggering you, that's okay. But it's helpful to admit that to yourself that he's triggering something in you because you blocked them. And it doesn't, it's kind of like that's what interests me. Like it brought something up in you. Whereas I don't feel it would have done that if he was just some random guy, because you don't know him very well. But you don't need to know somebody very well if they're your twin flame. You know what I mean? You feel something. You feel a lot of things basically. You feel like you want to climb him like a tree, but he's fucked you off that much. You're like you're getting blocked on Facebook. Do you know what I mean? Because it's funny. Like it just reminded me. Like I think I said that at the time, but like that again. I remember this was like when we were younger, but it was like something happened where yeah, it was one of the rare times. It was always me that got really drunk. So when I go into the story, it's going to have meaning. But it was me that was always getting too drunk. But in this particular night, my twin flame had gotten really drunk, and then it was so weird how it happened because we never used to argue in like that. But whatever it was like he was just being really. He was drunk and he was being really nippy and like. But it was more I'd been upset because I'd said, right, let's talk about our feelings. I'm not going to go too deep into this, but I do have to sort of explain this. And then anyway he fucked off and he went off and he went away to a club and that. So then, and anyway, it was like that's really what it was. So then when he did get in touch later, like I was upset, and then my friends were kind of like, a bit kind of like, quite rightly so, like, look, she's sitting here crying and you're just fucking getting out of the club and thinking, you want to talk to her now. It's like kind of too late. And it was always just a bit dramatic and like, it's cringe now because I'm older. But the point is that after all that happened, like I was really dramatic about it. And this is why I think they're getting me to say this. Like, I think I blocked, that's so random, but I think I didn't even block him. I think I deleted them. And the thing is, there was no need. We never even fucking spoke to each other on Facebook. But the point is, we could see each other's lives. Do you know what I mean? So we were able to view each other's lives, but we weren't engaging on it. Like I've said before, I think literally I said happy birthday to him once, and I did do it on his wall, and that was quite brave. And then, and then he done it to me once. I think that's it. Like, and then I remember and I can count on one hand, he commented on my post once, and you know what I mean? It's kind of like that was it. The rest of the time, it was just like, you could see the shit coming up. But again, I ended up like, I might have hid them or something because I didn't want to see it, man. Like, I was just like, I don't want to fucking see this shit because it was just triggering me. And then that's why I ended up deleting, and that was the best move I could have ever made. But, and that's what I mean. Like, I really take my hat off to use that can do that. Like, I don't, why put yourself through that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you already, it's bad enough knowing how connected you are to that person and knowing that they don't know yet. Why would you want to see a timeline of whatever the fucking hell they're doing with whoever else? Like, and however fucking many people that might be. Like, no thanks. But the point is why I'm saying this is whatever I done, I deleted them. The very next day, he added me back. Or say I deleted them on the early Sunday morning because it was Saturday night, and by the Monday afternoon, he'd added me back. He didn't say anything, like he didn't even text me, and we weren't, but he didn't text me, and he just added me back, and I just accepted them. And it was just so, kind of a funny setup, but it was just a silent kind of understanding of that was a bit dramatic, but I think he panicked. Again, the jury's out and he won't like me saying this. That's really funny because I'm actually maybe being called up for jury service this week. So that's weird that I just said the jury's out. Again, there's every chance I won't, just because you're being called up doesn't mean you're going to be taken. But it's yeah, that's just basically saying it's like that there wasn't any words needed. Obviously I was important to him that he was like he didn't want, he didn't want that. But he didn't quite have in him to be like to question like why you done that because he knew he knew why. And again, it was totally dramatic, and it was actually to spare me my feelings because it hurt. It wasn't. It was just because I was like I knew I had feelings for him, and he wasn't ready to talk about them. And but it was, so yeah, it was quite a weird setup actually. So anyway, the point of me saying that to you, and hopefully 4 hours deep are safe for that, but again, who cares? It's like I said, like I mean, who cares than the fact that it's I feel that that would even help if my twin flame's lurking, it would help him to kind of know how I feel about that. And then also it's although I'd rather talk about that myself, anyway, you know what I'm saying. But and if it's like 4 hours deep and there's people watching this that are like lurking karmic, so like fucking, do you know what I mean? Like you're watching 4 or 5 hours deep, like get life. Anyway, so but do you get what I'm saying? It's like I blocked him because I was triggered. So, and I remember I'm very, that's kind of, again, I know, and I didn't even block them, I deleted them. I'm pretty sure I deleted them because I didn't block them, I deleted them because it just seemed pointless. Like, I didn't want to see things that were going to hurt me. And then it was annoying that he fucking added me back. I was like, shit, you know what I mean? It was like, and I think even at that, yeah, I think it only lasted another couple of years of seeing what I was seeing, and then I deleted the whole thing. So, that's how sensitive I am about this stuff. Right, with him for 5 and away now for 5. Yeah. So exactly right. Okay, I'm going to read that after because I'll Martin so that I can. Okay, same. He was not talking to me, but watching all my pictures, and he was posting a lot and wasn't talking to me, and I didn't want to see him. So I felt I was a priority. He would call me, no, but you see, but Jessie, this is where you're going wrong. Because hypothetically speaking, if this is your twin flame, and I really do feel like you are, look at why, I now understand why they just got me to tell you that story. Like me and my twin flame all those years ago, really deeply cared about each other. Like, we were really, really close. And I mean, if truth be told, like that's why I was so hurt, because he'd said something to me about being his best friend, and then he never explained it. And yeah, and then basically, do you know what I mean? And then and then I just was like totally fucking again, whatever, we're drunk here. But then I was just really dramatic about it. But being honest about it, let's face it, I was younger and I was wanting him to chase me. Do you know? I was wanting him to fucking tell me what he meant. And that's really what ended up being the demise of like the end of God, that's the first time ever I've nearly fucked up, and like it really would be game over if I'd done that. Anyway, but you know what I'm saying? It's like I nearly said like the end of, but it's kind of like how to go. Yeah, it was because yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is it wasn't because we didn't care about each other, it's because we really cared about each other, but we both didn't really know how to talk to each other about that. And again, the main thing being was I feel he just knew that at that time in his life that he wasn't going to be able to like be a one man woman. He was going to hurt me, and he didn't want to hurt me. I truly do believe that. That might seem a bit too good, like, oh, right, but I really do feel that. And there's nothing holding me back. Has just come on. So yeah, whatever all that means to you, but there's something going on there. I can just feel it because when that other song came on at the start, the song that I don't really like, you never said a word, you never wrote me, don't think I can forgive you. Like my twin had posted that. And again, that could be about some other random girl, right? But I don't know. I did always sort of wonder. I thought, like, what's that all about? But it's kind of like, it felt like a bit of it, even if he didn't know that, his ego self, I felt like it was his soul trying to give me some kind of message. Like, and that's what I'm always like, if that was even directed to me, like, what does it mean? You're never going to forgive me, or you think I'm never going to forgive you, or, what I mean? It could have been a message from the future, but like, anyway, but again, that's looking too deep in it, but this is really a thing that some people do. Like they'll use things like that to give a message rather than directly speaking. Fucked up. I don't miss fucking seeing that shit on Facebook anyway. But because again, some of it wouldn't have been for me, but some of it like 100% million was right. Because when it's your twin flame, like I know the things that were for me, and I don't know about that one, but so I felt I was a yeah. That right, this is going to hurt, but maybe you're not a priority in his life right now. But so I know that one won't sound very nice, but men prioritize money quite a lot of the time, let's be honest, and some masculine women. Or like his kids, because you said he's got 3 kids. And so, yeah, I would say that you're not a priority in his life right now. But it doesn't mean that you couldn't be right up there with those things one day. But that'll never be the case if you don't communicate. Um, Why do I have to constantly send messages? I feel like I do chase another dude. Do you know that's so crazy? You just said that, and you're definitely in my wave because I actually literally said that on that video that I'll publish now. Well, I'll either just hit publish when I go to bed, or I'll publish it tomorrow. But I said that on that video that I'm like, why the fuck am I the one that's like putting my fucking neck on the line and I love this man. Do you know what I mean? Basically, that's what I'm saying when I'm doing this with it. I'm sitting here helping everyone else, but I'm fucking, really putting my neck out there. Like, and it feels like I'm the guy. Like, but it's because I pulled the card that said male, female. Like, I have been. Like, I have been in other lifetimes, I have been the guy. So you don't lose that, like although I am a woman and he's a man, it's like you've got this protective energy. And even if you weren't the male female thing in other past lives, like, you were still a female kind of thing, you have a very protective, but I really do like I can sometimes feel when I've fallen into that. Because I do feel like that about my twin flame. Like the thought of anyone hurting them really like look at my face. It really fucks me off because I know how sensitive I am, therefore I know how sensitive he is, no matter how, I don't know how he acts out there, but it's kind of like, and that fucks me off big time because I don't let anyone hurt me now, and I can't control who hurts him in his life, but it's kind of like, but I'll keep, like I said in that video, I'm repeating the same thing I said in the video you're going to see, but I can clear my own energy and pray for me and heal me, which heals him. And nobody can stop me fucking doing that because it's my energy. I've got that smarmy. But that's how you feel about your twin flames, it's really, really strong. Um but I hear what you're saying. He's a Virgo and works very hard. Yeah, and also that he'll be an overworker. So you're from Scotland, Claire. Scottish women are masculine. Much love, God bless. Yeah, but the thing is, though, Martin, there is some kind of truth. By the way, I'm still going to do your reading. I hope. My God, it's 1, 2, 3. By the way, 1, 2, 3. Time. Fuck it, let's go. It's kind of like it's time for action. I feel, Jesse. There's time for some. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, I hear what you're saying, right? And yes, but actually, I'll address what Martin said there too. I can be very masculine in the way that like I take action with things, and it looks like I'm very masculine when I'm doing this, right? But I wasn't always that way. I procrastinate and all that kind of shit. But I'm actually extremely feminine. You know what I mean? Like even in the way that I just sit here chilled. Sometimes I sit in my jammies, but I'm sitting here cross-legged, really chilled for hours channeling these, very healing messages. Like that is a divine feminine in our creative flow. But I know what you're saying, to not get so serious about it. But that's scary for a masculine man, or even a man that hasn't fully healed their masculine energy. That's fucking really scary because they feel like, how am I? What did you say? I always think it's funny when somebody puts a message and takes it away. I'm not easily offended. Fucking hell, if you offend me, you've done some work there. But it's like, look, if I can even laugh, being like, look, I'm pretty sure there's folk fucking spreading all kinds of rumours and gossip about me. Do you know what I mean? So what? Do you know what I mean? Let them gossip. People are always going to talk. People are always going to talk. You know what I mean? They'll get back to me eventually, and then I'll hear what they've been saying. Um, Right, let's get back to Jesse's message though. But right, give me something else about him. Soul merger, ebb and flow. Divine feminine, yeah, look, divine feminine. But remember what I'm saying. I feel you're in the divine masculine and he's in the divine feminine. And remember, the divine masculine does pursue the divine feminine. So I know it might not seem very fair to you, but think about how stuck you could be if my theory is right. And remember, it might seem like it's me, Claire, but God is speaking through me. Like, this is where I think we've got a bit of a problem with the twin flame journey, because if you go by the whole, I'm the woman and he's the man, so he needs to chase me, it's not always as simple as that. And unfortunately, when you are feeling like you're the divine masculine energy, you've got, again, you've not got to, because again, it's if you're not trusting, because the word trust came out, if you're not trusting that that's your twin flame, and again, I'm not telling you that you have to, right? I feel this is what I'm not yet. We won't be doing that when we talk on the free Zoom, because that's the work that I do deeper, more into sessions. But I can at least hear more about the stuff that you can't say on here. But the point is see, when you do get to that place of inner union, you have, just say you are the outer masculine, but you've got an inner feminine. So it means that like your inner energy is actually really quite delicate and beautiful and sensitive, Jessie. And I can feel that. But your outer exterior would be the one that's like, oh fuck you. You're not fucking getting back to me quick enough, block. Do you know what I mean? That is quite a masculine, dare I say, in their ego, your pride was hurt. It's like, and I get it, you know what I mean? Like, it's not nice to be either ignored or ghosted or not replying to quick, or just kind of put on the back burner a bit. It's not nice. But if he is your divine feminine, which I very much feel he is the other half of your soul, he has got an outer feminine, but he's got an inner masculine, so an overthinker, and you know what I mean? So this is basically what I'm saying, is when you accept, and remember, I must stress, I'm not saying that you need to accept that, because that can only be you, that if that resonates for you. But hypothetically, when you really do, and oh my god, confused.com came on, that's hilarious. I love when they do that, when they use even the adverts and everything, but it's like, that's why soul retrieval is so important. That's basically what I'm trying to say, right? And I feel, when this channel really gets to the point of blowing up, right? And that's getting a bit ahead of myself, Claire, when we're only sitting at 1,070, guys. That's quite a lot. It's a lot compared to where we were. Started from the bottom, now we're here. When this channel does get to that, to be blown up, I really do believe it will be that I'm here to be, basically teaching people about soul retrieval and soul loss, and it's not like I'm the first person to talk about it, for fuck's sake, but it's like the way in which I do it, and the way in which I do it for Twin Flames, it's very unique and very my own way. It's definitely not the way I was taught. It was the way my guides taught me how to do it. And it's kind of like, yeah, and it's hard to describe. I just weave all my different, but basically I can get people into a really beautiful state of inner union. I'm not saying that happens in one session, but some people, it has been, because maybe I was the last part of their puzzle piece. But that's what I mean by, like, I think this is a really good promo, which again, I'm not meaning it, the guides are saying it through me, to get your cell in that summer solstice Zoom. If it speaks to you, because I think there's a lot of magic that's going to happen, because I feel it's going to be connected to when I went to Roslyn Chapel, and I prayed for all the unions, and that even includes the people that have subscribed afterwards. Like, it's the past, present, and future is all happening simultaneously. Right. I mean, I'm going to need to go for a pee. In fact, I need to go for a pee right now. But look, healing separation, and it's in reverse again. I feel there's like, have you had any communication with him? Because remember what I said to you, right? Like, I do need to go and pee, and then I'm going to come back, finish your message, and I'll do a message for Martin. But it's just what I said. Like, don't think that he hasn't noticed that you haven't blocked him on Facebook. And I think that's why they got me to say that about the sensitivities. Like, when it's your twin flame, you don't miss a trick. Like, you notice everything like that. You sense it, you know what I mean? And then you'd see it literally. And that would have really, really hurt him. And like I said, I think really confused him, like confused.com. Because again, I just know that, like, well, because actually, right, come to think of it, right, I'm just actually turning that around. See, had that been a dynamic where my twin flame had done that to me, I actually wouldn't have had the courage to too much info. All right, going for a pee. I was like, what did I fucking say? I'm always giving too much info. But it's like I wouldn't have had the courage to add him back. Like if I'm being honest, I wouldn't have. Like if he had, yeah, if he had deleted me, I wouldn't have had the courage to add him back. So that was actually really brave in my twin. Like I'm really proud of my twin flame from the past for doing that. But I honestly think he panicked. But so however it was, like I think, he was like, oh no, I'm not having that. Like, he couldn't keep an eye on me. Like he could keep an eye on me energetically, but he was literally wanting to see what was up there, probably have a wee look at my photos. But um I feel like he doesn't notice or care to ask. Yeah, nah, I don't think that's the case. Like, right, let's see. Look, I'm so sorry for all the pain I've caused. Again, that could be a bit dramatic for what's going on with you and him. Oh my god, look what fucking hell, that's so creepy. Look what I just said. Well, I might be finding another way to look at you. I still check up on you on social media. You're my favourite obsession. So look, right, I do like I can't come away from this, right? I do feel he is your twin flame. I do. I feel it like really, really, really strongly. And I feel you're the divine masculine that's a bit confused about it. And again, I can't stand when again, I'm really getting in my flow again because this is what I done a couple of years ago and I hadn't done it for a while. And like it is when I get my teeth stuck in it. But again, I do find it uncomfortable too because I can feel that like this has happened to mine at certain points along the journey too, where it's like I'm the one that he's wondering about, and then some other fuckers like confusing him. But anyway, you know what I mean? It's like he finds you just as attractive as you find him attractive. But there's all that weird confusing energy because like I say, I really do feel you're a very ancient old soul like myself. Um and I feel there's a lot of karma there from past lives that so although you haven't known each other very long in this life, there's a lot going on and like again, you can tell me the deeper, darker secrets of what you went on of what went on with your karmic partner, but you've went through a lot of pain and trauma, which although I'm assuming you will have healed a lot of it. Did you marry him? Did you say you married him? Because there's a music video on where somebody's getting married. It's Lizzo. I don't know what the song is. Can't remember if you said you married him. But even if you didn't marry him, do you know what I mean? It was a soul tie all the same because you've got kids together, haven't you? I do have to wax my chin and moustache. See, is this how delayed these are? Because I'm talking about masculine, feminine. That was ages ago. So that's just to show you how much it's delayed. When I said, "Hey, close your eyes," um, yeah. But anyway, I'll pick this up in a minute. I'm actually going to push myself, so I really need. That is too much info, but it's just the truth, right? I need to pee. So talk amongst yourselves. Oh my god, like seriously, like my bladder's like, oh my god. And my legs are quite asleep too. Oh, I've got brass falling off. Oh god, it's all going on. Wow, that feels good. Right, okay, that's like Niagara Falls. Again, too much info and So I'm just going to approach the situation like this. That's really weird when the delay when I can't see myself there. So, right, so yeah, so he was your husband, yeah, I thought that. Right, I might just be like, hey guys, how you doing? Right, so let me just I know, look, I'll just do this. Oh yeah, I think I've done that before, it doesn't matter. Look, if I do that, I think that or I can just do this. Um, like I said, there's some people that just let it all hang out anyway. Do you know what I mean? I'm just that's I couldn't do that. Um, yeah, you totally can't see. I need to chill out. I'm just being too uptight. That's fine. Right. Okay. So, see, I'm just counselling myself there. So, um, where were we? Yeah, basically, what was the last communication you had with him? Basically, it does keep coming back to what I said to you before. That would hurt. And it just makes it even more confusing because you don't know each other very well. And it's like, it just kind of, it feels like, Jessie, it feels a bit dramatic. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I hope you can take that with love, but it feels a bit dramatic. And I think I know that they're saying that through me because look, I even said that about myself. Like, obviously, this was like a million years ago, but I can see that because I was actually very dramatic about quick. Again, I can't really go too deep into what I mean about that, right? But like, let's just say I was very, yeah, I know, thanks, I realised that. But it's like, I was very dramatic about a lot of things that like, I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? Like, I was just really easily triggered. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, because I think I could say that. We're all adults here. I'm not actually good, don't worry. Like, I'm not actually going to basically. What all I'm going to say is, right, that there was something that was said to me that, he just said it to me, I think, or I don't know, I can't remember. There was a lot of kind of passing the phone, but it was really fucking weird. We're all pissed. But it was because I was at the anyway, I think he said something to me and it's hilarious because, oh, look, see how that just went off and came on again. That's either my twin flames higher self being like, cut, cut, or that's like energies, but it could be because I've sat on it. But what I'm trying to say is, like, I remember saying to my friend, like, reminiscing, this was a few years ago, like, saying, like, how I'd reacted. And she was like, fucking hell, if somebody said that to me, I'd be all right with it. I was like, I know I'd be all right with it now, but at the time I was really triggered. Do you know what I mean? So that kind of gives you an idea. It's miscommunication, misunderstanding, and it's just again, I'm just expressing to you, your twin flame can really, really trigger you. Uh, but it was that at that point, it's quite understandable, right? When obviously that's something that's been said to me that's of that variety, of like those cards. And because I was like wanting to open up about how he feels, that's obviously really triggered me because I'm like, hello, I like you, it's kind of like, and I don't know, I just really overreacted. Whereas when you've not got all that weirdness going on, you've actually spoke about your feelings and you feel safe, that stuff doesn't trigger you even more. It actually fucking wouldn't even trigger me now, even without that buffer of the safety, because I've got boundaries. But what I'm saying is when I didn't have boundaries and I was a bit so that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter whether it's you, him, man, woman. We can all be like that. And then you grow and you change, and you're like, oh, that's so weird that that bothered me. Like, I wouldn't even fucking be bothered by that now. Do you know what I mean? In fact, I kind of like it. It's like, so if my twin flame could remember what he said, that's a wee funny joke between us and anybody else that happens to be lurking on here that knows what I'm talking about. But that's quite funny. I was just talking about my divine masculine and welcome the divine masculine is just falling on the floor. I'm not kidding. Look, I don't know what the other one says. Sorry if my arse is in the shot there, but welcome the divine masculine. Can you see that it says that? 19th of June could be significant. Magic happens when you most expect it. See, and that's about believe in magic, like expect miracles. So look, magic happens when you most expect it. Welcome the divine masculine. So, but really, I'd want to change that to it happens when you least expect it. So let go. But that's that's kind of interesting because I'm not even using that deck. They fell on the floor. God, wow! I knew that card was going to come out, because I didn't use that, I thought, all right, and pay attention because it's actually going to be 144 here soon. So that's going to mean something. But right, let's what kind of I don't really want to use the cards. I just like doing this. I like doing it. I like to feel into it. Well, sorry, you're having a wee chat amongst yourselves because I went for a pee. Um, Martin, you've just wrote "We're in the States," and you're asking "Where in the States?" That's so confusing. Yeah, Martin's Scotland like me. Um, just that day you made me message him. Here, now remember, take responsibility. Remember what I said at the time. That decision had to be on you, right? So, because that's what I want to make you aware of, you and everyone else, because everybody, and I mean everybody, unless you've had a counsellor, right? Anybody listen to this, people tend to do that. They want to pass the buck and blame other people. I only done that because you got me to message them. Go and watch the replay. The message again, I'm not like, because again, I'm just the messenger. But what I'm saying is, it's like, and even if people do get tricked, like I can handle it. But it's kind of like the message was that even if you don't get a reply, it was about you taking action. But the thing is, you did get a reply. You did get a reply. It just wasn't the one that you wanted. And it's about on the twin flame journey, it's about taking that on board. That again, I know it's not very nice to hear, but I don't think you are a priority in his life right now. Like fuck no, I can take that on the chin. I've fucking not been a priority in my one's life for fucking 14 years. Do you know what I mean? And counting. And counting. So do you know what I mean? It's just about sort of sitting with that and just but with you it's a bit easier because it's like you don't know each other very well. No, Claire, I meant whereabouts in the States are you all right, sorry. See, I'm just fucking saying sorry about a million times a day. I made the decision to yes, good. Thank you for owning that. Thank you for owning it. But so what went back and forwards? Just like you said hi, and then he's replied and said, but did you not? I mean, did you like? How's it been left? Like he's got back to you, and I remember you said something about like there wasn't a lot of chat there. But did you reply back, or did you ignore? Like did you get back to him? Well, Michigan. Oh, I had a client in Michigan. I think she's in Michigan. I'm pretty sure she is. Um, basically, if it's not too juicy or that, if who's basically, you know what I mean? Like, I just think there's a lot of misunderstandings going on here. Like, there's something like, oh yeah, look, and I've just looked. He's your twin flame, by the way, because I just looked. Look what they made me do. I looked down at my phone exactly at 144 here, and remember I said it's going to be important. What like that's my sign for that's your twin. But I know it's your twin flame. Like I don't need to keep pulling all the cards. I can feel it. And that's why it's annoying me because it's like I'm here to bridge the gap here. I mean, I know I'm a miracle worker, but I can't sit here all night. But it's like, there's something about like, just, I think they just want you to recognize how much this guy triggers you, and really see that that actually is telling you something. It's not a bad thing. And that there has to be silence between twin flames. It's look, honor your loved one, and you will notice your relationship becoming stronger. Like it's a very twin flames are very very intense, but it's also very intense passion because it always just makes me laugh about what you said that you just. I mean, tell us again. All I remember is you said you wanted to climb him like a tree, and I thought, well, fuck me, that's very honest, isn't it? And that definitely you're definitely a twin flame. Yes, he just said he'd been busy working, and that's it. What was that? Literally it. That is a bit boring. Um, did he not ask you any questions or anything? Oh, but I keep forgetting this, that was, I think, could there be a bit of butt hurtness with him about whatever this fucking chat was with the door? Like, could there be a bit of embarrassment with him about, like, his self-confidence might be so low that he doesn't actually realise that you are really feeling him. That's what I'm saying. I feel you're both really feeling each other, and there's like miscommunication. Um, it's almost reminding me of like normal people or something. Do you know what I mean? Like the heartbreaking misunderstandings, kind of. Look, chemistry and yeah, there we go. Look, this is what needs to happen. Thank you, God. Come through, Spirit, for backing me up. So I've pulled chemistry, heart to heart conversations, and new love, right? And I'm going to wrap it up after this because as much as I'd love to, again, like after I do Martin's message, if I'm still wanting to sit here, I might, but fucking hell. Remember I said I'd be here till 2 in the morning. Every time I say that, I'm not joking. That was literally it. Yeah. I do think that like there's been something there about like him being basically you trigger each other. Do you know what I mean? You trigger each other. It doesn't mean you're going to trigger each other forever, but it's like it was meant to really trigger you. But it just depends on what you want to do about that. Do you want it to put you in a weird place for like years on end, or but did you reply to him? Now you might have already answered this. Oh my gosh, I forgot about the butt hurt door issue. Yeah, there you go. See, look, I think I was meant to remind you about this. So you've got to, because it's like I'm putting you in, because remember, when I'm talking, this is the weird thing, when I'm talking to you like this, right? Bear in mind, if I'm right, and again, God's speaking through me, I feel you are the opposite polarity of me. So therefore, when I'm doing this, you are in the energy of my twin flame. Now, it doesn't mean you're feeling exactly how he's feeling right now, but this is why, again, it does make it feel a bit weird sometimes, because I can feel when you're talking about some other guy that you're talking to online, and then you're getting pulled back to this person that you really fancy from the past that has fucked you off. It's not always exactly the same, but it means that like other people's twin flames, including mine, will have been at this point in their life at some point, or some of you are there now, and there's always this kind of dilemma. But it's particularly if some of you got like some quite heavy Gemini placements, and we've all got Gemini somewhere. Oh, there's a big diamond on the screen as well. Like it's that was on before when I was channeling a message. Fucking hell! Don't tell me that was when I was doing your that would be really weird. But there was a live stream I was doing not long ago, and it was this same music video that I don't even know who it is. It's somebody that looks like Lady Gaga, and I was going on about a diamond spinning in the sky. And then it kind of reminds me of diamonds in the sky. But was that you? Because that'd be really weird if it is. But it was someone. I feel like it was you though. And I don't know what I said because it just. But so anyway, chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. I mean, it goes without saying. You're feeling him and he's feeling you. But it's like a repelling thing as well because there's some kind of weird energy going on. And it could all be cleared up with a heart to heart conversation. Honestly, discuss your feelings with each other. So new love, a new person has stirred your romantic feelings. But you see what I mean? It's like it's the same person, like this new person, because he is new to you in this life, has stirred up strong feelings of fancying them, but also triggering you, like hurting you because you're like, oh, I thought this person was feeling me like I'm feeling them. Why are they acting weird? And so yeah, it's awkward. Like I can't change that. It feels awkward. But I'm just kind of wondering, like how can we find a solution for this? And again, I'm not going to try and do that right now here in this live stream. I am going to put a prayer out there that, could we inspire Jesse's twin flame man? Because I really do feel it is to just feel the urge to reach out to you and say hi. Again, I can't promise you that's going to happen, but you can let me know. But what I do want you to do, I want you to take action and book the discovery call. Just book the discovery call because I need you to do that anyway before I do your reading. It's just I'm kind of tempted to be like, oh, well, I do that first but if I'm going to be picking up on this anyway, I already know quite. So I think, no, I think, it's your call, but I think let's just talk, right? And then I can do your reading, I can pick up and see what gets, because it's not me anyway. I just let the information flood through. I think we need to talk and I need to see what see what the pain is behind the way of your thinking. Because I feel like I need to basically see on that first discovery call I have with people, it's an energy clearing. And I feel, I definitely need to clear some energy about the past hurt that's blocking, it's clouding your vision of seeing who you need to see properly, basically, which is him. And you see, remember, it's like it is more complicated when I'm dealing with somebody that you're the divine masculine here, because it's like the divine feminine leads the way and they mirror you. But it's like that's why I'm saying it. Like it could be that like you've come to me and you're presenting as all the, like I said, you just tick every box for being a divine masculine. But I wouldn't be surprised if you're somebody that really flips more into their feminine and sort of sorts stuff out after we talk, because that's, what can happen when I talk to people. So anyway, so what is blocking him though? I know that I can do whatever I set my mind to. Pride. I love myself and I see every look, but look, I think they're saying like, look, this is what's pride, because that's him and that's you. Pride. I love myself and I see myself in everyone, but remember I did say that. There's like, okay, I'll book the discovery call. I feel like I've twisted your arm, honestly, but you know what I mean? Like, it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer because it's like it'd be different if I was twisting your arm. You need to pay for something, but it's fucking free. Do you know what I mean? What's the big deal? Are you scared of me? People are scared of me, aren't they? It's like, do you know what I mean? They're scared to talk to me because they know it's like going to be like big energy, and you're not wrong. Right, okay, so I'm going to wrap this up so that I can, because poor Martin, like it's quite late here, so look, they've pulled it again. This is what you need to do: healing separation. Right now, you don't know each other very well. And there's a video on right now where it's two hands that are touching. And now, I don't know what this video is actually. And it's like the guy spinning the girl around. But it's like, it's very sensitive. And it is your twin flame. Because look, that's magical. Sorry, I'm getting all cheeseball here. Look, everything is possible, twin flame. He's fucking triggering you. You're triggering him. He's triggering you. Black swan, white swan, twin flames, twin flame, everything's possible. Healing separation. And that's why they're not letting me leave it alone. Because look how easy it could be. You could fall upon, oh my God, they're coming through strong with it again. You could fall on the wrong person's live stream that could be picking up your energy. You could tell them the same story and they could be like, oh, that's a karmic. No, 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 no. You know what I mean? No, it is your twin flame. It's just you're in the masculine energy right now and he's in the feminine. So it's kind of like, it is a bit more of a difficult, delicate balance here. But anyway, we'll leave it at that. But that was beautiful. I mean, we left it on the twin flame card. They really just want to confirm it to you. Do you know what I mean? But you're not going to believe it until you clear the energy. So, right. So, hopefully that meant something to you. And thank you for your donation. Right now, so, that's because you're a diamond, Claire. Much like thank you. And also that song is actually very special to me. Yeah, I know it wasn't that song, but that Diamonds in the Sky. Used to have a Michigan start. Oh, you're talking football stuff. Yeah, no, you're very welcome, Jessie. I love doing it. So don't at all I love doing this. Like I really do. Like, and I did actually, I knew I was going to be up till like 2 a.m. doing this. But yeah, you really do need to book it, right? Because it's like it's quite a strong feeling in me. Because think about it, like you need to have a discovery call with me so that you can know what it's like to work me one-to-one, so that when you get guided to actually have another call with me, you know what it's like. Like, don't delay it. Don't delay, book today. But again, like I have to stress for other people watching this is a free call, which is available to any years, you know what I mean? As long as you email me and it feels like the right fit. I'd probably have wanted to chat to you a little bit. No, scrap the chatting thing, because there's people that watch that are really quiet and shy, and you don't need to have chat on here. That is not a requirement. So don't be afraid if you've watched me for years, because Nathan was actually one of those people that Nathan's been subscribed for like 6 or 7 years. And then he started chatting a couple of years ago, and now he's on all the time. I mean, he's gone off now. I've been on here for hours, but you know what I'm saying? So, just because there's lots of you out there that, you're well overdue having that call. And like, again, so the thing about this is very twin flamey. You might regret it when I'm busier. Like, what about when I've got other things going on in my life? Or I've got like way more paid clients and and I can't do those free discovery calls. Like I'm going to, but if truth be told, I'm being guided to take them away again quite soon. Like I'm going to have to be a bit more. I'm going to have a bit more boundaries around it. I feel because of just weighing up. Like the last few that I've done have been absolutely amazing, but they were so fucking like they were very long and were very taxing and very heavy energy, and I couldn't do that all the time. Um, but it's what I'm here to do. But I need to balance out the paid stuff. So I'm going to jump off now and get the kids ready for bed, school in the morning. Right. Well, thank you for joining us and I'll see you later. But definitely, like, look, do it now. Right. I'm telling you, tell me, just email. I'm like, email and tell me the times that suit you. The days and the times. I work Tuesday to Friday. So tell me the times that suit. I'll check what that is with the time difference and we'll work something out. Right. For either this week, what day's today? It's only Tuesday, Monday, isn't it? Yeah, so we'll work something out for this week if it suits you or next week. But right, cheese balls sounds nice. Have you got the rest? That's quite funny. Right, so um right now, Martin, let's see what we've got, and then I will need to get to bed. Maybe I'll actually get to sleep tonight because I've done this. So um but like I said, there's always a reason when I'm on here for ages. I appreciate your time, Claire. Thanks. You're very welcome. Yeah, I am going to be selective, you know what I mean? But again, it's like it's not because I've not had a bad experience. I've had nothing but really lovely experiences with these. But it's more just it's about yeah, I need to have the other avenues for the money to be coming in because it's I don't know what they think I am here fucking doing all this missionary and what was it, missionary and ministry work, whatever the fucking hell it's both of them. Look, the muse, yeah, divine feminine muse, inspiring people, but like, people need to be inspired to come and actually book paid sessions as well as me helping the people that need it for free. Because I'm very passionate about both. I'm very passionate about. I give just as much. If fucking hell, I think I'm giving more on these free sessions that I've done. But it's yeah. So all I always say is when I do that for people is that gratitude goes a long way, and I know people that I've worked with like recently have been grateful. Right. So, but yeah, just it's gotta weigh up the scale. You want me to email through the yeah, just email that one. Just literally tell me what days and times work for you and we'll work something out. But don't be telling me like this kind of time. I'm not gonna do a session with you at 2 in the morning. Probably could, mind you, but I think the neighbours would like that. So I feel like I want to do a spread out of this book. Not one that's like too long though. Oh, wait a minute, what did you actually say? You don't need to do a read for no, I'm going to Martin. So don't worry, I'm not right. Where is What does that say? Divine connections. Where's the spreads? Right, here they are. Oh my god, there's ones that are really detailed. Right, I think maybe that one. Right, I'm going to do a past, present, future. Right, past, present, future. And I'll just ask for what would help you at this time, right? So tell us a card for Martin's past. Don't dig too deep there, depending on whatever Martin would be comfortable with coming out there. So let's see what. Good night. Right, okay, so past. And remember, this can make sense to other people as well, right? So it looks like it might be something about healing inner child wounds here, because I've got a card with two kids on it. And I know you've got kids as well, but it's like, it's got a wee boy and a wee girl here. So I feel this could be something about inner child healing. Let's see what this says. 5 of Roses. Um, 5 of roses. So just, yeah, listen up, everybody, because this can make sense with other people. So 146. So keep in mind that this is about the past. 146. And because it's got the kids on it, and because it's about the past, I feel it's about inner child healing. 146. Oh, look, there's that guy again, but it's a different song. How weird is that? He must be like quite a current sort of. Wait a minute, let's just. Wait a minute, the song's coming up. So it's Benson Boone. Slow it down. I can't remember how that goes, but that is a good song too. That's probably the one that I heard. Can't remember how it goes. Right, so 2 children play in the sunny, lush green garden. But bear in mind, this could be about your own children too, so we'll just see. A boy shoots a slingshot while a girl next to him watches a butterfly in the flowers with a magnifying glass. If children aren't a part of your life already, this card could show their arrival. So obviously we know, and that's probably, look, I noticed I said that before I read it. So it could indicate that your children, even adult children, could become more of a focus for you. They may have some concerns of their own, but even so, opportunities for things to mend come easily now. There also may be a real change and benefit for one of your children who has made a special effort recently. So that's really specific. But this could be something about like one of your kids, like, I don't know, like being praised for something at school recently or something, or like, you know, at home, like you noticing that they're making more of an effort or something, I don't know, like doing the dishes or some shit like that. But this is a very advantageous time for the children around you. Enjoy it and help them enjoy it too. So there you go, that wasn't too juicy, and it's definitely, so there's something about this is a very advantageous time for your children. And it's a time for, I feel it's about, you know, enjoying time with your children, but like really like it feels like they're saying that again. I know the card doesn't say that, but I feel like this is something about doing something for your inner child. Like I feel they really want you to, I feel they want you to sort of like, you know, just get still even before you fall asleep tonight or something. Just and I'm going to read this wee I mean, they call it a meditation. It's a few lines, but I feel like wait a minute, we'll do it now. I'm going to read this, and I feel I don't know what this says. I bet you this happens when I'll say this, and then it'll be exactly what I'm saying. But regardless of what this says, and it might say something similar, I feel they're telling me that they really want you to get in touch with something that you like doing as a kid, that maybe you didn't get to do that often, or maybe it was something that you wanted to do as a kid that you actually never got to do. But it's something like that. And then maybe it's something that you could do with your kids. Like say you always wanted to go-karting or something and you never done it. Like, you know, take your kids. Because I don't know if any of you have ever done that, but it's so much fun. Like I done it in Zante, I think twice when I went to Zante twice when I was a teenager. And it's so much fun. Like, I don't know how much fun it would be translated to here, like, but I might have done it here as well. No, I think I've only done it there, but it was honestly, it was like so fun. And then when I went again, like I went twice in the summer, and then me and my friend went back. It was like a ghost town. Like talk about fucking trying to like, you know, milk it when it was basically there was hardly anyone there. And that bit that wasn't open actually, I don't think. But anyway, I just remember that, and that was years ago. But yeah, right. So if you close your eyes, and I'm going to read this. So whether upright or reversed, you can look to the adjacent card, the one towards which the boy is shooting and the girl is looking. Now we'll see because I'm about to pull your other cards. To get more insight on the children around you and their issues, apply the details and people in this nearby card to the present and future children in your life. So again, so it doesn't say about an inner child. So I'm just going to get you to keep your eyes closed. And I want all of us that are doing this right now. And it's really interesting because they're pulling my eyes to the only birthday card that I left up. Because you know when you're just like, right, come on, man. Like my birthday was like literally like, what day's today? It was, you know, it was 5-6 weeks ago now. Like, you know, well, it's 5 weeks ago kind of. So the one I kept up and I'm going to put in a frame is like it's the one where it's got a big 40 on it with a rainbow, and it's me and my niece because I just love it because she's got like bright red curly hair and she's drawn her like orange curls. I just think it's just the picture is really cute. But anyway, it's like, it reminds me of like that's you and your inner child. So for the men, this is, oh look, and oh there you go, Martin. That's why I'm talking about her drawing, because she loves drawing. And so for you, it could be like, a man with a wee boy. So, but like, so for the men that are listening as well. But what I want you to do is I want you to imagine yourself, because I've been talking for hours, right? We're just going to quickly go on a shamanic journey. So a quick shamanic journey that's like a little hidden. Oh my God, 6 hours ago. Are you kidding me? Wow. I'm a machine, man. Right, okay, so anyway, sorry, but I've been on, listen, I've been on these Zooms for longer, but that's the longest I've sat on this for a while. There must be, I'm telling you, there must be some major shit kicking off for me to be doing that this long. There's never no reason. So anyway, distraction. So yes, I want you to imagine a door in front of you, and we're calling on your main power animal. So if you don't know who your power animal is, just take notice of the guide or the power animal that comes to you first. But just know that my power animals are with you, my wolf, my tiger, my jaguar, and all the other animals that come. And my voice will go with you. And we're just going to make this quickly anyway, but go through the door along the rose quartz path of unconditional love, skipping over the wee rainbow bridge, sparkling up your chakras. And I want you to take a seat on the bench beside the old oak tree. And I want you to call on a part of you, an inner child part of you, and just notice what age comes to sit on the bench. And I'm not wanting this to be a big, deep, dark, heavy one tonight, right? I'm putting out there that whoever's listening to this, we're calling on a part of your inner child that's not something that's too much of a deep issue, but you just don't know what comes to you. But I feel it is, I like that song too. It's a wee part of your inner child that just wants you to listen. It's a part of you that hasn't been listening. And I can only tell, like, because of what you'd said, Martin, like, I can't remember, I'll scroll back, but when you'd said something about clearing, I think you had said something about clearing some of the trauma. And it's like, be careful what you wish for, because it's coming through. Because remember, I'm a healer. So although I use a lot of cards, it's like, it's the healing primarily that I do here. And it's kind of like, we're calling on the part of your inner child. So this is for everyone, but specifically this is Martin's message. So it's like, we're calling on the part of your inner child that it's been trying to get your attention with something that it wants to do. And it feels like, with you saying, I need to get back into my art, that is that part of your inner child that's like, yeah, you do need to get back at your art. So look at that. Like, that stuff doesn't even need to cost money. Like, you could like literally just get the art stuff out at the table with one of your kids or a couple of your kids and do something maybe a wee bit more fun. Like, because again, I really like, I'm not going to say I'm like always amazing at that with every time my niece is round, because that would be lying. Do you know what I mean? But majority of the time, because she isn't actually my kid, when she is here, I do like to, do things like that, because I obviously worked in childcare and that as well. Like, I like to, well, just not faff about and do stuff that I can do when she's not here, basically. Like, I like to actually be with her. But when I'm making her tea and that, like, she'll just quite happily draw and play and everything. But what I'm trying to get at here is, like, I've just remembered that there's a wee jewellery making kit. Like, it's like, I don't know, it's like, I think it's making paper bracelets or something. And I think she's forgot, but this is how sweet she is. So this is going to have something, I think this might be talking to someone else's inner child. So I'm just going to go with this, because this is just to relax people, I think. But basically, when it was her birthday, I was like, oh, you know what, you could bring that to mine and we could do that at yours, because I just thought it's going to get lost at her house, or wee sister's going to chuck it down the couch or something. And she just, without even questioning it, was like, okay, there you go, you take it. And I thought that, honestly, my nieces are just total sweethearts. So it was like, she just completely was like, you know what, that's a good idea and I trust you. Here, take it and I'll do it yours. But she's forgot. So I just think it's really, I forgot and she forgot, because you're here today. But it's fine, because, oh no, yeah, I was going to say I think it's my other niece I'm going to have on Friday. But you know what I mean? She'll be here again next week at some point. Um, and and I can do that with her, and it'll be the right time, and I really want to sit down. So it's the same thing. It's like, so anyway, with me giving that wee chat, like I said, it's just because, like, a lot of people's inner child feel really comforted by my voice. If you've done that with me in a personal session, or if you like to listen to the journeys. So sometimes people just like to hear me telling a wee story. So I'm just going to stay quiet for a moment, and I'm going to allow you a few minutes, which can feel like an eternity, to allow your inner child to tell you on that bench, like a wee kid in your life now would be like, you know what? I really want to do this. Or however they would say it. And just listen for the few minutes that, they're coming in to tell you this gift from God, from the divine, is coming in with this message to bring your attention to. Okay, so when you hear my voice again, it'll be to bring us out of this. But just listen to what your inner child wants to do. And I'm going to be sitting here sending you healing to clear any of the, I feel like I want to say cobwebs, anything that's getting in the way of you not hearing that inner child. Right. Wow. Oh my God. Right. So that was literally a couple of minutes, and I'm going to get you your eyes. So close your eyes. Just keep your eyes closed. But I'm just before I get you your eyes right. The reason why they're guiding me to come back is because I was going to just bring you back, and I wasn't asking my own inner child, and I just quickly asked my inner child what they wanted, and I'll have to tell you because it's quite funny. But it actually nearly made me cry, right? Because my inner child was like, I just want you to tidy the room properly. You keep getting just honestly, it's like it's nearly made me cry because I'm hearing my inner child's voice and my youngest 4-year-old niece's voice. And this is I'm gonna start crying. It's okay. It's okay if I start crying, right? But I don't think I'm gonna start crying. But the reason why it's really touching me, and this is how you know this stuff is real, is um, she said it to me the other day. Like, I'm just trying to think, it was sometime last week, right? And she's just like the most, they're both the most purest little angels ever. Like, I mean, they can certainly not drink drinking. Well, they're actually quite well behaved for me, but you know what I'm saying? They can be misbehaved too. But it's like they always turn, like that one always turns up. I don't say their name. I mean, I think I could say their names, but I don't. It's like she always turns up in like a little superwoman or a princess dress, and she's always cheesing, right? Because her Venus and Aries conjuncts mine, like so they match up. So that's the niece that I said she just stares at me, like she just stares at me, and I said like she just loves me, and I love her. I love both my nieces, but you know what I mean. She's total hilarious. She's an Aquarius moon actually, what it is right now. But the point is she just says things like she just comes out of it. And when she was in my room the other day, she was just like kind of like, your room's a mess. It's like, and she is quite a character, right? Like, she really is. She was like, your room's a mess. And the last time she was here, she said, you need to pick up these clothes, like, or you're going to slip. Sorry, I'm not even laughing now. I'm not crying, I'm laughing. But that, I've just realised, like, it's like she's just pointing out the obvious. And by the way, it's not even that bad in my defence. But it's because she's trying to get attention, like my inner child was trying to get my attention through my youngest niece. And the thing is, my other one's, she's more polite. Like, she wouldn't say that, but she'd certainly be thinking it. She would say it to me in some, you know what I mean? But it's kind of like, it's more, but actually, come to think of it, the one that was here today, that's a 6-year-old, she actually did comment on, she noticed that like because remember we cleaned, now bear with me here, they're just, the more I'm talking, it's the more healing coming through my voice, but it's just, especially because that's where my Chiron is. But she helped me take all the stuff off of the bookcase, which I just kept a whole of crap on it for it, was clutter. And we cleaned it, we took all the stuff off, and I have got so many books, and we piled them up, and they've just been sitting there for ages. And then I finally tidied it up because I got these nice book ends that I've got quotes on it. And so she was asking me what they said, and like I said, I have to keep some things to myself, and the quotes that are on it are, it's something that's really special to me, and it was quite amazing the way that I found it, because it came to me in meditation. It was one of my guides had said, and then I saw it and I was like, oh, I have to get this, and anyway, it was really nice. So she was admiring it because they're hot pink and they've got quotes on it, right? And then she was asking me what it said, so it was quite emotional, when I was telling her what it said, and what, because it means a lot to me, this quote, which is why I'm not even sort of saying it on here, because it means a lot for me personally, but it's got a lot of weight behind it. It's basically what I'm trying to say. And wait a minute, Martin, you shouldn't be typing yet, because we've unless that was from before, because which it very much could be. So sorry if you've still got your eyes closed, because I'm going to get people to open their eyes after I finish saying this, but yeah, she was like, oh, she was like, what does that say? So I read it out to her, and when I read out what it says, she was like, oh, I like that. And I was like, oh, do you mean you like the colour? Because when you're older, I could get you ones like that. It says something else, like your name or something. And she was like, no, I like what that says. And it's a quote. And because I explained to her what it meant, and it actually is very Aries. Basically, what it says is very Aries, and it's very me. And she's Aries moon. So she did like the words and she understood. And and yeah, and then she just sort of made a comment about kind of like I said, oh look, do you like how they're all tidy now? She's like, yeah. She was like, but not that shelf. So because the bottom shelf's like not tidy. Because it's like basically what I'm saying is my inner child is saying, because I can't, like, I'm like, this is what I'm saying, is it was like, I just want you to tidy the rest of the room. So it was, and it's because I did start doing it, and then I got distracted, and I keep meaning to like put stuff away, and then I get distracted and I don't do it, and or like I'm exhausted. And so there's something like that for one of you too. So I just wanted to share that, because it was like I could have not asked for myself, but that's how powerful it is. How long, how many people actually take the time out of their day to ask, and it's quite amazing. Like, even if you want to revisit this, it's quite powerful what can come through. And you could even like, be like, right, is there anything that like what is it, something like my inner child of the inner child of my twin flame, like what do they need to do for themselves? So now that I've said that, if you open your eyes, it's fine, close them again, and let's ask, is there something that our twin flames inner child wants to share with us, and then that can filter through to them for them to do. Because I mean, they're actually reminding me of one of the healings that I was in. It was like last year, sometime, or the year before, and I had something like that did happen. It was really, that's how real twin flames are. It was like it was all this stuff coming through. Well, actually, that happens all the time when I get personal readings, but this wasn't a reading; it was a healing. And it was something like that for mine, which obviously not gonna. It wasn't like really juicy. It was actually something really quite normal, but it was just like it was. It's a little bit like what I've said. It was just something that would be fun, like playing, like So yeah. So now, because it shouldn't take that long, so just see if anything, a word or anything comes through for your twin flame. And again, I think I'm actually getting the same download that I got for mine, which is actually really pretty simple. So again, he might be listening to his inner child about what, because it's something really, again, it's not like big, massive, complicated thing. It's just something that you could like do your own kid. You know what I mean? It's like just going, but it's how often do we listen to that, or we let the child do it, but we don't actually do it. Like, especially with something to do with drawing or that. Um, but it wasn't actually isn't that for mine. But right, so now I'm going to count from 10 to 1. And when I get to 2, you're going to think about opening your eyes. And when I get to 1, you're going to open your eyes wide awake, back on the Zoom. But before that, I want you to walk away from this journey. And before you walk away from the journey, I want you to see the little you, whatever age they were. Before you do this, I want you to just look at them and say, thanks for sharing with me what you want to do. Or like mine, it wasn't even about playing. It was like, can you just finish tidying the room, please? Can I do? I really do hear them because I've kind of been annoying myself, but it's like because that's the whole point when it's a little part of your inner child coming to you like an actual little kid. Like, and that's why it's quite emotional because, like I say, when I'm going back to like my niece was saying it, like, you know, she says it so matter of fact, but it's probably because she's a Pisces, like she really is probably tapping in to the part of my wee inner child that's like, just tidy it up. But that's why it's quite sad too, because it's like I don't find it easy to just tidy up a room like that. Like I've got some friends that could just fucking do that in 30 minutes, but I can't do that. I get too distracted and I just do, you know what I mean? So it's but actually when my older niece was here, that's how I got the whole of that tidied out because sometimes just somebody being there and I could do it. But when I'm on my own, I don't know, I float off into a daydream and I just, yeah. So just sharing vulnerably there a little bit, but so coming back from this now. Oh no, wait a minute. Where were we? So yeah, thank your little inner child for telling you what they told you, whether it was something helpful like that. And like you said, I might sit with my inner child again or watch this on replay. And when I watch this back on replay, I'll actually say, right, that's what you want to do if you're a bit, but what do you want to do that's something playing wise, you know? And I bet you it'll be something that I can like, you know, like do. It'll be fun. That'll be fun for my nieces or something as well. So now imagine that little part of you shrinking, right? So getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And some of you will have done this on my journeys before, but imagine it getting really smaller and smaller and smaller. And like it's a little Polly Pocket or whatever the equivalent of a guy would be. And your little tiny little you in your hands. And I want you to pull your hands towards you, right? And just silently say telepathically yourself, or if you're on your own, you can say it out loud, but just say or just listen to the words. I really love you. And I'm sorry for not hearing what you were trying to tell me because I was so busy. And that, God, I feel with that when I'm saying that, that could even be about maybe like some people's actual kids too. You know, I don't know what I'm tapping into there, but it's kind of like, you know, to keep it, you know, it's your inner child, like, you know, I'm sorry you were trying to tell me something and I was too distracted to listen. I'm listening now. And I'm glad I made time for this. And then I want you to pull that wee part of your inner child and settle it into your heart, because that's really its soul retrieval. You know, we've just pulled back a part of your inner child that needed to be heard. And so I want you to be really gentle with yourself, especially over the next 3 weeks as you integrate back in that part. And I want you to make a promise to yourself now that you're going to do that. And right now, as I'm doing this with you, I'll make a promise to my little inner child, most importantly, but to all of you on here, that God, I'm like, do I believe myself? I'm gonna, I'm gonna see. I mean, that's me, you know, reasoning with my shadow. I'm gonna come back on here Monday, next Monday, live. There's no reason why I can't. Next Monday, whether I'm on camera like this or whether it's just my hands, and I'll be able to tell you, do you know what? I'm really proud of myself. My room is the tidiest it's ever been. I put away the clothes. I finished tidying the bottom of the shelf and I feel really proud of myself. And now I'm going to reward my inner child with something that they want to do, playing wise or whatever, you know what I mean? Something like that. So I'm making that promise to my inner child, and I want you to make a promise to yourself. Yeah, it might, if it's something more extravagant or that, I don't know, like go-karting, because I think that might be, maybe that's, fucking hell, maybe that is mine. Maybe that is what I want to do. That's so random. I don't not want to do it, but I'm like, where's that coming from? So I think I want to find out if I actually like it as much as I like. That's kind of funny. But anyway, so maybe it's because I don't drive. Maybe that's what it is. It's the closest thing I think I'm ever going to get to actually driving, because I don't want to drive now. I'm just too, yeah, I just don't want to. I'd rather teleport or something. But it's kind of like, but anyway, moving on. But Yes. So if it's something like that that you can't do right away, just make a promise to yourself that you're going to get in the diary, but don't neglect yourself, basically is the point, right? And you can all just do that by keeping busy and or being too in parent mode. For those of you that have got kids yourself, like you're just always busy being the parent, that when do you allow your inner child to play? And it's not that hard. Like I said, you could actually incorporate letting your little inner child do something fun for you by your kids. Like don't just be like, faffing about in the kitchen making the tea. Like that's why they made a point of me saying that. I like to be present with my nieces when they're here. I'm not telling you I'm perfect every time. Like sometimes I might be tired or whatever, and I want to, I don't know, do something when they're playing with each other and here. But most of the time, I'll actually like, you know what? Actually, it's a gift that they're actually here with me, and because I love being around children, like I actually, even if they're watching a film or that, like, but mind you, if they're glued to the film, I mean, you may as well not be there, but they're quite good at just, not watching, sometimes they want to watch a film or that, but sometimes they'll just play themselves. Anyway, you know what it's like. So coming back from this now, so walking away from the bench, feeling really happy that you listened to your inner child, and some people might have even fallen asleep at this bit, this deep in. And now one, and I feel that's really cleared a lot of energy at the third eye because my third eye is tingling. I feel a lot of people have had quite big epiphanies with that. So walking over the chakra bridge, sparkling up your chakras, and that's funny, the person on the video and the telly just touched their third eye. Walking along the rose quartz path, taking up all that unconditional love for you and your inner child and every little part of you. And you're walking away from here a little bit less in pain than what you were when you came in. You might not have even realised it. And don't be surprised if there's a bit of emotion that pops up either while I'm doing this or on the replay or afterwards, because that's what can happen with soul retrieval. And now we're going to walk out the door, but I'm going to count from 10 to 1. I'm going to get 2. You're going to think about opening your eyes. And 1, you're going to open your eyes. We're going to close the shamanic journey door, and then we're going to, open our eyes. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Letting go of the guides, leaving them in the shamanic journey. Opening the door, closing the door. 1, open your eyes. Wide awake, wide awake. Wow, that was deep. Thank you to Martin, because that inspired me doing that for all of us. So now we'll do the present card. So again, you might need a bit more time to come too. And feedback on the live is brilliant. And definitely on the replay as well, you can leave it in the comments and let me know. But that's funny because I did put in the community tab maybe a wee meditation, like meaning maybe, but that's what's quite good when I do this for ages. That's just something that, they wanted me to do, and it was inspired by that card. So what is a card about? Oh, wait a minute, actually. So I'm going to give this Benson Boone after this live. Yeah, it's really, the songs are really good. I can't remember what that last one's like, but I love that other one. And like I said, it just keeps coming on. So they really want to draw attention to, I think, how some divine masculines are feeling. My oldest daughter is waiting on her. Yeah, that must be what that card's about. That's amazing. My oldest daughter is waiting on her exam results coming through. So that's a really important thing that's around your daughter. That's amazing. And I need to get back to my art. See, look, wait a minute. Martin might have fallen asleep. So if I don't see a comment from Martin, I'm aware that you might have fallen asleep. But if you're not, then that's great. But because it is so late, and I think it's only you here now, Martin, anyway. Oh, no, there's other people watching, but right, no, you're good, you're here. Thank you, Claire. I might get to sleep after the session, but yeah, don't worry. So I'm gonna, it wasn't like a meditation. That was a meditation and a shamanic journey. And because I've been talking for hours, yeah. So don't worry, that will make you, you could have really went to sleep. If you'd went to sleep, I would have understood. So don't worry. But I think I'll make these cards really quick. So we'll get a card for your present. Oh, wait a minute, my inner child just asked me what happened and gave me into trouble and asked about all the promise. Oh, wow. So was that, whoa. So that sounds pretty deep. So honestly, be really kind to yourself because that sounds really deep. My inner child asked me what happened, man, and gave me into trouble and asked about all the promises. I mean, wow. So but did you make a promise to yourself to do Well, first of all, if you didn't do it then, watch that on replay again, because I'll pin it in the comments afterwards, right? And if you didn't make a promise to if you didn't this is a big thing, if you didn't apologize to yourself, right? Say sorry to yourself and tell yourself that you love, it sounds weird, but talk to it as if it was one of your kids, like that you love yourself and you're sorry. And then make a promise to do something nice that your inner child asked to do. It doesn't need to be related to whatever it was you said, but if you didn't do that then, make sure you do it. Right, present card for Martin. Uriel and the Sphinx. Oh, it's the old 21. We knew it was going to appear somewhere. So 21 is the world coming full circle, learning karmic lessons, happy endings, and it is a completion of something. So you're presently completing some kind of karmic lesson. So something that you might have been in a repetitive mode about that you're coming to a happy ending about. It might be related to something you said earlier. And remember, this can make sense for others as well. Also, by the way, I don't know if I said this, but that card's called the Garden. So there might be something about getting out in the garden or getting out in nature, or I don't know if you're near botanical gardens or something like that. What's a future card? Oh, wow. Paths unknown. And actually, I think that kind of did want to come reversed. Right. And then we've got the Architect. Oh my God, that looks like very Egyptian. So you may have had some kind of an Egyptian past life. I definitely know I have. Very connected to Goddess Isis. 21. Right. So this is the present card. And don't worry if you end up falling asleep when I'm reading this, by the way. Like, I won't be offended. You can just let me know in the comments after you fell asleep. But I'll try and read this quickly. So, present. Uriel and the Sphinx. The Archangel. Oh, and by the way, this always reminds me of the Never Ending Story. Like this card for some reason. Because it's a bit like what happens in that. The Archangel Uriel stands before the Sphinx under a full moon. So the next full moon could be significant, which is, we've just had the full moon. So the next full moon is, the new moon in Gemini is the 6th. And the full moon in the full moon in Capricorn is the 22nd. So it's a couple of days after I do the summer solstice soon. So, there you go. So it's Capricorn moon. And basically, so it's like a month from now. And is that is karmic lessons in a big, big way, actually. So basically you could be completing everyone could be completing some really tough lessons, really tough karmic lessons that really kicked you up the ass, but you learned. So it reminds me, I always want to say, like, you're going to learn today. But it's like things that, so this could even be really tough things from childhood that you learned the hard way, but you really have learned and you don't want to keep repeating this. It feels like self-sabotage, like somewhere where you might fall into self-sabotage. Like you're done with that, I feel, whatever this is about. So was working out in the garden today, honey. Oh, there you go, that could even be that. So right, the Sphinx is usually shown with the body of a lion indicating strength and the head of a king showing authority and intelligence. But more than this, the Sphinx represents enigmatic and inscrutable. Oh God, fucking hell, they're testing my dyslexia here. Inscrutable, the silent holder of truth, the ancient mysteries of the world. And didn't I say, like, look, I'm feeling Egyptian energy right here. And where did I get to here? So here the Archangel Uriel connects and confers with the great source of mystery. This card shows it's time for you to do the most important and possibly the most difficult work in your life. Oh my God, well, that's not deep, is it? The digging of and inner discovery that takes you to your deepest self, which we've just, we've done a wee bit of there, scratching the surface. Deepest power. Even the great Sphinx had to be dug out many times from the blowing desert sands that buried it up to its neck, and you must dig diligently too. You may have to chip away at the rock-like substance of your old beliefs. Oh, that's what I just said. I didn't even know I was going to say that. And that's what I help people with their old beliefs. Like, dig up the old beliefs. That's not you anymore. You can be whoever you want to be. And histories so that you can get to the truth inside. But don't worry, you've begun already and you've made considerable inroads. There's also someone here to help you, Uriel, whose name means fire of God. You can work directly in your meditations with Archangel for self-understanding, transformation, and guidance. Also, be on the lookout for someone in your daily life whom Uriel has sent. You know, that could even be me because I'm an Aries and fire sign. But, what actually is your wait a minute. Are you one of the ones that was in? No, were you here? Anyway, when's your birthday? I was going to say, always been fascinated with Egyptian world and the Mayans. Well, there you go. Oh, and by the way, I'm very connected to Mayans too, because I really do believe it's Mayan astrology that I channel. Because it just comes from this, you know what I mean? I just, like, obviously I picked up astrology from watching other folk too, but it was like over the years, but it just floods through all this information. Scorpio, oh, right. Ah, you see, that's why you resonate with my energy because I'm Scorpio conjunct Pluto conjunct Scorpio rather. So it's like I'm more Scorpio than I am Aries really. So this could be a teacher. Yeah, look, I did think that was talking about me. This could be a teacher, a mentor, or even a new friend who shares a kinship with you about this inner quest. And again, it is because I'm here to heal people with this deep healing. So it is a relationship of great value that comes in a time of profound power. Don't diminish the importance of this phase. It is this work that leads you to your initiation and your highest power. And again, that feels like quite a big message, Martin. Like I do feel that, you know, don't say it to everyone, but and it's just interesting with the people that have been on the live tonight. Like, because again, it's funny, like not, you know, it's kind of interesting. Like there does seem to be a bit of a changeover with the people that are drawn. You know, I'm not saying that like some just because people aren't on it tonight, because it is a different day, remember, so it changes things about. But I'm just noticing a bit of a change of people, and it's you know that's just yeah, it just sort of happens every now and again, and it's just but Jessie's the same. Like Jessie's like stepping into it feels like you're both going through some sort of initiation um and like you know stepping into more of your healer side like but it feels like healing your own stuff first and then like you know but I really do feel you know in that spirit when they're coming through really strong I really do feel you know some point further down the line when you're ready in divine time you know you're going to be quite a you know quite a powerful healer in your own right um Right, so sense Archangel Uriel approach you and send his energy into you. Take a deep breath and feel yourself fill with the desire to carve out a new life for yourself. And look what I said, you don't need to live in the past. Don't let the ruins of the past ruin your future. That feels like that'll hit for everyone. Let this force and purpose swell within you. With them, you can blast away the old and create that new life in every moment. Wow. Right, and so I'll quickly read this one, Paths Unknown. And then we can all get to bed or whatever time it is for the Americans and Australians and whatever else. Oh, look, is it the... No, I thought it was the last card. 126. They're helping me because I just opened it up at the book without really trying. Spot on, Claire. I'm healing a lot and trying to move on with Danny and the kids on it. Yes, absolutely. And I feel this is just like really your guys coming in, really comforting you, like basically saying they're proud of you. So now look at this, right? So this is the one for the future, right? You may find yourself very undecided and hesitant to move in any direction when this card is reversed. It's not only a time to look into the dark, but also a time for looking backwards. That's really interesting. Was just doing that. The path on your left is partially illuminated by the sun and calls you to investigate it. It leads to a past or past life. And I've just been talking about a past life in Egypt. Relationship, talent, or experience. Like, yeah, like, honestly, I know this is a really deep message. And wait a minute, there's how weird. You're not going to believe this, right? With great powers comes great responsibility. This is a music video, but it's somebody putting loads of quotes on a wall. Enjoy the little things in life because one day you'll look back and realise they were the big things. Having faith may make all things possible, but having hope and a positive mindset makes all things happen. Oh, I love that. That's very me. But I feel this is very you as well. You know, it's like, because look at what you changed your name to, Good Vibes. You know what I mean? It's like, this is what, I know you've had a painful past, but it's like, the experiences that you've went through when you've got the courage to heal, even just, and like you said, like, you know, you can listen to my stuff on my shamanic journeys, and you know, you can even just listen to that one again, but there's loads of stuff like this on the channel. They're kind of hidden gems, but you know, there is a playlist with some of them there, and starting somewhere, you can start to retrieve back the parts of your inner child that ran away through pain. But yeah, I really do feel they're trying to get you to tap into, like, you know, ancient Egypt, kind of like, you know, like your inner magician. Like, I don't know if you're here when I was saying that there's a couple of guys I've found on YouTube lately that are, you know, one's, you know, I would say he's quite a bit younger than me, and not loads younger, but you know, younger. And then the other one, I think he's probably actually looks like he's about the same age. But they're both really good and really confident and just owning their craft. And it's amazing to see because it's mostly women I see. And also they're both twin flames, but it's not like they're not like, oh, I'm a twin flame either, but it's just so obvious because when they're reading about love, and then I just noticed one had put a post being like, you know, well, basically, well done if you're getting through all of the shit that's coming your way, because it's not easy, and you know, you know, well done if you're actually managing to be happy with your person, because it's not fucking easy. Do you know what I mean? And obviously, not everyone's actually even at that bit yet. So if you look into this history and go back to resolve the issue or reconnect with with the past person, which we just done, occupation or deed, because this could be your past self, your little inner child too, or it can be in a past life. You'll open the way to a future success and your decisions will become clearer. So that really does feel that, like, you know, I feel like that's actually talking about you listening to your inner child. And if you keep doing things like that, and you can do that on the journeys that are on the channel, you'll keep getting you'll keep healing the parts you need to heal. No matter the reason why you're hesitant, challenge yourself now to break free from fear and inertia. It's amazing how many unexpected opportunities can pop into your future when you look behind you, and how much you can bring to the light when you step into the dark. That's a very Scorpio thing to say, isn't it? Because that's what I do. I'm the light with the Aries and the Sag moon, but I'm not afraid to step into the darkness myself. And I'm not afraid to step into the darkness for other people. Like, you know, I can handle listening to a lot of stuff. So, regardless of whether this card is upright or reversed, the past can give you more insight through the neighbouring cards to reveal how your past and future converge in the present. The path that goes to the left will take you to the adjacent card and shows you how the past life is influencing you today. The right facing path will take you to your adjacent card that shows influencing you. Wait a minute, that's far too much for my brain to work out this time of night. Wait a minute, it's in the morning. So the path that goes to the left will take you to the adjacent card. Oh my God. So that's quite interesting because the card that's to the left, right? Because there isn't a card to the card that's to the left is the one that I was saying was reminding me of Egyptian. And I don't know, but have you ever seen the Never Ending Story? I feel they're trying to tell me there's something about, because I always feel like that's like about the divine masculine. And also there's a song on called right now called High Hopes. So I feel it's like it's about the bit in the Never Ending Story when it's like, you know, you know, there's a wee man laughing like, you're never going to be able to do that. You're never going to be able to run. Nobody's managed to run through that and make it out alive. And so it's like, you know, this wee man is like saying he won't be able to do it. And then I can't, or maybe he's the one that says he can do it. Whatever. That's symbolic of the fucking haters. But he does, you know, he makes a run for it and he makes it through. And it's symbolic of you're the chosen one. Like, you're the one that is chosen. Oh, look, there we go. That's why they made me. That's why I saw it in the card, because it was for you. I know, I loved it too. I actually done a whole breakdown of that. That I'm going to put on the, like, when I eventually get this paid membership ruling, I'm going to put it on there because it was like they told me that's what that was for. So anyway, yeah, there's something about looking into past life Egyptian stuff there. And the next time I'm on here, I can get, I've got loads of Egyptian cards, but I'm not doing that tonight. The right facing path will take you the adjacent card that shows influences on your future endeavours and relationships. So anyway, I'll finish it with this meditation. So close your eyes and see a path cloaked, and again, this won't be long because it's literally a few sentences. Close your eyes and see a path cloaked in shadow before you. It might be a little scary because it's unknown. Into the unknown, into the unknown. Step right into the shadow and feel yourself filled with excitement of uncertainty and unknown opportunity. Are you ready for a surprise? I love the fact that that is an open your eyes. I love the fact that Aquarius Moon is about expect unexpected and it's about surprises. And I feel for some people it's to do with this. So that is your message over, Martin, and sending love. And like I said, healing, because there's a lot of healing. Basically, I feel, you know, because when I initially read your comment, I was going to say, like, that's it's like I don't know. It just I don't know what I was going to say, but it was kind of like I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that on a card reading, but actually I can. So it's kind of like so. Just know that this was a bit. I was sending quite a bit of healing there because I noticed what you said about healing a bit of trauma, and it was just totally divinely timed. But you can do this yourself too. You can empower because I'm all about empowering people to heal themselves. But it's like yeah, I feel it's just they were saying that sometimes on the month. I think that's why they've got me to put that there. That it's like sometimes I'll be reading people, but it will be a bit more of a healing. So I like that. So thank you. You kind of inspired me to kind of mix it up a bit because I don't like when it becomes just all about the cards, because you'll notice at some points when I was doing that with Jessie, I was like, I'm not even going to use it. I don't need to use the cards. I just ask. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, I feel some of the surprises, are you ready to be surprised, are going to be welcoming the divine masculine. But notice this is about you welcoming the divine masculine in you, Martin, and leaving behind the past, whatever distorted masculine energies in you that influenced you that weren't helpful. And maybe influenced the parts of you that you're not so proud of. And how about just showing love to that past self and being like, you know what, actually, I didn't really like who I was then, and therefore my actions kind of weren't who I am now. That's not who I am now. Now I'm the divine masculine. See what I mean? I'm channeling you, but I'm channeling other divine masculines too. And then also for the ladies out there and for the men that are attracting their female divine masculine or same sex, like however it goes with you. I feel this is about magic happens when you most expect it. Welcome the divine masculine. And I'm saying it like that because there's a guy that I think he's still there, he just never puts up videos. And when he used to come on his YouTube, he'd be like, welcome to the divine masculine. Like he's showing like he was like if you know what I'm saying, if you've been around a long time, you'll know who I mean. Because he was a really great, like it was a bit of a shame that he stopped. I mean, he was really good looking too, actually. I mean, he still is good looking, but it was like, he really knew his shit. But I feel like he might have got I think he got, I don't know, I've got the feeling, I think he thought someone was his twin flame and it wasn't. I think it fucked him up. Like I said, I really do feel when you're doing this out here, that's brave. You know what I mean? And it's like, that would fuck you up. But so again, if anyone is out there watching and you are a twin flame healer or whatever yourself, and you need somebody to help you, I am a healer's healer, a medium's medium, and I'm definitely a twin flames healer, medium, whatever you want. I'm a twin flame teacher. So magic happens and you most expect it. Welcome the divine masculine. So basically, welcome the divine masculine in you. Welcome that part of you, and you're going to welcome in that person. But if you keep looking at them as the person that they were in the past, and you're like, oh, this person's never going to change, and I accept them for who they are and what they're doing and that, but that's not what I want. Basically, I feel like I'm picking up on, I don't want somebody that's going to be all about me, but they're actually all about fucking anybody else as well. Like, I'm not wanting that. Like, I've worked too hard on myself. Like, and I don't blame you, and I hear you. That's a bit of myself saying that too, my past self. But you've got to, so it might be, you might have to work really hard to be like, do you know what? I believe in you stepping into that higher version of yourself. And I trust that you'll step into that when you're ready. And personally, I could say that for myself because whoever my beautiful soul and beautiful, aesthetically pleasing to the eye self, divine masculine is out there. I can say that because that is my inner divine masculine too. Like he is a reflection of me and I'm a reflection of him. So anything that he's not too proud of me do, like, you know what I mean? It's like, let him tough shit, you know what I mean? I'm me, you're you. Like, how about we just love ourselves. Like, I'll love me, you love you, and then maybe we could try love each other. But again, so it's like a better sign off now because, right. So, but that's for everyone. I'm saying that for everyone. So, it feels like surfing in a storm, and hopefully one day it'll clear. That's deep. God, that is deep. But again, I feel that's, I mean, I feel you're very gifted with words like that. Because remember, you wrote that, well, of course, but the words, the poem that you wrote, and then I shared it in the thing. Can I just say, right, like, so I'm keeping this anonymous, but that thing that I was on that my auntie got me, right? And it was like it was a group Zoom, which basically I'm going to get back to doing that with like men and women because that's what the solstice is about. Or I'm going to do ones that are only men, and I'm going to do ones that are only women. And I had a vision of when I was on that, because it was like you got broken into smaller groups, and there was just, again, I'm keeping it anonymous, but I'm not going to tell you anything that was. I'm just going to say generally that it was, because the task was to kind of just do anything that you were inspired to do, you know, and so, anyway, like I said, I said, like, I actually did sort of channel out 2 wee poems. Like, I was kind of quite shocked with myself. And because I hadn't really done anything like that for like literally 10 years this year. And it was like I said, I wrote one that was about something that was inspired by like my one of my guys. And then I wrote another one that was actually like, it was about my twin flame. Like, I'm not saying it was a total masterpiece or anything. I don't know if I'll ever sort of read it to anyone. But it's kicking about my phone. Do you know what I mean? I was like, that actually rhymes and everything. And that's basically what I loved seeing it, that like, when I was on this, there was one of the men that shared it. It was the same, like he read, and it didn't rhyme, but it was just all these words put together, a bit like what you've just done. But you could tell he was quite, he was basically like, I can't remember what he said, but it was like, he felt like it was basically, you could tell he felt like it was loads of shit, but it actually wasn't. Like, I'm not, because you know me, I would tell, but it was actually really good. And it's like, he needs somebody in his life, like, that's really good. But like, and not, it was, because it was good. And it was nice that the man that was hosting it was attentive, but sorry, I'm really laughing because do you know what wasn't good, right? Was unfortunately like the way that things happen, but this is part of me being a teacher. This is what happens to me. But it was really shan. Like, I felt really sorry for myself, right? Like, I'd done that and it was a really big deal for me. And I know that I'm confident here because obviously I have to be being a teacher and being all this. But in that position, I was actually quite vulnerable. And I'd done that, and there was a wee part of me, I did actually really want to share it with this group of strangers that I was never going to see again. And the fucking time ran out, and they were quite like, it felt like I'd been totally missed. And it was a horrible feeling. Do you know what I mean? And I just sort of made it like it wasn't a big deal, but it was kind of being kind of like quite abrupt and almost a wee bit rude. And I kind of do feel like, again, this is why I'm glad I'm keeping it anonymous, but I felt like I triggered the person. I felt like they don't know who I think they could sense that I was a teacher too. And it felt like there was a wee bit of dismissive energy and it wasn't very nice. But anyway, so you don't know what this is, so I'm keeping it to myself. I'm definitely keeping it to my fucking self now because the whole of the rest of it was really nice, but that bit wasn't nice. And it's just a bit of an ouchie. And I did actually I'd done a video about it after, and I think I even had a wee cry. But again, that's the one I'm like, I'm not putting that up here. Because there's people that watch this that are not sending me nice energy, and I don't think that so that's what I mean. I'll put that on the membership. And people that are, it's not really juicy or anything, it's just, I took the raw experience of it and I spoke about it. So I feel there's some of you that could have had something like that happen. And what I took from it was I said that on the thing is that, and I mean, I'm telling you pretty much now, I'm telling you the same thing. I don't, I'm not perfect. And there's going to be things that people say that I'm going to miss. Like even there, I could have actually easily missed what you said that was really important about when you said that about your childhood, because I'm so tired, but it was like they made me see it, right? But there might be times when I do miss it, and it's like, I'm not perfect, it's going to happen. And we need to just understand that about ourselves, that sometimes, you know what, you're going to miss something your kid said that was important to them, right? It's going to happen. But as long as you're trying, you're the best of what you can, that you can only do is better. You know what I mean? You can only work with what you're dealing with right now. But what I took from that was it was more about me as a teacher. Like, I don't want people to feel like how I've just felt. Like, because it was really just that it could have been saved by practical, it was time ran out. Like, it's horrible, but on the Zoom, when the time's about to run out, you get kicked out the room. So it really did feel really dismissive. Do you know what I mean? It was like, allowed myself to go last to let all these other people go. And then it meant that there was no time for me. And that's what I mean. I felt really overlooked and I felt really missed. And it really triggered me because I think on the twin flame journey, I think we can all see how that ties in. I felt like I just missed out on something that everyone else got. Okay, hell, now I feel like that's pretty depressing. But it just wasn't. And it's like they're now saying to me it is because I'm another teacher, and they definitely were triggered. But it's like I think the woman was more intrigued with me, but I think the guy didn't really get me. That's how I felt. I think he was a bit triggered. This is, and I experience this with men quite a lot. They're threatened. Men can't, men that are can't recognise an awakened woman, and that man did like to think himself. I think he would like to think of himself as he was very intelligent and very, but again, I think there was something anyway. Um, there was something there, and they're just saying it's because the other people needed it more than me, so I can accept that. I do think that was the case. It was people that were afraid to share their gifts, and look at I'm not afraid to share my gifts, but it was just a shame that there was obviously a wee part of me that was like, and like I said, I do, that's a part of me, but it could be linked to, a part of my person. He's not my person though, is he? But like my twin flame, like could be parts of him that want to emerge. That was, and that's what I more felt as well. I thought, this didn't feel nice. So I'm acknowledging that for myself. And thank you for listening. And maybe maybe I'm meant to share that in my book. I think I said that in that video. Maybe I'm meant to maybe that's meant to go in a book. Like, look, here's my wee shitty poem that I did. It's no shit, it's quite good. Both of them are quite good. They're not amazing, but they're not. And the point is you wouldn't say that to him, don't say it to yourself, you know what I mean? So anyway, um right, I wrote that poem within a week of doing a creative writing course, Claire. Never hid it in me until someone helped me. Yeah, and again, see, that's beautiful. And that's what I'm saying about on that Zoom. There was and then I think there was something else, like, yeah, both men. I think there was two men that shared something, and it was like one had shared just words together. And again, I'm not saying because it's private, but I wouldn't be able to remember it anyway. But there was something that I loved about it, and I thought, I'd be really good. Like, basically, I would be better than the guy that was like, the guy wasn't very, this is the thing, the guy actually was very present and very, responded very nicely to all the other people but me. He was quite rude to me. And it was like, oh, it's all right. It's just, he doesn't fucking know me though. Do you know what I mean? So anyway, whatever. I'm getting triggered again. But it's, it was a practical matter. So to be honest, whatever. It depends on who you look at it. It's not a big deal, and it kind of is a big deal but it's that what I'm trying to say is I have taken that aboard for when I do things like that. Because if anything, I actually go over the time, and I don't like that. I'm going to have to work out on the Zoom. I don't want that happening to anyone. And if it did, I'd pull you right back in the room so that we could hear what you said, even if it was just me and other people had to go, because that's what I don't like. Like, time should have been created. Like, I think that man should have, when we all went back to the big Zoom, he should have been like, do you know what, actually, the time ran out. Can I just ask Claire if she wants to share what she never got to do, what every fucker else got to do? That guy wouldn't have said that. I was really polite, but you know what I'm saying? but that, I didn't like that, because that's what I would have done. But not everybody's going to do how I would do it. And all I'm saying is I like to value and see people. I might miss some things that people say. And the more people that gather here, it's inevitable it's going to happen, right? Because this channel is going to grow and it's going to get bigger. And I think at some point there's going to be a lot of people, and that kind of overwhelms me. But then I'll have more people to help and more spanner people and all that. But we're, again, calm down. We're not quite there now. But the word illusion just flashed up on the TV. I'm no fucking going there with the karmic shit now. Fucking hell, it's too late. But anyway, don't hide what's inside. I'm turning into a poet and I didn't know it again. Anyway, I think I'm just going to delete this now because it's late. Right, I'm going to go now, guys. I'm going to go. But I feel like I just want to ground in this energy with one of Gordon's cards because, like I've said, He's definitely one of my favourites, right? So, what have we got? And these cards always wow me. I will pray for your channel to grow, honey. Thank you. It's gonna grow at the pace it's meant to. But that's one of the things I'm not looking forward to, is when it's like a lot of people. But I'll just have to change it up. It'll just have to be like Facebook. When I was on Facebook, and again, I never used to get loads of people on Facebook. Like, it was more when I went in a private group. There was one group I used to go in that had like tens of thousands of women. And as soon as I went live, they really liked me, and there would be like 60 women as soon, and it was like really, so again, it was quite good training. So I'm prepared for it. Like, you know, you might not think so if you follow me from Facebook, because there was only ever a handful of people, or 10 people at the most. But I actually am used to it. See, that's a bit of a secret of me, but it's not a secret because I tell you. That's why I'm good at training people up with shit like this. But yeah, it'll just have to be that whenever I'm doing the free cards, which is only going to be once a month now, or whenever I feel like doing it, like I've done now, I'll just pick whoever I'm drawn to, because that's what I used to do. Like, my eyes will be guided to who most needs it. So it won't be that everyone's getting one, unless there wasn't that many people. But right, so anyway, what's Gordon got to say to it? And then, so thank you for joining me. And wow, this was so long. Fucking hell, was it 7 hours? Shit, the bit. It's fucking 3 in the morning. Christ, you know, I went from fucking being my clubbing days to sitting on a Zoom till 3 in the morning. This is hilarious. Anyway, whatever. Well, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. I've enjoyed my time tonight, Click. You're very welcome. Yeah, I've liked it too. Right, what have we got? So, and hope everyone has a lovely sleep, and I feel I'm going to as well. If the world around you seems turbulent, stop. Well, we certainly did. Life lessons again. Right, I think we'll just leave ourselves in suspense what that means, but we'll read this one. Oh, it's card number 40. I like how short these are too. And you know, that is how Gordon is. It's like, you know, this a really amazing message, but he could say just a few words. So right, so but you'll cherish them, because I've been blessed to have actually had personal messages too, and it's just, yeah. If I felt like I want to start every time I talk about like people I really look up to, I fucking feel like crying. So if the world around you seems turbulent, stop. Know that it is, because you're connected to the guardian spirits, that you have the sense to pause for reflection when life spins out of control. This is when you go within to seek answers, and the great guardian spirits will reach you through your still mind and allow you to balance your energy before going on. I know I've been on here for 7 hours. Doesn't even feel like it flew. Have you been on here the whole 7 hours? That's crazy. I cannot fucking believe that's fucking mental. Anyway, I don't know if that maybe is the longest one. I feel like I sat for 8 hours once. I might be, I don't know if this is the longest I've done in a while on here, but I've sat on Zoom to people for honestly double this. I'm not even kidding you, double and more. So only when you can find balance can you affect the elements in motion and bring calm to the chaos. And what did I say? The fact that I've been on here for this long, I very much feel when I come off, I won't be surprised if there's other people that do similar to me that get guided to transmute the energies. There's fuckery going on. Even if it's like a few karmic dramas going on for just a few unions, there's big stuff. Because this was a long time, and it does mean, and Aquarius moon is shake shit up, you know, and all that Gemini too, stirring up bullshit basically. So seek that balance now, basically. And every journey must include places to stop and reflect. And it appears that we stopped and reflected for 7 hours. But it's fine, you know what I mean? It's absolutely fine. Because I'm actually still wide awake, so I'll probably go to bed and watch some of this till I fall asleep. And yeah. But anyway, oh God, it's not over. What do they want me to pull? What do we need to surrender to? Oh, wow. Look at that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm going to read this one, then this one, and then I really am going to go. I'm even going to get prepared to press the button off. Because I'm looking like Alice Cooper. See, look, my grey hairs. Fucking hell, why did I do that? Shit, did you see how grey it was? Anyway, I'm falling apart, man. And again, I think this blurs out, but anyway, I'm looking a bit dishevelled here, guys. So, surrender to passion. It looks like I've been having a night of passion here. So, passionate about my work. Get out of your head and feel the fire in your belly. And remember, the divine masculine is in the head and the divine feminine is in the heart, and you need to meet in the middle. So, you know what I mean? You need to have a balance of both. Focus on the people or activities that ignite your passion and let it flow. And surrender to trust. And this card came up a lot, and the one that I'm now going to publish tomorrow. I mean, I might do it, you know, if I'm still awake, I might just do it tonight, but trust yourself and your decisions. Don't be swayed by others, people's strong opinions about what to do. Interesting wording. Take action and be confident that you have chosen the right path. And do you know what? As long as you've chosen that path, it's not going to be the wrong path because you chose it. Your calling wasn't a conference call. It's your calling. You know what I'm saying? People aren't meant to understand your calling or your twin flame journey or who you're in love with. And I actually I'm repeating a lot of the same things I said on the last video, but I'm going to go now. So, 7.5 hours deep. Oh, yeah, fucker. I think we'll just end it there because that's more me. Look, I was trying to end it with something nice and grounding, but, you know, turns out I'm ending it on oh, yeah, fucker. See you later, guys.